Did something happen? Generated? Generated. Yeah, so it gave me something back. Generated. Ugh, that's disgusting. Delete. I gave it like, oh, I have to like gold model, I think. Right? There it is. Generated. Model. I would like them not to be there though. I would like them to be model. Generated. There we go. There's this struct. Tidy. Now, if I try this again, does it resolve? No. It doesn't have the methods. So I have to do it like dot where dot blah 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 blah. Dot where. Oh my god. How can I just read this into the model? Now, I don't know exactly what does it take. It takes whatever this means. It takes anything. There is nothing more disgusting than Go generics. Something like that, and generate it. And now dot bus ID. Not even ID. ID. ID created at blah blah blah. So ID. Struct mark primary key. I need this. from struct mark JSON. And now this is not really on my keyboard because it's stupid, but why is this simple? How to do this? Maybe I don't have the symbol JSON rega, so this matches. Now re-execute. Now this will be, hey, this didn't do anything. Just make no change, zero change. Yeah, now good luck figuring out why the stupid library doesn't work. I'm not going to go debug the library. I'm just going to delete this and just give up on this approach. Yeah. So, but this is like my model. This is how I would like it to look like. And now, is there a sane way where I can read the data? Is there a sane way I could just read the data, this structure, without their disgusting form generics? Scan. Yeah, that's my structure. With context, raw, scan. Okay. I really like that. I really like this. This is like exactly what I want. Yep. Very, very simple. Very simple. Scan it. Get my stuff in. Yeah. Insert. So how do I know if there is an error? How do I execute and read just error? No data. How do I do this? Exec dot error. So I have to do like exec dot error. Okay. Now, this is done, and I re-execute it. Works. Now, set bus schedule, put a breakpoint, and the other one, re-summon. Is this breakpoint? Yeah, it's on breakpoint. Re-execute it. put some stuff in, right? Save. There we go. Is there an error? No. We saved something. Let's check it. Let's check. There we go. View. Basically like bus 1, bus 2, bus 3 and everything else. And it saved it. Very nice. And everything works. Now, if I reboot, the whole idea of this, of the saving the data, is if I reboot, right? Will it re-save the same date, reinitialize the state properly? Essentially, like it has to like remove, basically perform like the for the entries which are there, essentially like remove like apply the moving is the easiest way I'm thinking about doing it, which is over here. Let me just save it one time. There we go. Now, so basically, this is going to be the schedule next time. If we refresh it and see it, there is schedule. Nothing comes back. Yeah, so I don't know how, if this is implemented on the server. Getting the data. So let's reboot again, because this data definitely has a thing in the data. So it's about, can we, oh fuck, I just fucked everything up. So reboot again. Now, can I get this data? Select and scan into result. Scanned nothing in. What is the data at time? Failed to pass field schedule, unsupported map. How is the error null then, if it didn't scan it? Schedule, okay. So it's tried to scan something, but yeah, the thing is, you can't, because it's a JSON, right? So you have to like JSON unmarshal first. Basically, like, it's going to be a JSON, right? A JSON byte kind of structure buffer. So it's going to be a buffer. This buffer, it will read. So the structure it's going to save is essentially like bus schedule db structure. Hang on. Yeah. Structure equals this. We scan into structure. And now this structure, we have unmarshal. Unmarshal like the structure.data. Huh? It has date and data, right? What? Let's just do this. Very weird, very weird, very weird. Very weird. Will that work at least? Will that at least read something? Let's see. Does it read anything in the structure? So date, yeah, but no. And now go figure out why it doesn't work. Go figure out, like, I don't know why this doesn't work. An error is null. It tried to read something. Like, you know, what is this? It's a whole date. Oh, it's equal? No. It's Postgres equal only check date. How? So I do date. Okay, so I have to do all that shit. Okay. Yeah, but like, I have to do like date like that? Date, I think? Yeah. So now I reboot this and then restart this. It's fine. Now, structure. Nope. So let me check this. Let me check this. New query console. Where the date is whatever this is, right? That's how I'm testing it. Evaluate. Copy value. Yeah, so now run. It works. I don't know what its problem is. This is fine. This is completely fine. I don't know what the problem is with this. You know, saving to a database is slightly challenging. Select from bus where this blah 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 blah. Okay, saving it worked. How did I save it? I marshaled the JSON data separately like that and inserted this. Well, does the AI see? I don't know. The answer is I'm stuck and I will waste 3 hours now on this. Where the AI will just take 1 second to figure it out. Like, I don't know what the problem is. It doesn't work at the moment. Visibility. Oh, I have to make them public. What? What? Okay. Try again, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, no, it worked. How am I supposed to know this? How am I supposed to know this? How? Gorm column date is currently empty. You need to remove data from your DB model. Is currently empty. You need to remove data to respond to the struct. Yeah. Yeah. So the rest is easy. Like now, I'll be like, essentially like result. Result schedule, make me the map, and then result schedule. Oh, it's a map of bus line times. No, I don't want to make the map. Is it just a schedule? Does it really just need a schedule? Yeah, it's just a schedule. So this is just a JSON. Unmarshal. And this is basically this data we read. Bytes. Error. If error. Okay. Unused bytes. Oh, so this never returns an error. Oh, it's just always error. Okay. We read this into a structure. So from this to result. And that's a map which should work in theory. Like that. Okay. And now reboot. And reboot. We got the data. Oh, I have a breakpoint, a leftover breakpoint. Come on. I don't want this breakpoint. Now, is result empty? Nope. It has all the data. Nice. There it is. Disgusting, but there is the data. Yeah. And there we got our data back. Yay. There's a data back. So now, is there any easy way to apply this? Basically, like every single time, every single fucking time, on the right, on drag completed. I feel like I could just do on drag completed many times. Update with new data. And yeah, basically release the breakpoint. Very nice. This worked. Get my data. Right. So bus schedule data. Data schedule. And now apply no. What was it? Drag left to right. And so now basically like for data for final entry in data schedule, essentially entries. So this is going to be like, or I could just do even, fine, it's fine. There are a few of them. Removing the variable from it. So this is a string And what is the string? I think the string is the bus. I think. Key. Right? Drag left to right is bus, so I have to give it a bus. Name. And on the right side, it's a bus value. What is value? Argument type bus line blah 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 blah. Can't be drag item. So I need to give it a drag item. And the time is bus value. So this has multiple of them. I have to do another loop. For final time in bus value times, I think, entries. Really disgusting code, I know, but like, bear with me. Okay. Now, we are updating it with, so value, drag item gets a time and a route. A time and a route, okay? Times, there's time. There's another list. What? No way. Final. Times. What is this? List value, the times. And that time here is an entry of. So this is okay. So basically, I'm getting confused. Okay, but we're at the end here. So bus to line times, then we get like the line times. And for the line times, there is like string to list value. And this is entries, right? String to list value. And we do like sub, I don't even know what this is, but like subtime in time value values. I don't even know what this is, but like this triple loop here, and we do like time, do like subtime. String value. Route is time key. I think this is called route. I don't know. Look, I don't know. I forgot which one is called how, but let's verify it. Refresh. Now, this is correct at 11:35 line correct. This is correct. These are a bit stupid, but yeah, route is time, because this is not time really. This is like the route. So let me rename it to route. And then this is like the time. There you go. Yeah. You see that? You see that? So we refresh, it updated. So now every time we save, I'm gonna move another one over here. Boom, there is 6:15. I save it. Huh? Duplicate key. Oh yeah, so because we do insert. So another stupid mistake. We need to go back and fix the setting. It shouldn't be insert into. insert and Postgres insert with overwrite. How do I do this? Insert overwrite into. Yeah. There we go. Reboot. So, where were we? Inserting in overwrite mode. It said like, yeah, let's reboot now. Right? Save. Overwrite. How do I do overwriting? Oh, that's just the... I'm so dumb, that's the question. So there is no overwrite? What? How do I do this? On conflict. Oh my god, I have to do like... Oh... Fuck. On conflict, do update. Do update. What's the syntax? Update set data. I think like that. Redo it. And another problem. Requires inference. Oh, what does this error mean? Which conflict? Oh, on conflict date. Oh, I didn't write that. On conflict date. Okay. Save. Ah, it worked. Now I do bop. Save. Refresh. It's saved. There we go. We're good. We cooked tonight. Okay, feet and database. Prot. Commit. Commit anyway. We cooked. So everything seems to be working. So next part would be essentially the next part is going to be the GFTS gRPC connection. It's because now we have the data, right? It's saved. Now we need to make a service essentially which can essentially create the right data type for Google Maps. So basically, because we have our code here. Let's launch it. So launching the Flutter, launching the server, both are running. My parser is very tiny. Connection refused. I'm probably running some other database somewhere, so let's quickly take care of that. Terminate. So let's check. Oh, nothing. So let's see what's up here. Couldn't initialize database. Oh yeah, because I'm stupid and I didn't turn it on yet. So -services. There we go. And test connection. Oh, I need Docker running. Okay. Docker is going to start running immediately. And test connection. There we go. Confirm closing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And yeah. Right. So another email. Let's go back and see why we can't connect to the database. We can, there it is. So now we reboot our server. There we go. And reboot our client. And things should be running in a bit. Once we release the breakpoints. There we go. So yeah, basically that's where we were last time. So now I have to Google how to do this. GTFS real-time format Google Maps. I want to see the gRPC files. These are the ones I need. Real-time, there it is, proto files. So these are the proto files I need. Download the proto file. There it is. Perfect. We are going to put a proto file in the other proto files, essentially. So yeah, over here, I'm gonna put the file there. Grab it. Put the file there. Move. Yes. There it is. Did we also have it in downloads now? No. Okay, we saved that part. Great. So now this is kind of like how the file looks like. And we have to read through all of that because we're not allowed to use AI, right? So we have to do it the old school way. Extensions. Okay. So for this file, we'll generate a Go file, which let's kind of read through the stuff first. Take a look at example feeds. Let's see example feeds. Trip update. Yeah, vehicle position is the one we want. We're going to update vehicle positions. Yeah, so vehicle positions. ASCII example of a vehicle position feed. The feed includes details such as vehicle location, trip information. We have all this information. Demonstrates how to represent both scheduled and added trips using the schedule relationship field for differentiation. The example illustrates the use of multi-carriage details. Okay. So essentially, this is what we want to do. This is the shape. Carriage, we don't have any carriages. So for us, essentially, we're just going to do that. This is how it's going to look like for us. Header. Real-time version, increment, so the version of the protocol, fair enough, entity. And now for each entity, we have to give it like these entities, right? And every entity has a vehicle, where it is, what trip time, all the other details which we have, and its position which we have as well. So we just have to like jiggle it, Jenga it in the right position. And vehicle ID, we have that too. Everything seems fine. Just sending it to the server. So yeah, Proto version 2, by the way, haven't updated because they need like required. This is the Proto version 2 thing, which is like not supported. So, okay, let's start matching it. Vehicle position. So there is entity. So feed entity is entity. So entity corresponds to entity. And there is like header, I think. Header. Not alert, not alert. There is like a header, which, I mean, let's take a incrementality. There it is, incrementality. So there it is, feed header. So it's the same stuff essentially. So let's get started. Shouldn't be that hard. Now, what we want to do is we want to regenerate the proto files. So we gave us another proto file, and we are essentially, the thing is, like, the client doesn't necessarily need, and let's actually put this here. The client doesn't necessarily need the proto files for sending GTFS data to Google Maps, right? It doesn't need that. It just needs like the protocol we exposed to it. So prodoc and go out and then do the same thing. That's where the server file proto files are. There they are. Right, so server and proto files, the generated files, do the same thing. Source relative, do the same stuff there. gRPC out, pwd, server proto. Right, and let's just copy that line because I think that's the same as well. Yeah. And basically proto path is going to be the same. Like that, and then pwd and give it like GTFS real-time proto. Let's see if that works. No such file or directory. Present working directory. So I am in the present working directory, and this file is literally there. FSGTFS. So next problem. Unable to determine go import path for this. Either go package. So I have to like modify the file maybe. Okay, so they haven't given it a package name. Come on. Let's take the package from here. Go package. Same package. No such what did I do? Paths, source relative. Well, that's how it's in the one above, so I don't know, like, because if I do that, it will work, right? But if it's the same thing. Go out. Paths. No such file or directory. We'll remove that. It's not going to work without this as well. Oh, so it's not the problem this, it's something else. What if I remove that part? Is it going to work? So something is before that is going on. Something is wrong with my script. Go out. Source relative. No such file. Like, okay, let's go systematic mode. Missing input file. What now? Missing input file. Okay. Missing input file. And now this. Okay, we're just trying to figure out what the problem is. So, no such file or directory. Something is broken in the file chain. I don't know what exactly. So let me just do this. If I just delete this and just copy this and not be a hero, right? Just paste that and just use what was working. GTFS real time. Yeah, it worked. I don't even know what was different. It was the exact same thing. It's just like the one didn't work. So now in the server, we have another file. There it is. Another generated Go file. And this is like what we have to use now. So yeah. Now we go back to our server. Get buses is like, this is where we get some of the data from. So the latitude, longitude, plate number. And so, right, and we get the plate number. And so here, instead of bus 1, bus 2, bus 1, bus 2, we're going to do like the actual plate numbers. I am going to leak some information about this, but who cares, right? So if I go here on my server, I will see some plate numbers. So let's just make them realistic. Let's just say buses. The buses, I could get the current buses which are being tracked and use them as the list. So I'm wondering, like, because this is a bit state management. Because what if like they don't? I have to realistically save the buses for each day how they were in the database, but this is like refining step. I for now I'll do it like that. I'll do it like that because this is I don't want to do like grunt work. Like realistically, I have to save each one of these things so it has to be like per day and for the database and have like a whole some state where they change, because like I would like to go back and forth, and maybe there are different buses for different days, and more professional is if you do it like that. But I don't know necessarily if like I wanna have to do all of this. So this is proof of concept, very proof of concept, very just me doing everything. So because I'm doing everything, I don't want to do everything, essentially. So I'm going to do the stupid way where they are just going to stay here directly, right? And so that I can match them later. So when they come to me as data, I can match them directly and it wouldn't be too painful. Yeah, so these are all these are real buses. These are my buses. No one gives a fuck, right? The application can be probably deployed on a website anyway with Cloudflare access or something, so that not everyone can like log in. Maybe like just an easy Cloudflare access or something which prevents people from seeing it. So it's already local. Yeah. And now I have to merge all that shit together. What's going on here? Several packages, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and so what? Server bus data response. Bus data. There is also this other package, com Google Transit. Yeah, so maybe there is a better way to generate this. Because, yeah, Proto, maybe GTFS. Dart out. And I think I generated a Dart file accidentally as well. I don't need any of that. Just buy. This is not necessary. And just rerun that. Yeah, I'll make the file. Make the directory. Now this has files there, which now should work. I delete this file now. I could just bundle it in the command. Remove. // server proto. Server proto, yeah, the whole protos, everything in there. So all of that. And also remove bwd // proto all. And now this should wipe. Did this work? Why doesn't it work? What does this resolve to? Echo. Is this a real path? Yeah. Maybe I have to get this out like that? I don't know. Yeah. Now, only problem is if I have to like if exists. Bash if statements. If exists. There is like a shell script thing to do like yeah, just don't bother. It's like don't bother, just remove it. Fair enough. Don't bother checking. Just be like, if it exists, it exists. No, oh, that didn't work. Forward to, what's the problem? I'm forwarding to dev null. No such file or directory. What if I do that? Is it coming from there? No. Okay, so these are fine. The problem is, what was the minus n minus what was the pvm mk the if not exists. What was the minus p? Okay, minus p g. So proto. So this is really starting to become. I'm gonna actually refactor this and be like, you know what, like server directory is bwd / server. Proto. What? Yeah. Flutter the proto. Flutter app lib proto. Okay. Now I essentially just do that. And in here I just do like Flutter server slash GTFS, sorry. Server. And that's going to be also server, and that's going to be gRPC essentially. Flutter. Okay. I think that's fine. And I can as well, I think I can make this shorter by giving this to Protoc as well. I think. I don't know. No, but I don't want to get the same output file, so I'm going to keep it separate. Server. Server. Right, like that. Yeah, I think I reboot. So we hit the same problem now. Flutter app lib proto. Yeah, that's fine. And then in the other one, where is my proto directory? Why did this remove it? Oh, it removed the whole proto thing? Why? I told it not to. It had to do like, oh, slash like that. Slash. No, so, okay. I have to do like slash at the end, slash star at the end, like that. And now I'd make a directory proto. Rerun. There it is. Sweet. Files got in. The other one is fine. They recompile. We save our progress. Okay. Next, the thing we have to do is basically like get to the crux of it. Now that we generated the Go files, we have to basically bank Go bank schema. So now the SQL is getting highlighted here. We need to make a service which runs on a cron job. So what is the actual place we send these to? I think we're going to get an endpoint later because these are not really showing me where to send it. Provide real-time trip information. Yeah. So create your own feeds, publish your feed. So how do I publish a feed? Is the question. Data format. Yeah. So how do I publish? GTFS feed publish feed. How? Making my feed publicly available. Blah, 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 blah. GTFS data can be utilized many ways. Publicly sharing or just how? Sharing your trips, create, maintain permanent fetch link. So I have to make a zip. No, so the real-time stuff, right? The real-time, not the, this is like the static one. I want a real-time gRPC, Protobuf, real-time reference, yes. One, many, real time. So I think I have this, right? Real time. There we go. We have the file. Now, this is like how things look like and what each thing does. Unsupported behavior unspecified for feeds that use this mode. There are discussions on mailing list. What is this mailing list? Oh, there has a public, that's how they communicate about it. People are currently talking about it. Okay. Java overview. Another blah, blah, blah. Supported languages, Java. URL of your runtime source goes here. And so that's the library with working with them, but my idea is to publish one, right? I want to publish one. Proto. So that's the official proto file spec. So that's the whole every explanation, best practices, recommended practices, complement the explicit recommendations, blah 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 blah. Okay, so how do I publish that's not answering my question. How do I publish a feed? What's the API have to look like? Is it like specified? Maybe look, maybe it's specified, maybe it's specified, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe it's specified in the file somewhere. So message. Not a single service. Not a single service. Not a single one. Because like, I have to specify some format, right? Because like, okay, there is a final entity I have to export, right? But you got to give me some, because like is there really like trip request? So I shape it correctly. What's the request name of it? Feed header entity. Stream of messages. Message in the stream is obtained as a response to appropriate GET request. Relation to existing GTFS feed. All the entity, blah, blah, blah. IDs are resolved with respect to the feed. So, okay, so real-time feed in relation to a regular feed. So there's a static feed. There is a, like, and then we have a static feed, right? So this is our static feed, essentially. There is a static feed, right? Stops, all that specified. All the routes specified. We just want to specify a real-time addition to it. Buffer cardinality, semantic, C reference, blah, 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 for semantic. At least like, still, how do is there no way to figure out how to send the real-time data? Like, hey, Python data examples, reference. So absolutely zero documentation. I mean, appropriate GET request. Proto file. So I feel like we just make the endpoint and it talks gRPC and basically like that's the output regardless of what the request is. But I do have to, you know, how do I publish a feed? Like, tell me. Map my real-time data. Blah, blah, blah. Serialize is populated. Serialize to binary. Host on a server. Binary using a permanent URL. Optimize. So set the output as Protobuf. Yes, but what is the RPC form I have to have? What? Yeah, just regular stuff I have to know. You don't need an RPC. Oh, I don't need an RPC. It's just like protobuf data. There is no request. You don't define a service block. So it's just definitions. Oh, okay. Instead of responding to blah, 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 acts as a web server. Okay. Well, that simplifies it. So that's the only stuff I have to serialize it as a binary feed message. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I got all the information I need. So now back to the annoying work we have to do, which is like serialization. So we have to expose another HTTP endpoint. So we have a gRPC endpoint, HTTP dot new server mutex. I think it was like that. There is a very ugly way to do it in Go, where you specify the thing, you extend this struct, I think. So then I can have, I think I want to do it in another file, because this is getting too crowded. So I will just get myself another file, HTTP GTFS feed. So struct HTTP, so feed GTFS feed server and HTTP server mux something like that. Maybe I specify in the beginning. Yeah, and now, yeah, this is like serving it. This doesn't give me much. Now the thing is, I need to initialize. Does this do what I want? I need to serve. Okay. Dot serve. Func, something like that, right? Handle func. And again, ugly Go HTTP server net HTTP. How? Because it's extremely unobvious how to use this. Client HTTP server listen and serve is the function. So I have to do like regular server and then s serve. No, server listen and serve. Handle the error and return nil. Can I just do like literally turn that? What is the problem? Add error. Okay. Yeah. So okay. Now I need a function. Yes, get feed, essentially, which is going to be the only function I have. And this function is going to take a writer. Come on. Writer, like response writer, I think, like that. And basically, it's going to return a Protobuf file and an error. So now this, I have to set it up correctly. Handle, how do I do the handling again? Handle, so HTTP, it's on the package. Okay, it's on, no, is it? No, wait, that's stupid. Is it on the package? It was either on the package or I have to create a mutex. Okay, on the package. HTTP handle. I did it one time and it just didn't stick to my brain. It's just so ugly that, and there is no way to look it up. It's just you have to just know. You have to just know how to do this. Feed, get feed, something like that. Can't use this. Pattern handler. Have to do probably full quotes. And what is your problem? Can't do this. Response writer request. It's exactly the same shape. Oh, but I can't give an error back. Okay. How about now? Response writer. Some methods are missing. Maybe like that. Like I want to give it the function. It takes a handler. A handler is an interface, which is this type, which means I can give it like S. I can give it like S, right? I can give it S because S is of this type. Because this type has the function. Oh, it has to have a function of what type again? Serve HTTP. So handle, type handler. Oh, what was the, because it doesn't implement the same function. Okay, handle func have to do. Handle func, okay. Because this one is for a whole handler. I want a func. Now, what's your next problem? What is it? Handler, func. Oh, it can't be a pointer. Okay. Are we done? Okay. Now, let's write this as Protobuf and write this. So let's do like text for now, just so we see it works. Handle the error. Int. So if it doesn't manage to write, we write an error. Like if it doesn't manage to write this, because I can't really realistically throw here. So what would a stupid Go developer do in this stupid situation? Because I can't throw an error and just be done with it. I have to, and I also can't return an error. So how do you even handle this? Like if this fails, Go handle bad HTTP request. How? 500? How do I do this? No, I'm not doing this. How do I get back a 500? Go net HTTP return 500 because it's so annoying to look up in the real documentation. How do I do this? There was a way to do it, like W write header, yeah, write header and this internal server error return. Great, I like that. That works. Reboot. Where is your problem? Okay, and now I have to also initialize it, right? So I would probably refactor this in its own file because it's kind of ugly to be here with everything else. So yeah, server HTTP, so GTFS feed is GTF feed server, and we are going to give it, I think it doesn't take anything, right? So it doesn't seem to take anything. And now GT blah 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 serve. And if there is an error, a log fatal with the error. Because what else would you do with an error? Okay. There is no way to handle errors. You can't handle an error. There is extremely few situations in life where you can actually do something about this. And even if you can, Go is one of these stupid languages where it gives you back an error, but then the error has no type. At least I think it has no type. So like if you want to have like real error handling, like there is no, it's so dumb compared to like any other language, Rust, Zig, anything else. Like it, even like effects.js, it gives you back an error, and the error has a type. So at least like, you know, and they accumulate the types along the way. So at least like, you know that the error has a specific, so you can choose to handle a specific error. Here, it's like, it's so ugly. I have to check in a weird way what type the error is, or something. It's so bad. It's just so disgusting. I'm never writing this language again. Yeah, let's reboot. Yeah. Now this should, I have a way to do requests here, right? Structure, endpoints. What? Yo, it's giving me the actual, how did it know that? What? No way. It's giving me like actual, I can just send a request to it like that. Boom. Abstract something blocked. Connection refused. That is so cool, the fact that this exists. I just click on my requests, send. Wow. Very surprisingly good. I have my database here. There is like the database. There is my requests. Why is it refusing is beyond me. Maybe, because I didn't give it a port. I think I didn't give it configuration. So I need to go back and give it like, give it configuration, which port to run on. Timeout. Protocols, port. Like when I said serve, how did it even accept my request without me giving it a port? This is so interesting. Address, so server address. How the fuck did it listen without a port? That is fascinating to me that it allowed me to do this. Yeah, just regular port. HTTP transport. What is a stupid syntax to give it a port? Listen, so I have to give it like this. Okay. Inside, I give it, and it's probably overloaded. 8080, right? Listen and serve. No. Listen and serve. So it just makes a server with the address. I'll have to just give it make us my server like that. Can I like default parameters? Go struct default parameters. I have to do it with an external port, probably from environment variables, but don't make me do more than I have to in this language, okay? Yeah, so I just give it the param. So probably I make my own constructor because they don't even have constructors. So new GTFS feed server, right? And then give it an address like that. That's it. And so now when I initialize it, I have to give it, instead of doing this, I do like new. What is your problem now? It returns nothing. Yeah, because I have to give it return this and give it, okay, like that. And what is the problem? Copies value. So I can't copy value apparently in this. So fair enough. Let's make it a pointer like that. And that's it. Okay, like the points are fine. The pointer thing for me is fine. I don't really mind it. I mind other things like error handling is disgusting. But it actually did force me to handle an error here, which is kind of okay. But like 99% of places, you see how like, and I also write the error. But then that would fail as well. So if that fails, I can't really write it. It does force me to handle errors a bit. But not my favorite, definitely not my favorite. So I start my server, send my request, and I get back, what do I get back? Hey, 13 bytes. Application text. Content type text. How do I specify? Oh, just text. I literally just do text. Hey, come on. Reboot. And boom. Go on. 13 bytes. Hello world. Yeah, but like, how do I... Am I specifying the wrong text? As text. MIME type is recognized as text. So it just doesn't give me back the thing, which is fine. Now, good. We are giving something back. Now here in this route, so there is another so now we set up the plumbing for this dumb shit. Now we have to essentially, yeah, this file has a bad name. I would probably rename it to main. Just everything. And I would probably extract the gRPC server in another file, because this is getting really disgusting. Getting the buses is another file. gRPC server, gRPC bus static, gRPC db bus times server. That's a good name. And just move all the stuff in this file. Let's see what we have here. Blah 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 blah. So this thing, which is serving a bunch of routes, bus organization server, and let's rename that as well. Organization server. What? Or organization. Oh, organization server. Take that. This is my bus times. Get bus data. Blah 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 blah. Set get bus schedule. All of that. I'm gonna get this. Put this at the end of the file. Yeah, and now this file, choose schema, bank, and there we go. Bus data, what's the problem? Eliminate snake case. Okay. Now, next thing we have to do is clean up. Okay. Also this so the other one, the GFTS thing, just serves. The gRPC thing, bus data server. So the registration, I mean, that can be elsewhere, that's fine. So this is like a plumbing file, mainly plumbing. Then this is where our HTTP is. And then, okay, so now we have to get another file to essentially, so, I mean, we can continue organizing this. Let's save for now because this works, right? Let's say that. Make another file. Essentially, it's going to be like, I'm thinking about like the actual thing, which is going to like combine things. So aggregation, bus data, aggregation, and yeah. Now this, what's going to do is it's going to have essentially, let's do like a function. Start doing it, aggregate. Right. It's going to take the bus data. I don't know how it looks like. So the thing I'm aggregating is essentially, let's go back to the slides. So what I'm aggregating is the location data. So let's actually like aggregate. It doesn't necessarily even have any input. Like this function is going to call the stuff it needs because it's within my project. So I don't think about like making any plumbing here for now. Like it just takes the data. It can just get the data itself. Like it's grown up. Or I could just make it. I mean, I could. Okay, let's do that. I am gonna read departure times. So this is gonna read this. This reads the static data. So static data means it reads this. It actually doesn't need that. So actually, it doesn't need this. This is like for processing over here. It needs Where is it? I made a function, a file for this. Get buses. It needs a list of buses. Essentially, needs a list of buses. And or I do buses before that. It needs buses, basically, right? No, does it? Yeah, live buses. Live buses. So it needs the live buses, and it needs, the other thing it needs is like, basically like it needs route information. And it's going to produce my Protobuf file out. Very simple, right? And I have to figure out within the function how to do that. So it's going to essentially also get the route information, which is the one I just made from the database. So how does it look like? It's this, and it's bus schedule, blah, 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 blah. It's the get response. So basically this is the schedule date. Yeah, that's it. I will give it to the function. Schedule data. Bus data. Can you, yeah, so program, but am I in the right file? What's the matter here? Oh, I have to do this. Bus. Schedule data, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Unused parameter. Passes lock. Okay, so I have to give it a pointer to the data because apparently this is a complex allocated data, which I can't copy. It's very interesting how they implement this ugly defensive mechanism here, where they kind of like have do not copy, do not compare. So do not copy. Why am I not supposed to copy it? To protect me from shallow copies, I think. Like don't copy. Yeah, so when the copy would become shallow and there's like more stuff here and there to copy, like just makes you add a pointer essentially. Okay, fair enough. Just copy the whole, just don't even copy it, just get the whole thing with a pointer. Fair enough. Now, what is it going to return? It's a question, right? If there is a return type, I need to go to my new gRPC definition and find the right thing. Trip. So, trip update, blah, 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 no. Let's go back to the actual gRPC and figure out what the thing that we're looking for is. Feed message. So feed message, that's the one. It has the entity and the header. So feed message is the thing we want to give back. So feed message, but where is it? It's in GTFS, right? That's the name of the package, as far as I know. No, this is the name of the package. Yeah, something like that. And then, so yeah, I'll just do like that. Is that going to work? Feed, so GTFS. Okay, there we go. And now, essentially, this is going to give me back the message. Make a message, maybe make it a pointer because they love being pointers. because it can't really return not a pointer. I mean, C++ can do it with like RL types, like basically they optimize into the return, but I can't do this in Go, so whatever. They just support pointers. And yeah, now let's start thinking about this. Now that we made our file, like, right, this is the thing we have to merge now. I'm gonna actually call it like merge because it's more appropriate. Merge live bus data with bus. If Go people see how I'm writing this, they're gonna go crazy. Because Go people just get like documentation for things and just name things really stupidly. With bus schedule to get real time. Merge static. So yeah, merge bus static. So merge day schedule with GPS data. So yeah, that's the function we are trying to write, basically. So how do we do this now? Buses has a bunch of positional data. Bus schedule has and like both of them, I think bus has a license plate. So there are two lists, right? There's a list of buses with license plate. There is a bus schedule data with schedules where this is a license plate, and there's a bunch of times. And so that needs to kind of become the feed. So let's start making the feed now. Feed message header. Hey. Message. What does this contain? State incrementality. So the thing is, there is a reference here that we could have used, which gives us a reference Protobuf. There was like a reference thing I could use, right? So one of the files here, one of them files, oops, GTFS feed example. Yeah. Learning by example. So full data set. Cannot use this. Oh, I have to give it. Oh my. Okay. Mentality. There is worse. Okay. There is worse. There's always worse. Why? It's literally. Oh, it's because. Okay. Oh, it's an int. Yeah, that's what I thought, but apparently it's not an int. It's this. Oh, which is an int. Okay. Does 0 work? Why does it have to be a pointer? Like, it has to be like this. Oh, I could just use new. What is this? gives me a new built-in allocates memory is a type. This is the stupidest thing ever. Whatever. Okay. So I'll just do this then. Okay, incrementality. GTFS real-time version is going to be new of version. Hey. What type is this? Type string. What type? What version? 2.0. Okay. We are 2.0. What is your problem? Cannot be represented by a type string. Can I do this again? I can. Timestamp is now. Timestamp. So, no, so timestamp. What's there was like a Go thing to generate timestamps, right? There is a way to generate timestamps. And I think I did it already. I dealt with this. No, I did. Did I not deal with this? Yeah, there is a timestamp. Where's the stupid timestamp? There is a timestamp, yes. Bus schedule request. Get bus schedule request. Question is, how did I do this last time? How did I suffer through it? So I just do like dot date as time. But the other way around, I never had to do. Converting to this stupid type. How do I make you? Now, so timestamp. I could just use timestamp.now, to be honest. I don't see any date references. Don't see any date references, so yeah, I'm gonna do like whatever they do, which is timestamp.now. New. Oh, it's new. There is new. Okay. I just need now. Whatever now is. And I have to like new. What does it give back? A pointer. That's correct. Oh, type is in 64 nanos. Just seconds. And they do new. Probably. uint. Oh, uint. Int to uint. Uint. I don't know if this is gonna work because there's some weird typecasting thing going on, but that's fine. Feed version is going to be, what is it? String. I already did it one time, no? Oh, my feed version. Matches the feed version from where real time is based on. Consumers can use to identify active or when a new one is available to download. Okay, so I'm gonna do like 1.0. Now, the other stupid field in this is the entity. And that's going to look like this now. So that's the other stupid field I have to fill in, is the ID of the bot, and I have to make this list. So I will make a new slice, entity list, make me a new slice. And now, basically for like, if I do like for every bus, because I have to essentially merge it, right? So start incrementing the buses, for them find their respective schedule data and merge it. I think that's gonna be quite good, right? Is this my index? My index. Let's get the index. It's my bus. So I don't even need to, so live, this is the entities. Now, I'm going to give it the entity list here. No? What do you want? What is the problem? A field's value and value initializers. Oh, I have to do like essentially entity list, yes. Yep. Okay. Do a comma now. New line. Yeah, I can. Okay, now there we get our bus plate number and bus schedule data dot schedule or get schedule is of type map something something. So I give it bus plate number, get my times, or get times better. What type are you? Times, isn't it the same thing? It's not used. Yeah, times. Don't see the point. If this is doing the same thing, if this is like literally doing the same thing, it's a bit safer probably. Get times unused variable times of type. So get schedule is of what type? Is of this, right? I gave it the plate number, and so did this not like do anything? It did. Get times. My question is, why does... Oh, so get schedule was like bus line times, and now this string is now the essentially this string is my bus route, essentially the route. This is the route. So that's my route. That's my times. Route and times is this. Now route and times. Now I don't know how to navigate maps in Go, so Go maps how to enumerate. I just do range. That's it. You just do range. Wow, I'm disappointed. So they just write code in Go. There is nothing. So for every route, time in the thing, now we have the string and we have the times. Now, we have to start thinking about feed entity, right? So feed entity is a single entity, and that entity has, essentially, it's going to have, so every entities are big. So for me to construct these entities, they have to start at the level of a bus. So over here, it's going to start, there's like a location and something, position. What's the name? Vehicle. Vehicle position, right? Yeah. And then what's the param here? There is position, timestamp, trip. So position, current position, position. What's the difference between current position and current status? The exact status of the vehicle with respect to the current stop. Current position, just do position. Just trying to overdo it here. So position, and because I don't know my thing for the fill all fields. Yeah. Bearing, odometer, speed. Actually, you know what? Like we have this data. I think we do. I think we do have this data because I get it from my provider. So latitude we have, longitude we have. There is like a name somewhere. Like I think there was a name, a vehicle name. Float 64, it has to be float 32. Okay, so what type is this? Is this a pointer? No, so I just do like float 32. Cannot use this because this is dot. Why? Oh, I'll have to do new. Can you just do new for me? New. Just, whatever new does, in this case, I don't know how this works exactly. Allocates memory for this type. So if it's a regular type, it will allocate another pointer for it because this thing needs a pointer. So now, by the way, this lon here, where we use it essentially, we pass it into here, but before we do that, there is more data for it. So I am just for debugging purposes, I can just relaunch it, I think. The thing with Go is it's going to make me like delete every single thing just because it's stupid. Like it's going to make me re-implement the whole thing. Now, I want to essentially get the buses. Yeah, and figure out over here what else they have. Illegal operand. There is no fucking way for me to. I have to comment everything out and everything because I can't stop and just run the stupid code. To run the stupid code if it's not ready without commenting 1 million lines out. How? Go, it tries to. How do I use the stupid variable? How? I don't want to comment my whole, and I have to comment the function out, I have to comment everything out. It's like, why? I have to do dot underscore. So stupid. Underscore. No? You don't like? How about you just get an underscore? Unused variable. Oh, assign it to nothing? This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. So that's how, what? That's so disgusting. Assignment copies this. Okay, so I have to give it like that maybe. That's how you make your code compile and go. By doing this dumb shit. Okay. Rerun. What was the body again? Speed. There is speed. Let's see from there what we can actually use from this. So there is speed. There is speed as well. There is bearing. So I don't know which one is which one. Which is which? Bearing is azimuth. Is bearing, okay. So I'll add it to my structure. How is it? Azimuth? Azimuth? Is this a real name? Directly match that. Bearing field 0 to 360. Compass direction. Like, still, how do I map from azimuth to bearing? Because my bearing is, what is my bearing? So 350, it's from 0 to 360. Is it 0 to 360 as well in this other thing? Bearing degrees clockwise from north. So the thing is, look at what this takes. This takes like a float 32. What do I give to this? Like, what does it want? Clarification. Clockwise, north is east. So 10 degrees west of north. Yeah, 10 degrees west of north. Even though you're the can different surveying world, blah blah blah. To just pass it. Yeah, so they already, whatever, it's just a naming convention, so it doesn't matter. Let's continue. Also this bus I will move to this file. Azimuth float 64 azimuth. I need as well. So odometer, there is an odometer, current mileage. Yes, and the last one is speed. Yes, there you go. Now this should in theory just work. Print body, unmarshal it, right? And buses. Yes, azimuth 294, 56. Yeah, I think that looks correct. Speed 0 because it's probably stopped. This one is taken off. A lot of them are, this one is moving a little bit. Anyone moving faster? There's one guy moving a lot. Great, so this is working. I don't need to test this anymore. Now, bus this, and then can you please, no. Bus mileage, speed, yes. Mileage is, what is this supposed to be? Float 64, okay. This one is, so these ones are 32, this one is 64. Whatever, doesn't matter, fine on my radar. Now, we made the vehicle object. We passed the positioning information, right? Because this is one thing. In the positioning we have from the live feed, right? It's from the live buses, from our GPS provider. And now for the other stuff, essentially like for the, this has like vehicle, alert, shape, stop, blah, blah, blah. We don't need this for now. This is not urgent. I closed everything I had. Yeah, so about here, no, this. One of the ones here was showing me an example feed. Yeah. Example. This we did this part. Now vehicle has trip as well. And there is position as well. So vehicle, who has position? Trip. Position is part of vehicle. Then, and that's one entity. So, okay, so that's basically it. So there is essentially feed entity is a position plus another thing, which was the trip. Trip. No, I think in the vehicle itself there is trip. And by the way, like trip, what does trip have? Trip update. Serving the trip. We don't need any of that. Timestamp. We just need like trip, which is like the route information, which we already have from the. So I think we have to pass another thing, because this has like, it has which schedule this is for, right? Like which is which we're going to get from this. like we list the buses, and then we have the plate number, and by plate number, we're gonna get what was the idea? So essentially, like we sort them like on which bus, and we know which bus is carrying which times. So for us to calculate which times, because you know the standard times don't have which bus they are for. So if we just read the times, we wouldn't know. So we have to read from the. Let's continue solving this. Let's continue solving this. Start date, start time, direction. Okay. Okay, so let's think about this. The trip is over here. It needs a trip ID, a start time, and start date. Trip should be active at the start date. Is it trip though? Because we have a trip file scheduled. So this is not is it a trip? Because like in my case, I don't know if this is like for this specific vehicle. It's like a generic, like this is the position of the vehicle, and I need to tell it like which vehicle this is for. So this is the entity. Let's go back to the actual gRPG file because it's easier to read and reason about. Proto. We pass it an entity. The entity has trip up. The entity itself, exactly one of the following fields must be present. One of these, vehicle position, trip update, or alert. So vehicle position, exactly one. What about trip update? Why not that? This is like how probable it is to come and stuff like that. I don't have this in mind yet. I just have this. Trip position, we give it a position, additional information about vehicle that is serving this trip. Serving. So yeah, where it is and what trip is it serving. This is like the actual route information. The problem is the route information I don't necessarily have directly because the database, remember, like the database gives me this. Can I view it in a less ugly way? No. Cannot identify an operator. So I have like the information, which plate number essentially corresponds to which schedule. And now I just think, I just need to get it from the database, pass my plate number, and then I'm gonna get the schedule. And then this is essentially like its information. And I think I passed it already to the file, right? Like bus schedule data that's why I got it for my bus. It is its own data. We've set it, and we have to just, let's add a comment so I don't forget this. Schedule data is from the database, and we got it by passing the date first. So this is plate number to schedule trips. Exactly what we want. Okay, so now that solves it. We just give it a trip to mark which trip this is for. And also like in GFTS, there was like two feeds. There was one where there is a static feed, which you have to give a static feed and a dynamic feed. This is the dynamic feed, right? So give it like trip ID. So there's trip ID, route ID, direction ID, and a bunch of other shit which we haven't saved. So we have to also give it like another static schedule. Static schedule. And that looks like a JSON file, which I give back to... I need to merge data from here as well. Because the data in the database is very limited. It's just like this and times. And what I have to pass here is more full. So I'm going to essentially... But what is the exact shape I need? Because I haven't created the shape yet. I have to read my schedule data type from JSON, get my JSON. So routes, right? Routes. If this is how routes look like, if you just do this in a dumb way, I swear to God, why? It's like, why? Why does it have to be so ugly? Look, JSON, I read it one time. I don't want to go through the pain again. So, I mean, I could just write a gRPC, but gRPC doesn't match to JSON very well because it always wants to have a field, so I can't do this. So I think I made, I solved in the get buses one time. No. Is there anywhere I did this before? Yeah, there it is. So start stop data, I read. So this is processed. We have it. And now the other one I need is essentially... So I don't need that. I just need everything the routes. Because they give each route a route ID. I need to process the routes. So this is going to take my static routes. It takes the routes. New type. Now, what is the problem here? Struct. This new thing is going to have data from this. It's going to look like that. It's going to have a map of string to this. Does it have direction? Direction ID, fucking hell. Like it has a direction ID as well. Route ID, start time, start date. Has everything. So start time, start date, blah, blah, blah. Which ones have start time and start date? The stops, right? Stops have the start times. I have the start times already. So start times and start dates, right? I think it's start dates as well. Just times. And the date. So the date is present as well. So I need to change my type a bit because this wouldn't be just bus schedule data. It would be a response. Proto response it would be something like which has get bus data, because it would give it like would give it the timestamp. So getting it has a timestamp and it gives you. So I'm gonna just give both, right? So ideally we give it like schedule data date times time something like that. Give it the date. The date is going to go directly start date. Like that. Can I dereference pointer? No. I mean, you wouldn't want to. It's a string, right? So date format layout. What format is this? Can you just YYD blah blah blah? Okay, plop. As a type string, so it gives me a string back. Allocate memory. Thank you. Yeah. So all fields. I don't need that. Modified trip. Linkage chain modifications done to this trip. What is the type of this? Modification ID, start time, start date, affected trip ID. Oh, like if it's the time is modified, I can pass this. I don't need this now. I don't need this now. So start time, and the rest of these I have now. So the rest of these are going to be like the static routes I'm going to read now. So it will be basically a map of the routes. I need to read the routes. So routes. JSON. So I need something like that. So basically I need like map routes is a map of string and the other struct. So this is going to be the struct. So realistically, static route, a single route is going to be, it's going to have these things. Type routes is going to have routes map of string static route. It's like doesn't have it's like already a JSON. It's already a map, so it wouldn't. It's just this. So yeah, I probably won't use this. So now I need to unmarshal that and make another file, which I'm going to organize later. Read routes. Read routes. So func read routes takes nothing, gives back static routes. Either static route error, and now it's going to read the data. Read file IO read. I did this one time. Come on. The start time, right? I did it for the gRPC here. Like read No. Maybe here. No. Oh yeah, there it is. Read departure times. I never used this. Wow. Data unmarshaled into response. I literally just made a protobuf file. I made a protobuf file because it was so hard to read this. Wow. And I needed it for multiple places anyway, but here it would be simpler. I just do OS read file. Okay. OS read file. Now, where is the file? It's in source data routes JSON. Handle error. I'm gonna file me the error. So static route, basically nil. How do I? Nullable type. How? So apparently you can't. So you can go, you can't return null. Okay. I don't mind this decision. It's fine for me. So now file, the stupid file now, how do I, it's bytes. So this is bytes. I need to figure out how to unmarshal it. Marshal file. JSON. And now this JSON, right? So it's going to give me, no, is it unmarshal maybe? One of the two. Unmarshal into a structure. So now the structure is going to be static route. Map of string to route. So inside of this structure, read this. Okay. And now return map of string to static route. And go back. Static routes. Something like that. Oh, I have to give back. Huh? Go empty slice map. How? How? Oh, just nil. Apparently like that. Come on. Unused variable file. How do I do the right syntax? Nil. Okay, nil works now. Okay. We read the routes. Does that work? I don't know. But we'll find out. Make the function public. Okay, so now this I will use as a type first. I made so many files. I forgot what I changed. Okay, I think of this. Yeah, so this is the type, static schedule. And essentially, let's now, for this bus, we'll give it the route. What was the thing? We give it like the route. So we loop around, we get the route. So we loop around. So because we can't set this yet, really, so you have to loop around first. Loop around, get the route, get the static schedule, at route ID, direction ID, hit sign. And then trip, I don't know, trip ID. Start time. The thing is, start time is also part of this. So I think I just make this later. Just make this over here. So I'm making this entity, right? And then I need to set things on it. Made it. Now I need to start setting things on it. Feed entity, vehicle trip, route ID is route, string and string. Give it a new string. Trip, direction ID is, where were these times now? So route and times, this is from the schedule. So I'm going to name it like app schedule, right? And the schedule date is app schedule date. Live buses is like live GPS buses. And then there is like static JSON bus route data. Something like that. Just name them actually what they are, because otherwise it's confusing me. So how did I end up before with the right stuff? I think it was static JSON, blah, blah, blah. Pass it this stuff, right? Static JSON, so yada, 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 right? So we get like, not like that, that's wrong. We get like app schedule. So the actual, so for each route and time, what is route and time again? It's stuff with time. So these are the actual times. Route and times. App, route, and times. App, route. App time. I'm prefixing my app because these are the ones which come from the app. The app route. So static, blah, blah, blah. App route gives me the route data. Does not support indexing. Huh? Go map doesn't support indexing. I'm trying to index a pointer. I dereference it. Okay, is it a reference? I have to dereference it. I do this. Yeah, there you go. Route data. Now direction ID is route data direction ID, and it really wants me not use int 32. What now? New feed entity trip ID, no, route ID, feed entity vehicle trip. So direction ID, route ID, start date. So start date I can actually set. I did set it. Start time I haven't set yet. So the start time of this trip, so let's think about this. The start time of this trip is when? The start time, so, because we have like each stop, right? But then for the actual trip, we don't really care about the stops. No, but we do care about the stops, because like the stops change, depending on the stops, we determine which bus goes where. So I can't do this so easily. Let's think about this. More plumbing. So depending on the stop, we know which bus is responsible for which thing. Oh, I'm starting to confuse myself here. So route ID, direction ID, we know that, that's fine. But the problem is we don't loop over that, and is that the same object? We need to make multiple for each one of them. But wait, this is difficult. We are continuing. It's a day later here because I had something else to do. So now you have to figure out what the problem with that was, essentially. Right, so there's a Flutter app is there, transports it really quickly to our window. Now, this merging function is a bit algorithmic because the data structures are really complex and half the data was missing, which I added. We saved it. So now, let's go back to Excalidraw and figure out how what the stuff looks like actually. Because, I would normally just close my eyes and start imagining things. But because I can't do that live and that'd be incredibly boring, I would instead do that on canvas, essentially. So let me just turn this off. Yes. Now, what is this stuff? There's the buses, right? Live bus data. Yes, live buses. This is basically the way it looks like, is a bunch of buses, and they all have like lat, lon, speed, odometer, like rotation, I think as well. That's basically what they have. And this is inside of that, okay? And maybe this color, make these a bit smaller, right? And I still can't figure out how it's pasting them exactly. It has to be on the same spot. If I copy from over here, no, it just always pastes them in this really weird way. I can't really predict. Basically, the pasting is random. Where it pastes them is quite random for me still. Can't figure out their logic. So basically, live buses. Yes, that's the first piece of data. The second piece of data I have is the app schedule, right? So I have a second piece of data, which is like that. And it's called date, app schedule date, right? And it's essentially like 29th of April 2026, right? That's basically all this is. Let's make it a little green package. Then there is another one of these. Okay, let's copy that. Make it a bit bigger. And this is the app schedule. App schedule bus schedule data, which is basically the data over here on the left, on the right side. So this is going to be like, this is going to be like that. And they're going to be blue maybe. Let's put some stuff here. So normally my flow for solving this would be, I don't do all that shit. I close my eyes, see the same rectangles, see the same flows, imagine the bus is going and stuff like that, and just construct it pictorially with images. But it would be, again, it would be super boring me to do that. I will just try to represent it like that, as if this is my mind, right? So bus line times, right? So bus line times is essentially, it's going to be a destination, and then like 6:15, maybe like 6:40, and maybe like what was the name of this again? The name of this was, yeah, for example, Oppitzvet. Okay, let's put that in. Oppitzvet 7, like 7:30 and like that, right? This is going to be the app schedule. Up. So grab that. The app schedule is going to have a bunch of these things. So actually, not really. It's going to have just that, right? It's going to have just that. But for each bus, so like, yes. So essentially the way this works is, and this also has plate number, right? So they have a plate number. This is organized by plate number. So all of these, essentially, grab them, paste. They specify where each plate number is going. And we'll name them like plate 1 and etc. Actually, let me actually give them some better names here, because I think we did end up giving them real. Yeah, there they are. So give them like real stuff. And it's much easier to work when they have like real things instead of like names and abstractions. So, yeah. Yeah, for example, like they have a plate number, right? Let's make an example one here. 6, 7, right? And 8. And what else do we get in the function? We get also the static JSON route data, which is essentially like, we have that, right? Maybe make this red. And we have a last one, which is another square, like that. And this is going to essentially be a mapping. We'll do some arrows now to like build it properly. And like, again, I would probably do it in my mind, but because I have to like film myself to prove that, you know, it's not AI. No AI is doing this. It's just manual grunt labor. This is how they look like, right? So there is, so the actual thing which it brings back is like I think is to route JSON. This is going to be destination. So let's name them like that again. Destination, and give this make this a bit smaller. Now this is going to have like, this is like the thing, right? And this is called like static route data. So this is another one which we have to like figure out how to merge all this information together. So this plus a bunch more of these. Maybe let's get another one for reference. Let's get this one, maybe that one. And now there are going to be some problems where this isn't exactly how it's called, and maybe because there's like 3 abbreviations. There is one which is the long one with route name and line. And they all correspond to the same line with a direction. I have saved the more compact one, which is this one, which is like, it just says like this to there, that to back. They don't really get a route name, but I convert that to these, right? So the final, and so these essentially hold 3 things: route ID. Oops. This holds route ID, direction ID, and head sign name. Basically, something like that. Paste that in. Something along those lines. Right? This is how this looks like. And so at the end, so there is like process, right? Merge. And like what happens here is a big question mark. How can I make this bigger? So all these go to this block. Something happens within our function, and on the out, and now we have to like write the logic for it. So all of that goes to our function. Let's remove the other arrow so it's not confusing. They go to our function. Something happens within our function, and it outputs GTFS data. Right, so I'm going to draw it as another box, and this data is organized like that. So essentially, it will have so basically it has a header. So it's split into 2 things. It has a stupid header, which is not important for us. And then it has like the actual data, which is the trip and the vehicle and everything else. So the way this looks like is right here, it has an entity, right? So it has a header and an entity list. So there's a list, so there's a bunch of entities, right? Let's make this called like entity. And this entity will have essentially it has like, so shape, we don't need that, mainly like vehicle. So it's like that. So it's a bit bigger. It will have another shell, which is like called vehicle. Within the vehicle, there is essentially, what did we start writing? There is position. position, which is fine. This is easy. There is another box, which is the route ID, direction ID, start time. And the trippy one is start time, right? So it's route ID, blah, blah. So let's make this a bit bigger, actually. There is another box here, which is, it's called like, what was the name? I forgot. It's trip. Trip, which has essentially start time, start date, route, direction, etc. And all of this is, so make this one thing, right? Because I'm lazy. And copy paste it again. This is happening twice. This is how this looks like. And so now, within the big box, we have to figure out how to get from here to there, right? So this is how this looks like, the actual representation. This, and I'll make these like have a color. Shut the fuck up. Send to back. Hey. Why does it go to the back? Fuck. Go backward. There we go. Like these things, right? So if I get one of these, fuck. Like, come on, just the whole thing. Now, this will go within position. And other stuff, right? Then, for each entity we have, the schedule date, which I'm gonna get over here, this will go within start date, but it's really terribly made. Oh, this is so ugly. So for each thing, let's just unpack it, right? Let's make this a bit more legible. So entity is gonna be a bit zoomed in. So the way it's gonna work is this. There's gonna be another box. So everything is a box, right? Entity has start time. Start date, right? Maybe I'll make the time a bit smaller because everything is so big. So it's going to have a start time. It will have a what is it? Route, direction, etc. And so these are the three things. So the way, and also position, they have a position too. Yeah, there we go. This is how they're gonna look like. This is the position. So this is precisely going to be the position. The app schedule date will be the start date, right? The time, the only place where there's time is the schedule. So for each, how do you do this? Like there is a bunch of buses. is every bus its own entity? How many? So let's start with this question. How many entities should there be? Well, they have a position, so we'll make a statement. One bus is one entity, essentially. Right? Because entities have a position. So, because if we have a position and there is a position here, that means it's 1-to-1. That means app schedule date is the start date for this. Right, because that's what we pass in for this kind of arbitration. So start time is so this, the route direction, that's going to come from this. Right, that's very easy. Maps 1-to-1. And now I have start time. Start time is where the problems start because they have a schedule. And I need to check how this gets computed because it's not very obvious what start time means. The initially scheduled start time for this trip instance, when trip ID corresponds to a non-frequency based trip, this field should either be omitted or be equal to the value in the GTFS feed itself. When trip ID corresponds to a frequency based trip, must be specified for trip updates and vehicle positions. If the trip corresponds to exact times, 1 GTFS, then the start time must be some multiple of headway later than the. So we don't have frequencies. We're not using this. If the trip corresponds to exact time 0, then the start time may be arbitrary, and it's initially expected to be the first departure of the trip. The first departure of the trip. Once established, you see the problem I'm having is this is why I started doing this initially, is because it's like this, the line, and I still didn't do, there is some computation I have to make to see what's going where, because I know this plate number is going to service these schedules. So I get my, basically like from the schedule I know, and the position, I just give it like this bus. I have to basically calculate so from what's moving, what trip is active. I think that's how I am understanding it. Like, hypothesis 1. I need to give start time for the only active trip, because there could be other trips which haven't started yet, right? Is it the active trip? Because what is this exactly? Because there's multiple ones here, and this bus can only ever be at one at the same time. So what are they asking for exactly? Oops. Right, so map entity start, so map feed entity start time, meaning is it the trip, the current trip, or do I send a separate one for each trip? How does it work? Must be the scheduled departure trip from the first stop as defined in your static. Is not meant to be adjusted to reflect actual start time of the current trip. Must be matched the static schedule for that trip. So what is it? What do they say here? Trip updates. Predictable arrive time. A trip update consists of one or more updates to vehicle stop times. You are allowed but not required to drop past stop times unless the trip is a new replacement trip not found in the GTFS static. So yeah, you can totally like give it give it like, you have total freedom. You can create new trips which are not in a static schedule as well. Example, delay of 300 seconds for, I'm not going to do delays. So it will just have to calculate them. So systems with repeated trip IDs, system where using repeated trip IDs, for example, trips modeled using frequencies, is not itself as it lacks a specific time component. In order to uniquely identify such trips, a triple of identifiers must be provided. Trip ID, start time, date, start date. Like the thing is, I think I just don't pass this parameter because it makes no sense for me. I give it the actual, right? Because I don't have to pass it. I give it the route, the direction, and where it is. That's it. Like, that's all I have to give it. Trip ID, route ID, direction ID. I don't really give it a start because there is no start time. Start time is used for frequencies, right? If there is something where it can't really identify which trip these components are for, so I don't pass this. This is specifically, as it says multiple times, it's for frequency-based trips. Like, it's not for me. Let's confirm. As I understand, start time is only for frequency-based trips. Correct? Frequency-based trip, highly recommended for schedule-based trips as well. Frequency-based, you must provide start time once. Since there is no fixed schedule this time, tells the system which trip of the frequency interval you're referring to. Well, duh, the current one. There is nothing for me to specify that it's this one, right? The other ones are not going. There's only one trip which is active. The golden rule for scheduled trips. By the way, like, the other thing we have to calculate is like these, while we don't know, like, how do we calculate for which route ID this is supposed to be for, right? Which route is currently active? Like, I have to check all of them, like for this bus, for example, for this current time, because I have to figure out where is it. I know where it is. Where it is very easy. The question is, because I have to go actually like loop, not for the buses, but for the actual trips, because they are the ones, I mean, it's like I have both work. I have to loop, maybe if I loop from the buses themselves, I get basically the trips. And now, because that's where the problems start, it's a bit difficult to organize it. Because I start, right, the start time, maybe I don't specify, right? Maybe I don't really specify the start times, right? I just do like, bet. There is no start time. But there would be like route, direction, blah, blah, blah. And so these come from there, but like now I have to do this matching, which is so if let's just confirm we have to pass the start time. I just want to confirm that we have to pass the start time. Where did I make this tab? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Did I ever ask this anywhere? Yeah. Even though it feels redundant, you should include this. It must be the static scheduled time of the first stop. Of the first stop. So what do we have? We have the start-stop times. So this, it wants me to pass like the first stop, even though it's 100% self-evident which one it is for. Like it doesn't need it. Like I'm gonna go with the documentation, which says this is for frequency-based strips where this is not the unique identifier. I am not gonna do it. Even though the thing says yes, I will not do this. Okay, I'm gonna do the way where we ignore this because it's a unique identifier, and these trips, so the trip is unique, and I mean even if it's frequency-based. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't pass this because it's just the first one, right? The first one from the stop times. Wait, right? So for this trip, this is like one trip as far as I know. And so it's just going to go all of these times. All these times, it will. So is it actually like per stop? Departure arrivals, because this is the actual stop times where it's actually visiting the stops, right? So start stop times, this is just a schedule. At these times a thing marches forward. Which one of them it is obvious. Just current time and whichever one is between. And you just round to the bottom one. I don't feel like I need to pass it to it because it would be very dumb. Would it? Like if there is only one, I could pass it to it. Okay, let's start time. So vehicle live. I mean, look, I am gonna pass it to it. Okay, I am gonna pass it to it. Let's move that back. So what is start time? Start time is. Well, I'm gonna get that as well. And start time would be. That's an ugly arrow. I think that one. That's the one I was using. So, and let's add a clarification. Current time and from current time. It's going to be from current time. Essentially like that. So we get the schedule and that's the start time. Is there anything else I need to think about? So we loop through the buses, all the buses. How is the algorithm going to look like? Let's write some code. So it's going to be for bus in buses, right? Something like that. Now I need to set position. Position equals the this one. Position is this. Then we have, it's just directly that. Then we have like app schedule. So start date is this. Then we have the next one, which is start time for that trip. So for each bus, we're going to have one trip. That's it. That's very set. Like number of trips is number of buses, okay? So start time is going to be like calc, and we pass app schedule. And we pass essentially like the whole thing, the whole app schedule. It would be like quite cool if I literally do this. It's very stupid. But like I just do that, G, do that, G, do that, G, merge these. Now these all plus that, G, copy, bam. I'm gonna make it smaller. Apps, look at that, how pretty this is. App schedule, pass it to my function like that. Passing it to my function, okay? my function is getting passed parameters to. I actually like how pretty this is turning out. It's actually quite useful for visualization. And the second parameter would be to calculate from these, right? From that and the, 'cause like we know which bus we are, right? So we know which bus we are. Now, which destination are we? So how do we know which destination? Like the thing is, there can only be one. It's not so fucking easy, is it? Because in the destination, so what we have to figure out which trip. Let's make this as a statement over here in text. We have to figure out which trip the bus, the position plus time, aka bus, corresponds to. Position plus time plus its schedule, right? So the bus schedule, let's think about this. Plus all schedule. So this is a bit difficult to calculate because we know which bus we are, right? So we pass it like plate number. We pass it this. So it's going to be able to cancel out and pick one of the things here. Then, so what we have to do essentially in this algorithm, what we're going to build here is, okay, let's think about this. We have to figure out which bus position. So we have the position, right? The position is always is 1. Time, we have to figure out which trip. How do we know which trip? Okay, let's figure out. How do we know which trip? So the irregular schedule, the static schedule. So static, we have static route data. And also we have another one. Because like we need to know which trip this is for, right? So these stop times is probably what we have to read. Because we have them, right? This is the full schedule. And we just get the bus data. So I'm gonna do it the same thing here. We're gonna have another one which is bus data. I don't know if we passed the bus data to it. Anything which corresponds to bus data. Because it's not that. It's get buses. Which is a list of bus. That's the live data, but not the one we give back to the UI. It's another one. I think it's this one. No? Yeah? I think it's that one. Get bus data. It's one where we marshal and unmarshal. Yeah, that's the one, I think. So insert. I forgot which one. So organizer, and there is like bus data server. I think it's like this one, where it initializes with it already. And it's data, and it's like reading departure times. So this is the it's called like read departure times, and it has that data. So we're going to get this function. We're going to call it like that, essentially. And this function will give us back like a separation of 2 boxes called weekend, weekday, right? And for each one of these, there will be like destinations and things like that. So it will be essentially the same as this. It would be the exact same as this, but very full. It would be like full. Like that. That's it. So this with this and this merges, this with this and this merges, this with this, this and this merges, copy, paste, make it smaller, like that, put another comma, plus that, right, plus this, it will do the calculation, essentially, like, yeah. Plus what else? What do we need else to do this? We're going to get the times, right? We're going to figure out these two schedules. From these two schedules, essentially, like, we need to figure out which of these are possible for this bus. Once we know which are possible, we'll know like which of the possible ones, which one is this driving. So basically the algorithm is, calc is going to work like this. Essentially, because we get like the bus, schedule, plate number, departure times, full schedule basically. Bus schedule. So we're going to do it like this. It's going to be very simple. Full schedule dot remove where not. So basically, like, remove everything where it's not now. And essentially, so now this is going to be like possible schedule, right? And so now bus schedule essentially it's going to be like that. So bus schedule, we're going to be like full, so math and operator. I need like, there's a special operator for and, like the union intersection, yeah, intersection. I don't know if this exists. This operator is what I need. Hey, can I paste this? No, but I can copy paste it, I think. Intersection operator copy. This is the one I need. Copy. There is a Unicode character for this. So I'm going to do like possible schedule, and then now bus schedule and possible schedule. We're going to get like trip, right? So we're going to get like the actual time, trip time. And also like trip time. And we know like for this bus, because there's multiple things it could be at, right? We're going to get also bus, there's a tuple, bus time and route ID. So remove where, not now, route ID and like destination ID and blah, 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 right? So I think I might not even like, so yeah, okay, I think I got this. That's it. That's the code. I think this is like going to be the code for it. In Go, it's going to be not 2 lines, it's going to be like 1,000,000 lines, because Go is very verbose. But let me put another. So over here, just put a bracket like that. So plate number, why did I pass plate number? Because bus schedule needs like of plate number. Schedules like that, right? So it's gonna be like this. Bus schedule equals bus schedules plate number. There we go. What else is done? Possible schedules. Yeah, I think something in pseudocode Something like that. Something like that is what I'm thinking. Yeah. And then we're gonna have like the right data, right? So let's get back to work. So let's compare our code to this. Let's get this as a tab, right? And put it over here. And I don't need the Flutter app for now, so I'm gonna actually make my window a bit smaller. Make this on the right side. Yeah. And that's basically, we're gonna now make our code very similar in the aggregation. This is merge. So the merge is gonna have like, it's gonna correspond to this. Maybe make the arrow a bit thicker. That's the code for it. So we will loop through the buses. Same here. We'll set the position to the bus stuff, which we've done. Now start date is set. Start time. We need like another function, which is calculate trip, current trip. Maybe not calculate, but like determine. And that will pass to it the bus schedule. So the app schedule times, I'll give it the plate number. So bus plate number, I'll give it like the reading times, which is another parameter which I need for the function. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's bus data response. Do we have something like that? No. Yes, so now. Bus data response, which is, what is this? Departure times. If someone sees this code, but this is like literally what's going on. That thing, we pass it as well. Departure times, and that's basically it, I think. Bus schedules, plate number. So bus schedules, we definitely need the schedules, right? So for this plate number, the schedule, we've already like, because we passed the schedule, right? The schedule. We don't need necessarily the plate number because it's whatever. We already like turn this into this. So it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, to say it's the same thing. But let's leave the pseudocode to be simpler. Because I won't pass the two parameters, because it's essentially like I calculated this, I'll never use this anymore. So yeah, I will just pass that one parameter. I don't really need this. Now the full schedule I've given it, the bus schedule I've given it, the bus, what do I need the bus for exactly? I don't really need the bus. I don't really think I need the bus. It's just very simple, like that. That's it. It's basically the two things I pass to it. And I'm gonna get back trip time, route ID, and destination ID. What class is this? Is it like gonna give me back the full trip descriptor? Yeah. The trip, I just basically get this type. descriptor. I'm wondering like if Go is going to be smart enough, and maybe error. If it makes me the function, will it know the return type? No. Which is fair enough. Times I need to import this. Did it? Yeah, we got it. Okay, very nice. And now GTFS, trip descriptor, and this is going to be error. So now it's, so the whole thing here will go down to this place, and we'll do like trip to descriptor, trip maybe, descriptor. What was the actual entity? It was, man, like AI would write this in like one go. It's crazy. Oh, I think it was in vehicle. Trip, yes. If error, I don't know, brackets maybe. If error, we also give back an error. So this could like not do it. Yep, there it is. Yeah. So it's crazy to me that you can, if you want, return an error with data. That's so dumb in Go, but whatever. Now we shift our focus to this, which is cycling around that. Like, we don't need this. This is part of this code here, and we've given everything feed entity. Now we add it to the entry list like that. We append it to the list. Now the list is ready. Now, and then we just pass it here, and that's it. This function is ready. We're ready to be used. We never use the app schedule data. No, because did we not use it? I think we need to pass it as a parameter, because this is definitely like app schedule date. Oh yeah, the date. We never use the date. I have to give it a date as well. Well, we'll give it a date as well. Right, so we give it a date, and we'll static JSON data. We never use this. I think we need to use it as well. I think this is part of this function as well. Static blah blah blah. And now everything is used. Now we get a new function with like same parameters, but like some of the parameters. And now we need to implement this calc function. Calc trip, essentially. Determine trip. Trip. Right? So let's start our thing, like possible schedule. What is the possible schedule? It's the full schedule. So what is the full schedule? It's this, right? Full schedule. So full schedule, and I'm in Go, there are a bunch of functions like I need to, like, first of all, determine if it's weekend or weekday. Step 1, determine if it's weekend versus weekday. For the current time dot now. There is a way to filter out if does this actually exist? No way. Oh, there is a helper for this. Oh, thank you so much, IntelliSense. So if it's like, if it's this, essentially if it's weekday or weekend, the date, yeah, that's the date, right? We don't need time now for now. Then we just choose the weekend schedule. So we get the schedule, which is the full schedule, weekend. It's going to give us back a something of this shape. Full schedule weekday. I don't want to assign it yet. Just declare it. Var. Can I do this? Unused variable, yeah. Now, full schedule day, blah, 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 equals this. It's not used, yeah, fair enough. Else is weekday, right? There we go. Now, this is set. So we kind of like drilled one layer deep, like that. We are over here now. So now we need to, basically for all of these things, we need to do a double for loop. We need to do a double for loop over each of these, because this is a map. And for each of these maps, and then for each of the other maps, we need to do like this operation, essentially, from the schedule. It's of this type, and then we have the other. So we've done this now. No, we haven't. We haven't actually done this. So we need to get the possible schedule. Possible schedule is the ones where it's basically like full weekday. R code, right? Remove where, not now. This is easier said than done, because what is now? Now is now. And now I need to remove elements. Go map remove elements. Conditional. Delete. I just do delete. How do I make... So I need to go one level deep. So for each of the elements, for routes, basically like for route, I don't even need brackets. Route and times in range of the possible of the full schedule. It's going to be like, so route is string, times is a list. Now, I don't care about the route, I care about times. The times list. For this list, I need to filter out the ones where I need to make a new map called possible schedule. Possible schedule where it's going to be like a new map of, what is this? Struct B. Something like this. Type. Same type, essentially. And now I'm going to give it the key. So now I'm going to get the list, right? How do I make this list? List, so struct P, list value, proto message, unmarshal, JSON, as slice. How do I make this list? From That was a stupid way to do this. Struct. There's a test file. How do you convert to this type? New. So SPBBBB. So there is new type. There is a new. There is a new. There is a new. Check that. Check that. Check that. New list value. Yeah. New list. There we go. There we go. New list. Right. So new list, and we give it a regular list. So we're gonna make like list possible times make me a list of, what is it? Is it string? I think it's string. It's value. But what is the a type of? Any. I think it's string in our case. So string. What type? I don't know how many there are. Like, actually no. But like, I don't want to allocate that much memory. I could prevent some allocation like that if I allocate one time. I could make the code faster. I'm just like not that good at Go. Because I could in theory just give it like times list dot values dot like size, length, len of this, like that. So the same size as this. Possible times. Now possible times, it's basically like I'm gonna give it the times. You know what, like I'll just give it like, can I copy? I could just make the list. You know what, I'm gonna do it the stupid way. It's a bit stupid, but I'm gonna clone new list. Is it possible to clone? I give it a list, gives me back a value. What? Constructs a new list value. Okay, so it gives me a value. Very weird interface, because I just wanted to give it like a new list, a clone. Go grpc protobuf clone value. How do I clone this? I actually want to clone the value. Is there like an answer? Proto.clone. Oh. I can pass it any value, any message. So is this a message? Is value a message? Because it's going back to there, but like, it's not very nice for me when it's doing this. Where are you getting these from? Proto-reflect, proto-JSON. It's one of these. It's definitely one of these. Because it doesn't give me, it's trying to be too smart, so it's not giving me the exact file this is a reference. So I will have to try it. I don't know if this is going to work. So if I pass it times list, it took it. Okay. Clone. Message. Now it gives me a message. Doesn't protect the time on it. Like, message has a very limited syntax. How do I get my original type back? Type assertion. So I clone, then I clone, and I do like times list clone equals basically this. And I cast it essentially. You can't, but I just cast it, okay? And now I have my cloned list, and now go list filter. How? You don't. There is no one-liner. Yes, I have to like loop through it for time in this. Oops. And like this is a time now. Hey, why is the list of ints? This shouldn't be an int. Did I fuck something up? It's not an int. Oh, it's a duration. I think it was a duration. The way it's saved is a duration, right? So it's a duration. Time duration from 0, essentially. I think that's how it was saved. It was like seconds from 0, milliseconds, some time. And I have to actually check how it's done because I forgot. Let's go back to where we did this. So time from 0, where we do the time conversion. Where was that exactly? Let's think about that. Okay. Oh, at the point where we save it to the database, something with a database, that means it's this file. This is the only file, right? Was this? Yeah, that's the one with a database. There's a date. No, it's not that one. Maybe it was this one. No, this is the final file. There was a file essentially where we give it a, it's like, how do we do this? It's the times, right? So it's these times, they are saved somehow, and they come directly from the start-stop times. So wherever we read the start-stop times, there was like the read, that big like read something function. Read routes. No, read depart. I think it was that one. Read departure times. Yeah, that was the one. So now the question is, how do we do this? What format is this? Hours, minutes. Yeah, so total minutes. I think they just, so it's basically saved in minutes. So it's in minutes, okay? Duration from 0 in minutes. These are the minutes. For me to get like hours, and like I have to do the same trick now. Total minutes, I have to cast to an int. I don't have to cast because it's already an int. Alright? Because why otherwise would it come as an int? It's a list value. They are not ints. departure times is this, and I get my bus data, I give it the stuff directly. There is no int. I literally fed it the stuff. It's a list data. No one said it was an int. It's a list of stuff. So it's not, it's just time, duration, time, offset. Yeah. Now, the problem is I don't really understand why this is giving me an int. And this pointing to the thing doesn't work because my ID is broken in this case. So it would never give me this thing. I have to manually go to the struct list value. And there it is. There is kind. New value, you pass a value. There's any. Now, when I get value, get values, doesn't let me do that, but it is implemented somewhere, like get values. It gives me back the values, which are of type value. So I don't know what this is smoking exactly. Get values is a type value. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Oh. This is the index. It's the index. Like. Oh, I'm so dumb. How did I not see that? Time offset, and now this is like get string value. Now this is my time offset value, right? Time offset is this. It's a string, and now we need to convert it to a duration. Duration is equal to, and we do the same trick we did last time, which is we get this trick. So what we did essentially is, I'm actually thinking about extracting this in a function because it's so annoying. Start time is duration, blah, 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 blah. Custom time. Am I even using this? Am I? I'm not. None of this I'm using. I think. I'm just using this type. And Marshall. Oh. I have to do this because this is like, otherwise it wouldn't unmarshal it properly into this. So I can actually, this is the way, and this is so stupid. This is one of the things I don't like about Go, is because it's showing me a function. I have no idea why, if this function is important. There is no way to me to reference things. Like, the function just exists. I understood like that this is an interface. This is basically implementing this interface, and this thing like unmarshal will call these functions because that's how it's going to work with the data. Mainly unmarshal, not really marshal. Because it's going to work with it. The byte string, that the bytes essentially is, so the thing it brings back is like, is this string. So I just need to unmarshal it. I give it back the string, it will give me back the custom time. So I can just literally use this function. Unmarshal, is it on the same interface? I make my structure, custom time. Then I do unmarshal, custom time, unmarshal JSON, and I give it the time offset string. What is your problem? Is it like that? I think it's like that. And we unmarshal is going to give back an error possibly as well. Basically just an error. I think it's what it returns. Yeah. So if there is an error, we return the error. Because there is not really anything I can do. Or I can add more context. There's like an error with context. Something. What was a Go error with context? What was a stupid way you handle errors in Go? There was like an error with context, something like that. Because half the code is error handling. Even though like you can't do anything about the error. What is the way for me to add e.when? So I like the fact that they pass context to places. I like the context for cancelling. Just give me the code, man. Why is it so hard? Just give me the code. Is it really that disgusting? So there is nothing I can do? So I have to do format. Oh man, this is rough. Printf. What was the way again? sprintf. Does this count as an error? Oh, format error. Okay, so that's how you do it. Error F, and then %W, right? And then you do like error, and then like then you basically like say couldn't unwrap the duration into time. I couldn't unwrap the time offset. What did I do? Oh, couldn't is badly spelled. Okay, do this ugliness. Now I get back my custom time, and I'll just now we can, did I even clone it? Times list clone. Now we can finally check if this is like which ones to delete, right? Because we are over here in this list. And we're in the list, right? So I'm getting a single time. I probably need to be looking at times within the thing, so within the actual thing, within the schedule, within the time intervals, and get the ones which are together, so I determine whether they are within schedule. So just because the thing is, the first element is fine, but the last element is the problem. Like, how do I know if it's finished? It's very difficult for me to know if the last one, but do I need to know if it's finished? Let's say hypothetically, because how otherwise, like, I need to know if it's finished, because if it's like, imagine there's only one of these for the current trip, right? For this kind of trip, there is like only one starting schedule. So if there's only one starting schedule, there would be theoretically, like, it would match down everything. So I need to check how long each one of them is. So for each of these, I need to get how long they are. I need to get how long each of these is to then check if it's within now. Yeah. How do I know how long each thing is? I check my schedule. So there is another file. I need another stupid file where it says how long each thing is. So for this one, it's long 39 minutes plus maybe some give or take. So it arrives in 39 minutes. There's one which is 38 minutes, right? So it's within departure arrivals. That information is in departure arrivals JSON. I'm deliberating whether I want to put directly 38, because most of them are about an hour. Right? Some of them half an hour. I want to do it properly, okay? We're doing this properly. So I will now have to read this file. So we're making another, let's make a directory. Static data. IO, make it like, call it like IO. IO refactor. Now this is going to go there. Make another one. That was like another one with another one somewhere in main. No, we call it from static data. We're going to make another one which is called departure times, departure arrival. So this is a bad name. Let's change the name because this is a bad name. Read. So the departure times is basically going to be, let's name it the same. Start times. Start time. Let's just name it what it's actually doing because it's much easier that way. Read start times. Make another one which is called read departure times. arrivals JSON. Make another one this one JSON as well, because it is JSON. Did I mention how much I hate this programming language? And now, same ugly shit. It's gonna be the same code. The same exact code. The structure will be different that we're gonna read. We don't need this, I think, because there's no custom time in it, right? Right? Yeah, it seems pretty okay to me to read, so I'm gonna make a structure, not like that. Generate, remove most of it. So it won't be parsed like this. It will be essentially a map of string, right? And then something like that. Data. Something like this. And then this will be of type departure arrivals. It actually won't have a structure. It will just have a data structure. So I'll do it like this. This will be called like departure arrival. And it will literally just be this. Right? So now it'll be like this. Departure arrivals. Get me the stuff. The response is going to be literally departure. So it's going to be like a map of this. And now I'll do I won't use a proto file because I won't need to share this file anywhere. So there's no need for me to use a proto file, just unmarshal. Hey, JSON unmarshal. Yeah. Unmarshal it, the data, get me the return type. Right, and now I have a departure arrivals. And so now, basically go back the error. In this case, send back the error. What's the problem? This is irrelevant. And now give it the departure arrivals, which will be of type map of string and like departure arrival. What's the problem? Cannot use. Oh, I have to. Can't. It's just a map, right? Type string. Why is it a type of string item? Because I fucked it up. Okay. Now this is done. This kind of file is done here. What is your problem? I already declared it. No, I didn't. I didn't declare it. This is the only declaration. Oh, departure times. Yeah, that's how it's called, I think. So what we're going to do is we're going to rename the other one to something. Read start. Fuck. Stop times. Departure times, right? This is our departure times. And essentially, this is going to read us back the departure times. Pass it to a thing, and like, yeah, and basically this function will be now over here where we pass the data, the aggregator thing. Now over here we are going to need the departure times, and we pass the route, right? So we can get the route. The route is there. We have the route, so we pass essentially another parameter. I really don't like this, but this is like my life now with these long functions. I pass the route. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller because I don't need the full. I need more space here. I'm gonna give it like a departure arrivals. It's gonna be a map of string departure arrival. There we go. And now we're gonna get like the departure arrival is of the route, yes, and now we get back the data. Get the stop ID, and then for each stop ID, now I need to get the last one. So the arrivals, right? So it's I should get back a list. No, so I'm doing the wrong thing. Here, it's not really of that type. So if I go back to my new file, sorry, it is a list of these. So it's a, like that. And what is your problem? Oh, yes. It's a list of these. I think I can't do twice, right? I can? Very weird. It's a list of these, right? So it's a, is it a list of these? Go map of list. Map list. Hey. Yeah, I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. This is the format, right? And now go to my aggregation. This is now a no. Oh, I give it back. I change it here to make it a list now. There we go. Now this is finally a list of arrival times. Now arrival times for that route. Now blah 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 dot last. Oh, I have to do this. Last, or yeah, that's exactly it. Last arrival time is there is no last function, but this is now an int or something. This is an int. Now the custom time start time is of type duration, and for me to, there's a way to add, right? There is a function. Please tell me there's a function. There isn't. Okay, there isn't. Great. So that's in minutes, right? So I'm gonna get in minutes plus last arrival time minutes. So these 2 minutes, 64. Why are you afloat? I don't need you to be afloat. I need you to be literally fucked. Yes. Now, int 64. Hopeful. Int. Just int, please. So this is the last one, right? So it's like trip end time. So last trip, end time. This is like the last trip of this thing, the last one. And yeah, so it's like trip end time. End time minutes. I'm very Java. Java taught me to put very descriptive names. Now, this duration, I have the start time, right? And then I have an end time. And now I need to check whether now, how now fits around these. So now, there is my now minutes, there is end minutes, and there is like trip start time minutes is basically like the start time. And now from these, I need to essentially check if now is outside of that. If now minute, oh, thank you, it's really suggesting that. If it's between them, it's a possible schedule. Exactly, like that's what I'm trying to do. If it's between them, it's a possible schedule. Otherwise, it isn't. So we essentially did the first part. Yay! Tick icon. Let's get a tick icon. Do I need to pay to get this emoji? Absolute cinema. Copy. UTF. Tick emoji UTF-8. Can I just get the stupid checkmark emoji? It's like so many ads. Copy. Thank you. There we go. We did this part. Now, the second part is essentially we wrote all that shit, which is basically one line pseudocode. Wait till we get to this operator. Now, bus schedule, we already passed the bus schedule, so this is fine. I'm thinking of another toilet break, but let's keep going. We'll do like bus schedule, right? So we did this. Now it's exactly like possible schedule is done, bus schedule is there. We need to do like a double for loop and see which one is with which, like do the ones where for both are fine. I mean, I could do it with like a double loop because I had to loop both of them and check which one is in both. I need to do a double for loop to perform intersection to see which one is in which. So first one we loop is the schedule, right? So for all of these, and it's actually a triple loop because this is like for all of these, I need to do the same thing, get to the actual times. I mean, these are very few, to be honest. Like, it's not that big. They never get big, so I don't need to structure them differently, because if they get really big, I would have to probably structure them in a different way. So I am gonna basically get my loops going. So bus schedule, and this is a map, so it gives me back a list. App times, yeah. Maybe like from app times. It's a bit better. This is my list. Now within that list, static. Hey, what was the name of this? Data. Static route data. So essentially, I need to loop through that for time in what was it, like from app times dot get values. Now this is my int. Now this is, I think I made this mistake last time. Something I fucked up here, because this value isn't an int. This is of type value, and this is like index and times time value. Time is time value, get string value. So now I get my string. Oh, so boring. Yeah. I wrote all this code. Crazy. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. We're almost there. We're literally at the verge of it. We just have to like do this. And then all that stuff which we made will be done. So we get the time. We have to check, like for this time, we'll do the same thing, because this is also value, do the same exact logic to convert it back to, actually I'm thinking about, because the thing is, this is already in a function. This is the function. I just like, calling the functions is super disgusting. There is no way for me to make this code shorter, because this is the function is itself doing the actual logic. But like for me to call it, I have to define a variable, then a variable, I have to call a function, convert to byte, handle the error. It's just like every line becomes like 5 lines, you know? So give it a time. What's the problem here? Time collide. Time. What did I name it? Time offset. App time offset. I get custom time back. Custom time. App time offset. Or duration, doesn't matter. Now, look, I do all that shit, and my result is like 5 lines above. The line I called is not my previous line, it's the line 5 lines above. Anyway, custom app offset, start time, and I'll now have my minutes again. What is it suggesting? Truncate. Oh, there's a truncate? I didn't even know that. There is a truncate, which gives me just... Is it? Yeah, it gives me back a duration. I don't need to truncate it. It's only minutes. There is nothing with a truncate. So these times are the first times, right? Custom app time offset minutes. These are the minutes, right? And now minutes, I want to check, essentially, to me to check this, which ones, do I even need minutes? Like I need to check from the possible ones, of the possible ones, because we already save, within possible ones, we save a list. Wait, why am I giving a whole list? No, not like that. This is wrong. This is totally wrong. This is really wrong. Like, I'm not giving it the whole list. It's like just the ones from the list which survive. So possible schedule route is going to be a list value. And now, like there's like a new list. New list, I think. Right? And like, I give it the values back. And the way new list works is it says new value, and that creates the values. Does it handle its own types though? I think not. So it doesn't handle the types themselves, so I can't pass it. I have to make a list, so I'll do like possible schedule. I want to make a list type of type string. What's the issue? Do I need to give it like that? Oh, I need to do this. Missing len arguments. Oh, I have to pass a length, okay. And the length is gonna be maximum of how much of the possible times of the times list. Get values and then do len on that. Right, so now possible schedule. I get my list and I start adding the ones where they pass the check. So I make it outside this loop. Right, so I make it outside the loop. I start. This has been like so nice in JavaScript, by the way, like so functional and everything. Like, but here it's like so has to be like so old school. Possible schedule, and I'll just append. Not times list, but the actual now minutes, blah blah blah, the start time, right? Start trip, start time minutes. Like the thing I need to actually save is list value of the string like thing. So custom time, before that it's literally this. This is the value. So this is my string. What is your problem? But not used. What does this do? Go append to same slice. Not different Go routines. Slice, print slice. This is probably copy or something like that. Append. Does Go always copy? Does it do that? Okay, so it doesn't. Okay, great. So I have to essentially do like possible schedule equals this. Very ugly, but Go is ugly. And now possible schedules at route equals, yeah, so new list value of possible schedule. No. Okay. Why? Cannot use new list value, type value as a type list value. New list. Assignment count mismatch. Oh, error. Possible, so of type string as a type any. What is this? Of course I can. That was the whole point. The whole point was to do that. Can you just explain? Why? Because they have different memory layouts. No, they don't. Doesn't this stupid language have covariance? List of object. I'm only taking from it. It doesn't need to think about memory. Like every language thinks about memory. Does not support covariance for slices. Structure. Because internal bits are different, the CPU cannot simply treat a block of string as a block of any structs. Lack of read-only enforcement. Yeah, like exactly, like read-only enforcement of covariance. Like it doesn't have covariance. If you're writing a function that takes a list, the generics way, but this does not use a generics way. This is using like any. So I'm fucked. So it's any, and now I need to make this of type any. It's so annoying. Routes is this. So now I have to do like another line of like new possible schedule struct, and then give it to it, like, and then handle the error, and then on the next line do that, and now do this new possible struct. Oh my god, this is so annoying. And like it's so type unsafe. I have to do so many things. I have to do like any. Any is type unsafe, but the new list struct isn't written with Go generics 1.18, so I can't use these. So and dart and like Go as a super nice language, that in quotes, make sure it's like sarcasm, doesn't support covariance. So a string is not any with read only. Basically like in any. Like, or like out, I think it was out. Yeah, out of any. Taking from them, what was the whole thing? New list is in, right? In of any will be string. Super extends any. So I am forced to do unsafe basically, I think I explained it really well. Because Go is a dumb language, I have to do all this dumb shit. Okay, fair enough. Enough ranting. So that's the possible schedules. Right, we found a bug. Now, next thing we have to do is by the way, I'm never writing this language, just so we're clear. Unused variable. So now what we have to do essentially is over here in the bus schedule times, right? We have to do like for the one like at the bus schedule times, the whichever times, and then like do the whole thing where we loop a billion times and do everything, because there's no methods on it. There's no method, so we have to every single time I have to make a loop because there's no method. There's no like filter method, so I have to do a loop every time. It's like very exhausting to write. It makes me want to go to the toilet a million times. That's actually good. Moving on, I kind of forgot where I was at completely, but no worries, we'll figure it out. Let's review what we did last time. We're still in this giant function, determine the schedule, right? And so I kind of split this into another smaller function. We've done the possible schedules, right? So we've got our list here with possible schedules, and now we're doing the second part, which is this. I'm not going to make another function for this because it's just going to be one giant function. So we've got the bus here, and now essentially we need to, from the possible schedules, right? Let's think about this. We know which day we are, right? We get a bunch of schedules, right? So, and these are much more massive than for each bus. Now we need to take each ones from the bus and essentially remove again. We need to remove again until there is essentially only one possible remaining. So there are better ways to do it. Like I could make it into tuples of like range intervals and check like, is it within the range? Is it within the range? But this isn't dynamic like programming with functional programming. It's very procedural. I have to do it the stupid way. So for this kind of use case, I don't really enjoy procedural languages so much, but it is what it is. So essentially from app times, this is the bus times, right? For these times, we get the essentially, what is this? So we get each bus time, right? And for this time now, we need to get it as well, its length. Or do I need the length? Because this is the start time, right? This is a start time, and I also have a route, right? So this is a string. So this combination, let's make a comment for this. This plus that is the single bus schedule. Now I need to essentially check possible schedules. We need to make another list. Essentially, because it's just one, right? It's just one which is remaining. Let's make a list. Intersection possible intersection schedules is going to be I don't think it's going to be a list of it's going to be like the same we did last time with any, like a list of, it will be a string and a list of any, like that, of size 0, because I don't know how many there are realistically. Like, I know kind of what redundant size. Oh, it's a map. They don't need size hence. Okay, how does it make even work? So yeah, essentially this is like the built-in library. Now I make this map, right? And essentially now for each route I will give it a list, right? So I'm initializing each list now with 1, because it's gonna be like at most 1 element. So let's think about this. So I'm making a single thing, a single one of these here, a single one of these entries, and now I am going to, let's think about this again. I am getting so this is like for the app schedule. I need to check if it's within the bounds, right? If it's like within the bounds of that thing. So for example, in this case, custom offset minutes. So what are my variables essentially? Because it being within that schedule, like, cause essentially I have my offset essentially in minutes, right? Let's make it even like there was a, just to int, this is my offset in minutes. Offset in minutes is going to exist multiple times within the real schedule. And now I need to check if it's equal. If it's equal to another one from the schedules, right? This is a bit more difficult than I was thinking. Bus schedule intersection with possible schedules. So I made my intersection thing, like whether I add to it or not. And first of all, what am I going to even add to it? I'm going to add to it let's make an int, but then I can't pass to the actual list. It has to be any, really annoyingly. I'm going to, essentially the addition is going to be intersection schedules, yeah, and add, right? And I'm adding this time, this offset. Now I just need to check if the offset is like, so the thing is, why am I intersecting them to begin with? Because like bus schedules are all possible. Let's think about, am I stupid? If it's like, if I have like, I might be overdoing it in a much more complicated way for no reason. I don't necessarily need, like, this is sufficient. I think this information is sufficient for this. I just check for this bus, where is it now? That's it. Which destination it's now. I don't need any of this. I actually, the thing with the possible schedules I did here, I don't think I need any of this thing I did. From these schedules, the possible, I'll just modify the code above. I don't need any of this. This is stupid. This is really stupid. I don't need any of this. I just need, like, for this schedule, let's add a note for this, so future Dennis remembers that he's done. To calculate the trip, we don't need full schedule. I'm very dumb. I know, everyone makes mistakes. Because bus schedule contains bus schedule plus departure arrivals has the ranges already. I don't need the full schedule. We already separated it into this. So I actually, like, I'm just gonna do a function like that. It's gonna be like this, like bus schedules and get the bus schedule, right? And then just be like bus schedule dot remove where not now. That's basically it. And now I'm gonna fix this. That's why I said like this is very similar to this. I'm just gonna essentially change it from full schedule, from the full schedule to the bus schedule, right? And then we remove the ones where they are not now, and that's it. That's it. And these are the possible schedules. And this should be the size of 1. So this, we always make a list for it, but like realistically, there is only 1. So I'm doing the whole thing just so I validate and I throw an error, right? Because I want to be able to throw an error, but I could just return 1. And like the way I'm actually going to do this is possible schedule. There is only one place this bus is at, right? So the way I'm going to do this is very, very cool. I'm going to remove all this code for now, right? So the way this is going to work is this is going to give me the essentially like, I'm going to do it like this. Determine time, bus time. Right, like that. And static route data. I'm going to simplify the function. I don't need this function. And what is this? Unused variable. Yeah. So I don't need this as well, I think. And the time, I don't need this as well. Right? I don't need that. Now, so basically, the way this is going to work is if you append twice, if there is already like possible schedule, if possible schedule if len of possible schedule is more than 0, small or equals to 1, better. Return multiple possible schedules for the same route. Yeah, this should never happen. Right, so multiple possible routes for the same schedule. This is not possible. Like a single bus can have only 1. Now the question is, do I want to crash the whole system because of this? Or do I want to pick the first one? Because I might want to be able to handle this in a smoother way. Because if this ever hits, I will crash the whole server for this because of this. And I'm thinking about just making it like, because the thing is, I have to like change it so much of it. If there is I'm thinking about like, fair enough, like this is not the best logic here, but I want to change everything, and this is fine. Like to do, let's make it to do. Don't use a list probably. To do. This will crash whole server. Just probably log and return first one, something like that. But this is fine. This is the possible schedules, and now once you get to a point where you loop through everything and there's only one possible one, right? Yeah, there is only one possible schedule. You finish the looping, and then you just bring back the single custom time. Custom time. Return the single custom time 1. And that's why I want it to be like, I don't really want to have a list. because I don't really use that. Right? I don't really use any of this code. It's very simple what I want to do. So I'm gonna actually like also possible schedule I don't need. I need like essentially a single variable which is found time, right? And like now yeah, if found time, so essentially if found time is set, is there a way I'm gonna check this? Like that? Is this possible? So nil, how can I make this nillable? I think the way I do this is by doing like this, maybe, or I don't know, this. Go declare nullable type. I think it has to be a pointer, right? It has to be a pointer. I'm gonna make it null. How do I do this? Tell me. Oh, I declare it with var. Okay, var. Var the thing. Pointer to custom time. And then I do like found time nil. Right, that would work. So now it's null. If it's not null, right, we check if it's not null. That means it's an error. Otherwise, found time is custom time, because that's what the time that we found is appropriate. And that's basically it. Now we essentially just return the found time. That's it. We allocate the memory, give it back, and now determine times, right? Oops. Determine bus time. And I gave it more params, I think. Okay. Departure times I need. Static route data, I don't need that. I have bus schedule, departure, arrival, that's it. I think this one I don't need, right? Departure times is the departure times. What's the problem? As type departure arrival dot. Hey. No. What was the type of the thing I needed? For me to get this departure arrival thing, right? I have to call my function I made before, which is, I think it was that one. And so I have to pass this as a param to the function above. Static route JSON I need, departure times, maybe. No, I think this one is the one I don't need. Where am I using this? Literally nowhere. So I'm just going to change the type of this to that. Departure arrival. And it's going to be departure times. Yeah. Cannot use this type. I have to give it as an address. It's already an address. Does it want it as a value? Like I'll give it. It's a map. I mean, why am I referencing a pointer to a map? It's literally, a map is already a pointer. So I don't need to pass as a pointer. Go when to pass maps as pointer. Yeah, they're always you don't need a pointer. Like, that's literally like, yeah, so they are, it's like in C, they are already pointers. It doesn't really matter if you pass as a pointer. So, here we go. We get like time, essentially, like it's a time. Like, it's the time, and I need to know which, not just time, I need like as well time and like route. So that's the one I need, like I need time and a route. So time, I need to make a struct, like route, right? A single route. What was the, did I have a struct for this? Struct single route with time. It's gonna have custom time, no, okay, custom time, and it's gonna have a string route name, essentially. And this is gonna give back a route with time. Oops, route with time, and yeah. It's going to be custom time, found time. This is a pointer. So it's just going to be a value, right? So I'm going to give it the value. I think this does a copy. I'm not sure about that. Because in C, it just dereferences it. And by dereferencing it, you pass a value of a struct, like it does a copy, essentially. So, but I'm not worried about that. So custom time route name is going to be like the route, var found route string. And then once you find it, found route is route, found route. There we go. And it's gonna essentially give us back route with time. And now we do like GTFS time trip descriptor route ID. We give it the route ID, time, start time, route with time. Hey, what's the problem? Can't find a declaration. Why? Oh, I mean, it is called route name and custom time. Oh, I'm stupid. Small letter. Type string. So start time is of type string. Yeah. So 25. What is this format? Initially scheduled start of trip instance when trip ID corresponds to a non-frequency. Should either blah 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 or equal to the value in the GTFS feed. Yeah, should be you can omit it, but like, I mean, I'm not gonna omit it. So when trip ID, that I may instead be a reference starts. Format and semantics of the field is same as the GTFS frequency start time, e.g. 11:15:35. So 11:15 is the hour, minute, second, I think. So that means we have to give it, format it. So start, so fmt s printf We'll give it like S, because this custom time is a duration, so S, yeah. I think do like a D. I think it was like that, right? And then give it like this. Give it the hours, minutes, seconds. Is there even like route with time a method? Round, truncate, no. And now handle the value. So value, I think this was the value, right? Yeah. Start time. Format it and pass it here. There we go. Now this direction ID. We're essentially now we're going to use a static route data. Static route data. We give it the route with time route name. And then we have the direction ID. For this route, there is a route ID, direction ID, blah, 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 blah. All that stuff. So we'll do like, come on. Route info. And do like route info. Direction ID. So uint cannot use direction ID as a type uint32. So this is a uint and this is a uint. Do you want me to pass new? Reallocate memory, okay. Route ID I passed. ID, any other ID here? Direction ID start time, start date. Is this. There is also there is like direction route ID, trip ID. So not plate number. This is like route info something, right? Head sign. Is this head sign? No, we don't need head sign. Now trip ID is what? It is the blah 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 blah. What is it? Must contain corresponding trip update. Yeah, so we don't have custom trips for now because I haven't built this in the system because it's so much work. But what is your problem? Invalid operation does not support indexing. Why? Oh, I have to dereference first, I think. There we go. Now, because why is this even a pointer? No one knows, because this is a pointer by itself. Trip ID. Let's go to departure arrivals, or maybe detours. Route ID, and this is trip ID, right? Trip ID is this. No. GTFS trip ID example. So this is the trips txt file. There we go. There is a file. It's one of these static files. There we go, in the GTFS data. So trip ID is the third one. So we have route ID, service ID, trip IDs, and these are unique trip ID things where I don't feel like I want to read this file as well. Is it required to pass this parameter? Non-frequency based trips is enough to uniquely identify this trip. Yeah, so do I have to pass? Because like static route data, I maybe need like static trip data as well to get the actual trip data, because the trips contain this unique identifier and like link things. So like I can get the trip ID from the time and the route name. I can get the trip ID. Do I want to get the trip ID? It's a lot of work. Is it required? Is it required if I pass start time, start date, route ID, and direction ID? Do I need to pass this? Like, I don't think like this is required if I pass the right thing. Yeah, I've provided enough information to identify a trip. I think I don't need to pass this. So all the other stuff, it can go. Found time. What is your problem? So custom time takes custom time. Cannot use found time as a type static data custom time. Can't use this. Well, potential nil dereference. Okay, so this could be null. So it's saying essentially, what if it's not found? If found time is null, couldn't find a time for the bus. Right, it's null. Can't find the time. For and then s, so %s, and get like %w. What is the error format? Inspection options. Oh, so I just put my variable here. Okay, so my variable is going to be route, maybe. The thing is, like, for any other routes, for a time for couldn't find a time for bus. For bus, but which bus? It's not available as data. So yeah, the next function is gonna, for this error, it's gonna be like format bus time, and it's gonna be like for bus %s like format, and then give it like bus. Boom. %v. Okay. What is %v? %v is a verb, acts as a formatter for printing value of variables, and its default format. So %v is basically everything. Okay. Has a wrong type. Oh, it's float. Yeah, so it wouldn't be float. Int minutes. Oh, so minutes, not really minutes. Like, is it gonna be minutes? I think I'm using this wrong in a bunch of places, because minutes is like not the total minutes up to now. What is this? Seconds, the duration as a floating point number is seconds. So I think this is completely wrong, because it's going to give me all the seconds. And so I need to do like calculations on top of this. This like I need to do this is wrong. I know it's wrong. I need to do calculations, because this is giving me all the minutes. I have all the hours, right, which is fine. Now, all the minutes, I need to remove the hours from that. Remove. So minutes, let's do like start time minutes. Get the minutes. And then remove from that the hours to minutes. Custom time, start time, hours. Let's do like hours. Right, get the hours. Remove the hours. Start time hours. Convert it to minutes, so times 60. What is the problem? Oh, because this has to be like, so minutes minus this. Why? Just convert to float, you idiot. What is it? Float 64? Okay, and now this start time seconds. I don't think there is seconds, so I am not going to do the seconds. It's just 0 for the seconds. We're not using seconds anyway. Yeah, just use like start time minutes and like start time hours. Great, and I'll remove the cast conversion. There we go. So now this looks pretty correct to me. Now is the time to actually pass it to the right function. Great, so now we go back to our function over here in the HTTP GTFS feed, and every time someone calls get feed, we'll essentially like calculate the feed on the fly. Maybe the simplest way is we make a network request, but like, you know, so okay, let's put a to do. Okay, to do sets up cron job to ping netfleet every X seconds. Here we just cache the data. Put this into do's. Like this is shouldn't be making the request itself. It should be caching the data. Okay, I know about this, but then I don't want to build this because it's just extra work for now, and it wouldn't get me any closer. So I'll call my function, right? And now I need to give it all the parameters. Live buses. So yeah. So live buses is going to be like in main. We just call get buses. That's the buses. Do we even use this data anywhere? The bus data. So what, we get the buses once. We have a thing where we pass the data. Huh? Where are we using this data? Oh, just get data. Who uses this? I'm not sure why I made this completely, to be honest. Like, because there is a gRPC handler for the live bus data that I made. I expose it to gRPC with this static data I have. I don't know why I've done that, to be honest, completely. But let's just continue doing what we have to do. Oh, this is like, yeah, like that. Right, so now we are going to go back to this and get buses and get the, very ugly, I know, but like, bear with me. You know, get the buses, pass the buses. What's the next parameter? App schedule data. So app schedule data is the date. Essentially, like it looks like for me, it's the date of today, right? Like the today date, the date, not today, but like of that thing. It should be the day. The date should be the day. So getting the feed of today. I think, because like you can't really get, it's today, right? It's today. Now, so how is that used? Just passes it to this, nothing else. Everything else is depending on what else we pass. So now today, essentially today, is going to be equal to is that a function? No, it's going to be time now, and I'm going to pass today. Yeah. What else? Why is it taking time as like, just copy the time? I don't need to like pass addresses everywhere, like whatever, because it's allocated anyway, so don't need to. I can copy this, it's fine. App schedule. So see, in Rust it would be really nice here, because I could just say like, this is yours, I'm letting you borrow this, so it gives it the memory. Now it's responsible for the thing. It's so much nicer. Here I have to like, because like if you pass a reference, it's more memory efficient, but then someone can modify your structure without you knowing, because you can pass it. There's no mutable, immutable. You can't specify that. It's just such a terrible language. Static JSON data. Let's read the data. JSON data, right? What was the static JSON data? Who gave this data back? There was a function. Read JSON routes. Yeah, this should be cached. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so it gives this an error. If error is not null, yeah, right, reading static JSON data. All right, that's it. Now we pass static JSON data. It takes departure times. Departure arrivals. Read departure. Reading. Reads. This one. Reading departure times. Static data IO, read departure times, error, if error, write header, unused variable departure times, pass it. I think I passed everything, no? Handle error, and not enough arguments to call the function buses times app schedule static routes. Oh, the app schedule didn't pass. Bus schedule data. How do I obtain this again? So get bus schedule. This is like the SQL thing I have to do. Yeah, so this is like I get the data for this. So I need the copy of this server of this, like, right, of this, not this, but like the one which has the organization server, and they copy this in my own server, a reference to it. Server, give it a reference. Now I pass today's bus schedule, pass like s bus organization server get bus schedule, and now background, I don't know, background. How does this work? Never cancelled, no values, no deadline. Yeah, so I don't need one for now. I'm not really using these features. Get request. So get bus schedule request. And now I need, doesn't really take anything. So, oh, date. Okay, date. It has a date. Assignment count mismatch. So date. I definitely need to pass a date. So timestamp dot now. Is there like a dot from dot new time? Give it today. So we're using at the same time. Bus schedule request date. Yeah, that's it. What's the problem? And let's say context. Yeah, so what's the problem? What's the issue? How do contexts work? Deadline, done. So they have a context themselves. It's like empty context, and then like it has a deadline error, blah 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 blah. Very ugly. I don't like it, but it's fine. What is the? I'm not really understanding like why assignment count mismatch 1 is 2. Oh, because I have to return an error as well, right? Oh, that was it. If error is not null, server error, maybe like write error reading bus schedule. So I have to like, is there a way I can bus schedule write error? Something like that. Maybe here as well. Handle the error. Unused variable buses. Unused variable, unused variable, unused variable. I fucked up the... Oh, this is the problem. Okay, got it. Now, the bus schedule is something I pass over here. I think that's it. So data. Now the data is something that I return in a request. So I just, instead of writing hello world, I want to write data. Is it like this? String, message string of this. I don't know exactly. What was the casting? What was the casting syntax? Like that, maybe? Change. Yeah, like that. So casting to byte, because this is string. Message string. And this is formatting it with a Marshall. Yeah, Marshall M, and it's going through like Marshall. I like the fact that you could just always jump into implementation and see what it's doing. So yeah, and I also set the type to X, to application, X Protobuf. Handle these parameters, right? This is kind of how it's supposed to look like. And now I think we test it. Just get feed. Start. Right? And now there is like a print, useless print in main, which I'm going to remove. Essentially, there is one which prints the buses. Printing the buses. So I get my buses. I think I do print them somewhere. There it is. So I don't necessarily need them. That's why this was there. Like I didn't necessarily need this before. Okay, so now I open my endpoints. Then I put a breakpoint in the data aggregation, and I make the feed request, and boom. Couldn't unmarshal JSON, cannot unmarshal, go with type maybe. So now that for the first time ever we're starting to run this, we are going to run into these errors now, and it's going to be a lot of debugging now to figure out why these errors are happening. But it's fine. Let's continue. So essentially, it didn't even get to the feed. Does it even hit the request? If I just do it again. Oh, it crashed. It actually crashed the whole thing. That's not great. So it is getting to here. Like if the thing is, if the request crashes, I don't necessarily want it to like die. So get buses died. So get buses is dying. And like, oh, log fatal. So the thing is, look, that's bad. Okay. We should have returned an error instead of crashing. In all the places. So I should have just given back error F. Something like this, I think. Now this is fine. Return nil error. Very heavy. Okay. Now, how do I make sure I ensure response body is closed? Body. Close. Oh, this is starting to become really disgusting. But I did close it. Oh, on all paths. Okay, so that means I read it, right? And now I have to immediately I think response body. I don't know how to write the code for this completely. I've never seen this problem. How do I reduce this? Oh, defer. Okay, so I open it and I do like defer res body close. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. And like I need to also handle the error in this. Just print. There is. I don't want to destroy everything because of this error. Can I also like return error and like error? Because the thing is, F close can also return an error. This doesn't work because close also throws an error. Well, just print. That's fine. Okay, now I reboot. So error. There it is. Reboot. Send. Okay. Get buses. See body. Unauthorized invalid API key. What did I give it exactly? Oh. Why is this nothing? I literally had this. Where is my API key? Did I launch it with the API key itself? No. That means it's... Oh, did I load it, the API key? Maybe? I didn't load it, maybe, in the main. I did load it. So it's loaded. Within the server, there is a Netfleet API key. That's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Netfleet API key. So the thing is, oh, okay, that's how you spell it correctly. Send. And I think this is fine now. Yep, there it is. And boop. An error. Okay, another one. So it crashed my server again. Invalid memory address on nil pointer dereference. Okay. What does this do? Buffer. runtime stack. Okay, so I fucked something up. Apparently here in get feed, while I'm getting the feed, I fucked it up. Okay, let's go in. Can you just go in the fucking function? Thank you. Reboot. Send. Get bus schedule. So it's not even getting to here. It's like between them. It's dying like there. Somewhere over here it's dying. At least like it's not really fully dying. Now, oh, is it null? Oh, that's not. Oh, I'm stupid. I never initialized this. Go how to make variable required instruct. How do I make this required? Because it's not the compiler. You cannot. So I will do this then. But I have to pass use a constructor function. Oh, there needs to be a function. How do I prevent myself from shooting myself in the foot by calling the struct directly? Tell me, how do I prevent myself? Suicide. Suicide helpers. Why is it so stupid? Again, like, I didn't want Google results. Like, don't search in Google. Encapsulation. It's private. Oh, so I make the constructor tiny so that you can't really like initialize it. I do this, right? So it's private. Not this one specifically. Yeah, I think that one. So that you have to call a constructor. Func new GTFS feed server. Yes, and I give it this. And so now I can make this with a small g, so it's private. With unexported return type. But then the return type is unexported. Interface approach. This is such a disgusting language. Like, it doesn't have like half the features. So I have to make an interface, a struct. I keep the struct hidden so that people can't use the struct because they're going to fuck it up. And I export an interface so that they can't construct the... Why is this so disgusting? Class is a wall, go, the package is the wall. So they actually wanted me to be able to type this. But then like if it has, they want me to type this, but if it has a null value, the users are going to fuck it up. Missing values. So like the thing, Go doesn't protect you from missing values. Like here, for example, as it's like, it's just so, it has so little protection against this. Like the most minimal, making it like required to pass a field if it's nullable. Like it really make it required to pass it. It's such a disgusting thing. Moving on. Okay, so fair enough. I won't do this because it's like too much work. I wanted to make this private, but then Go, they want it to be public, and it's just like, this is just a foot gun. So I have to go here and be like, pass it, the organization, bus organization server, right? Yes, pass it a bus organization server. And now here I just give it the bus organization server as I make it. Yeah. What is this data? Stop times. Bus organization server. Pass it a reference. Reboot. And send my request. And send my request. Connection reset. Heh. Oh, because it never reaches this part? Does it never reach? One of these things never does this, never reaches the part. Like if I have multiple servers, Go, I have to launch multiple servers. How to do it so they don't block. Just tell me. Do I use like run them as background processes? They are in same main file. Also, I just launched them. Okay. So where it says like listen and serve, you just launch them. So serve. But where do I handle the errors then? I think. So basically I do like go func. I launch this. Then I launch this as well. I have my organization server. There's also a regular server thing I have, which is this. So gRPC server listening. I think this already launches a thing, right? I think it launches something. I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter. I'm launching this as well. So listen. Yeah, so gRPC. So I have two servers. I'm launching them both, right? Refused. Am I even? But then the program stops. Like I want to wait for the. So I go the servers, and I. Okay, so I basically do this part. I basically do like. servers started. I'm gonna do like a print here. Print PC server, and then we have like the gRPC server listening, and we'll have like a print of like GTFS feed server starting. I'll do like another one here. Listening. Yes, and now I'll do like select. Right, so this should now in theory fix this. 8080 already in use. Let's kill it then. Well, I don't see anything in use, so reboot. 8080 is already in use. Okay, so I have multiple servers which are in use. I can't do the same feed on the same port, so I have to choose a different port. Let me think about this, because I can choose a different port, but then once I deploy, I have to make a proxy for this, like to have it like on a different path. Like, can gRPC and HTTP listen on the same port? Yes. CMUX. In Go, you can use a library CMUX. And if you don't want to depends, you can create a handler. So, cause like my thing was like, if they are on a different path, how would that change realistically? Like full, because like if in the Flutter code, which is like requesting the buses, right? Let me put a to do here. To do get the buses dynamically. This part here, which is connecting to the channel, connection timeout, connection back off credentials, proxy. Yes, so, but then how is Flutter going to connect if it's a path? How is this supposed to work? Has prefix, content type, application gr. If you ask for gRPC, it will serve you gRPC. If you ask for the other thing, yeah, requires HTTP2 browser limitations, can't send pure gRPC. If you want to browse talk gRPC, usually need envoy. When you share a port, Flutter doesn't need a path, and to find it uses the protocol. Yeah. On shared port. Speak standard gRPC. If you're targeting the web, you must use a web package. Calling the shared port. If you don't change the path and channel, you just use generated client class. The path is handled automatically inside the call. I mean, I could just use like the problem with this is like, if once I deploy it, these will probably have to deploy as different servers, because like otherwise it's kind of like, I mean, if it's one server, I have to deploy it like railway deploy 2 servers 1 instance. Just common practice. Treats in allowing the shared environment. Project, deploy. No, like deploy. They're in one repository and in one file. Like, because there are two servers I want to launch here. Should I separate them? Should I separate them? If it's two servers and they are like virtually, they share code, but they are actually independent. You know, they are independent, but they do share a lot of code. They share like 90%, because like the GTFS one is actually using the other server. It's like are they really like, they are basically the same because they both make the same request to the database. Like, do I need to separate them? I don't know. Because they are different servers, but can Railway proxy two servers like Caddy? Deploy Caddy. So yeah, giving it like handle other traffic. So deploying Caddy on Railway. Can I deploy Caddy? So probably I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that with Caddy because they are different things listening on the same instance on different ports. So yeah, essentially, this GTFS server is going to be on 8081. Run, right, and go. Yeah, got the thing. Right, and now it's going to select the stuff. There isn't anything to unmarshal, right? It's empty. Unexpected end of JSON input. Because realistically, that data is null. So if data is null, there is no data. If there is no data, today's bus schedule will be null. If it's null, we write, I mean, it's like 404. No schedule found for today. Reboot. Send request. And boom. Boop. Boop. 500. No such file directory, no such found for today. I mean, I was expecting a 404, to be honest. Like, I was expecting a 404 up in this bitch. So this is an error. This is actually holding nothing. Oh, it's because I didn't return. Yeah. I need to return every time once I'm finished. And send. Sent. What's going on? Send. Reading departure times. also couldn't open it. To be honest, like I've never run this code for like 3 hours. I hadn't run the code, so totally possible that it can't find the file. Departure arrivals. Let's get the actual path of the file. So copy path from repository root. Right, and now this is the path. Source data departure arrivals. Let's paste that, make sure this is fine. Oh, you see that? It was with the S. Oh, found the problem. Now reboot, resend. Why did it not, like, it was empty, right? It's empty. Today's schedule, I think now's the part where it's going to be empty. And not found. There we go, like 404, not found. And you know why? Because we didn't say anything today. So now we run our app. We actually run the part where it will save some data. Right? And so, because we have our feed, right? We can always call the feed and see like, oh, there's nothing today. It was like feed. I mean, feed is just for now. There is no today. There's no concept of today. The reason I introduced today as a concept is because you want to set for tomorrow as well, right? So not just today, because otherwise it would be too late. It would have been simpler to do just today, but it's like, okay, these are my buses. And now I'm going to give them some routes. Plop, plop, plop. It is possible for me to like have multiple buses be like in multiple places. And this is really ugly as well. I'm just making sure like there isn't any much overlap. Like this is potentially overlapping. I can't really bring it back. Just give him like, trying to make sure they're not super overlapping. Alright, like, because these are a lot. And every single time I have to do, I mean, let's do it one time for today. Let's do one time. This one can get these schedules. I'm just randomly like giving the schedules, like they are random for me. They wouldn't be random. As long as one bus is in one place, one time, like I'm fine. This is probably 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 fine. And I might have to make an algorithm in the front end app to just split the things, to just solve it one time for me, so that I don't have to, because otherwise it's really complicated for me to do this every time. Because there's so many. There's so many, and I have like so few buses. Okay, this one is going to take these buses. That one, these buses. And then the whole idea of why we're doing this bus now, this plate number, is going to take buses which normally it wouldn't take. Like, because it's free now. It could be operational to do other lines. And so that's why we're doing the other lines as well. And like just filling these buses with other lines. I'm going to improve the design. This is the design is the next thing I'm going to improve in this system. Once I just get the feed to work and maybe deploy, I'm going to deploy and then fix the design as well. So let's see if these times work. Again, I'm doing this just one time, because it's for today. For every day I have to do it one time, so I have some feed to work with, and I'm going to fix it up if it's wrong. Hopefully I don't have to fix it. I just have to test if it works. And I don't really have any unit tests because it's extra effort and I don't have that much time. So I'll let the AI write tests once I finish. Yeah. So this one we're gonna get some times like that. So this one is gonna get some times. There we go. And there we go, some more times. This bus is gonna get these times. Try to see one which doesn't have like 60, around 16, give it to it. This one is fine, this one can handle a bit more. And again, design is really terrible, but that's fine. No worries. Oop, no. How about someone who doesn't have like late times? This guy. This is really ugly. I feel like I'm the only one who understands what's going on in this, because it's so ugly. And the reason why I understand it is because I made it. There's no other reason why I should understand this. 7, give it like 9. And like, why is this sorting like that? 15, 6, 17, like, if I add 12, it just goes to the bottom. Like, the sorting is really weird in this. How is it even sorting it? Definitely not by first digit, definitely not by... Definitely in some weird way with the sorting is really weird. Yeah. So also I have to implement the actual making it once you click, but I'm obviously not going to do that, but like once you click on it, you should be able to, for this bus, visualize where this bus is going, right? On Google Maps or on like Leaflet. Just click on the bus and see like, oh, now that you sorted the thing like that, where is this bus actually going? There we go. Something which doesn't have 21, this one. And now only Sophia to Petach is remaining. Now obviously these aren't valid ones, but just for the sake of me filling up the thing with more or less valid bus times. Something about around 6:30. It's very bad. Everything is at 6:30. Like no bus can get this because everything else is like around 6:30. It's possible for it to go there. Right, this one could handle that. 7, 6 is 9. Almost there, very close. We almost solved it. These are the only remaining ones for this destination, which we are allocating to some of the buses. So 11 can go here, 13 can go here, 14 can go here, 16 can go here, 18 can go here, and I think this one is 4. I think 17. Yes. There is 5, 6 ones remaining. 6:15, 7:25. This can work. I'll give this one 7:50 is very close to. No, it's fine. 11 is fine. So the reason why this is being done in general is because there are less buses than time schedules. So buses, like, there are some schedules with very few times, some buses with very few routes, so they just go around helping other buses which are more overloaded with more popular destinations. That's why this stupid thing exists. Otherwise it would be like 10 times simpler. It wouldn't even need this. The reason why I'm doing this is because there are less buses so buses have to like reorganize and help places that need more support. So this one can go here, and like 15 So 7:45. So there's only one left before I got the call. I will probably, I'm thinking like 16, around here. There we go. So everything is set. We just save it. And now we're just checking the database if it's arrived. Could not identify an ordering operator for this type of JSON. Can you explain? I think you've worked out you don't want the parentheses off distinct. They look like it should be parameter raising distinct. Blah 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 blah. So what is, I don't even know what the thing is requesting, like order by data. Can you not order it by anything? There you go. So this one, I'll remove it, delete, because, yeah, refresh. How do I submit? Yes. Now this is the only one which is, it's like schedule and like this thing, right? This is the data. It seems like it has a lot of data. Now I go back to my request, make a request. So merging is starting. Okay, so we actually got some data now to merge. We have the live buses. There they are, live bus data. I have app schedule, which is, yeah, the log app date, essentially. You have the schedule. There it is. So each of the ones that are there, there they are. State, kind, there it is, string value. So all this data, even though it's really ugly, it's there. Now, we continue moving through it. What has to happen here is we have to get basically 9 things. So for each of the, for this bus now, we have to find its corresponding Google Map entity for it. To determine bus time, did you get anything? Nothing. App routes and times. What was that again? Is this full of data? I mean, it actually could be that. It's not unlikely that a bus could be like doing nothing currently. Like it could be like in its location on no route really. So it could happen theoretically, like a bus without any like any actual location, right? So a bus which is just in a position, but there is no trip assigned to it, which is possible. Like the bus has no trip, bus is resting. Not all trips at all times are busy. So it's possible that if route with time is nil, bus is resting, no trip. So for that, so I'll just give it like return, right? And like not return, but like for this bus continue. There's not really a thing. So let me reboot now. There isn't really a thing for each bus. So once you find a bus, let's come here. What the first bus that we find. So empty response. So none of them, you didn't found any bus? Really? Every single time you're continuing? So merge over here every single time. So it not a single time. Wait. Is this even doing anything? So get live buses. It's starting to move. Couldn't find a couldn't find a time for bus, right? That's where the continue should be. So not there really, because like it could be like this bus determine time is not always an error. Like if you couldn't find a bus, just no, like it's empty. There isn't necessarily. So let's reboot now. There could be many times where you just don't find a time for the bus is sleeping. There is no, it just has a position. It doesn't have anything else. So let's go to and see how many are sleeping. So 1 sleeping, 2 sleeping, 3 sleeping, 4 sleeping, 5 sleeping, 6 sleeping, 7 sleeping, 8 sleeping, 9 sleeping, 10 sleeping, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So none of the buses are alive currently. But at least we got like a Protobuf thing. So full data set and absolutely nothing else. Okay, our code is not working, which is to be expected. The problem is this function, determine bus times. Now we have to start inspecting it. Now is essentially at the moment it is 13:29. Let's go to what was the name of this website? Hosting websites. I forgot the name of the website. GoDaddy serverless. Netlify. I think it was that one. That's where we can see like now of the real schedules what's available. So there is always like a few buses doing something. You know, it's never like completely quiet. So for example, Opitsvet routes. There is one bus active in Opitsvet. If I go to the database and we kind of copy this in its own, let's get the data for today. Come on. Opitsvet. Petach to Opitsvet. So this one is going to Opitsvet. So Petach to Opitsvet. Why so many? Oh yeah, because like there's many. So there is. This is the one which is from 1620. There's like a 1620. It's only what? From Petach to Opitsvet. So there's Sofia to Petach, which is coming from. Okay, so for some bizarre reason, I'm not seeing this. If I go back to the routes departure, so no, I think it was like stop times. 1620. There's two ones. There is Sofia Petach and Petach Opitsvet. But for some reason, I'm not seeing one of them in the data. You see 1620 only one time. Even though in the times here, it was multiple times. But it's fine. Let's check another one. This one is probably something fucked up in another place, so it's fine. Let's get like this miniature Balfzi 1515, so 1550. So this is the weekday, weekend, right? Weekday there is one, so 1550. Yeah, so there is, so this one should be active. But the problem is, yeah, this one is from, so now it's 1333, but there is no time zone. These are in like a local time zone, right? And I'm not, when I say now, this is another time zone. So realistically, like when I get the minutes, it's in the local time zone. So minutes in the local time zone. So now minutes is, and also this check here, you see like this 29 is the minute. So I think that there is like minute and minutes. Yeah, so the minute is giving you like, minute is 29. Huh? No. Oh, it's like 29. Is it? No, that's not the right, that is not the right time. This time is wrong. It's almost correct. It's like 5 minutes wrong. I don't know what's causing that. It's 5 minutes wrong, which is fine. But it's the wrong time zone. So I need to like get, I mean, the minute is fine. But like, this is, what check is this? This is completely wrong. So let's think about this. Now minutes, trip end minutes. This is completely wrong because trip start minutes, trip end minutes. We have to get a pointer for trip start, trip end, and like calculate now. So now hour, right, times 60 plus now minute. This is the minutes. So this is the minutes. And like also hour, I have to like now time zone. Go time, set time zone. Okay, so I'll set the time zone. I really don't like this approach, but we'll have to set a time zone. And it will be like to Europe, Sofia. Yeah. And yeah, Sofia is always Sofia time. So whenever that changes, this changes. Refresh. And send. Boop. So now minutes is 900 and something. And now this time is very early, probably. So yeah, 360 is about 6 o'clock. So not 6 o'clock. 1720, blah, 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 blah. Is there a way for me to set a debugger endpoint? Add watches? And like, I want to add a watch whenever. So, condition time offset string is equal to 1550. Done. 1550, there it is. And there it is. There is the bus, right? 1550. So now, ideally, it's like 950 up to 1,000 something, and like this is 997. It goes in. It found the route. Okay, great. I think that's it. Now, this found some route. Let's see what this gave back to us. So sending the request. I'm going to remove the breakpoint for now. And like Protobuf, it found a bunch of things. So essentially, entity vehicle pet search to let's see if these are the right vehicles, because this is the same vehicles. Pet search to Sophia at 16:35. 16:10 is there was one with leaves. I mean, now it is like 16:10. It's past 16:10, so I think that's fine. Start date is wrong, so start date, we need to fix that. There's a location. Odometer, the Chebowski, it found the Chebowski. So route ID is wrong. This is not the route ID. So okay, route ID is wrong. Direction ID is fine. Start date is wrong. There is Sofia Dragovica. Start time is wrong. Start date is wrong. So always start time is wrong. Start date is wrong as well. So yeah, let's see if what else is wrong. Opitsvet pet search at 16:35. Yeah, that's correct. And there's one for 16:10. Which is coming from it. As long as this is more or less correct, this is like enough for a prototype for me. Because there are small bugs here and there, which I have to write tests for and, you know, catch all the small bugs. But as long as like it's more or less it's working. So now let's fix the obvious problems. The part where we do the why is like format, layout, oh, what am I passing here? Format, time format demonstrates the working of this layout. Time.parse Unix format. Go format time RFC. Hey, how do I do this? How do I do this? Oh my god, what? T.format layout string? What the F is a layout string? Magic number. It's a magic number. So they use this date as the reference date for some bizarre reason, and for some small optimization, and then that's what I have to like reference this date, the magic date. Oh my god, the magic date. Things I don't like about Go, okay? Things I hate about Go. magic date. You have to pass around everywhere. Idiotic error handling. No interface typing, so you never know who is using a function using the IDE. Okay, so you never know that, of course. What else was idiotic up to now that I found? What else? It's like the next thing I found, like no, like methods instead of functions. So like actually the opposite, functions instead of methods. Things, a function that you need just exists somewhere. You have to just know it. Append, etc. Yeah, I think that's fine. The other thing, there was something with null references that I really hate. Something with null references, like, oh yeah, like, yeah, the next idiotic thing is like structs that take pointers always break because nobody tells the user when something is required by some of the magic functions, magic methods of the struct. So you end up asking, like I'm just typing things out that I hate about Go, so I have a list for later. You end up you wanna make a constructor func. You can, but you can't private the class because its whole type is hidden. Don't use the dangerous struct. Okay, so I think that's enough things I hate about the language. Yeah. So let's go now fix things. So I think we fixed the date. We have to fix as well the formatting a start date, a start time, so it goes same place. Essentially go back to the place where 2006, and now start time format it is, this is not doing what I want apparently, because this is what's going on, and then just 0 at the end. Why is it not like go plus D format with prepended 0? So this is prepending like distance, but I want like prepend zeros on it. So 0, I have to give it like 0, and then how many S? I think 02 is the one I want, right? 0. I think it's 0. Pretty sure it's 0. And I start it again. And then I open it. Hey, there it is. Now it's fine. Start date is... so start date. I need to like give it better guidance. So format. And what format is this? Okay, this format, so fair enough, that's fine. Speed is 0, That's fine. That's fine. So now route ID is wrong. Let's fix route ID. Route with time. So determine bus time. I think I'm passing a route name, whereas I should use static route data for this. I need to use route info. Hey. What's the problem? Exactly. Yeah, there is route ID. It's a string. I don't know. There is no problem, it's just the ID is bugged out. Can't find a declaration. So run, open. There is line 1, line 2, line 3. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So the actual data is correct now. This is correct. This is returning the correct data. The only problem is it actually like, is the data really accurate? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the moment. And this has like 1, 2. Also, like, are there duplicates? So basically, like, so 6. There are 6, yeah. So Dragovishtica, 1 in Dragovishtica. This is the Dragovishtica one, I think. And 1615. Correct. That's correct. Pet Search Sophia. There is like 2. One which is Pet Search Sophia at 1640. 1635. Basically the same. Like, because I made some small modifications. Sophia Pet Search, which is 1620. 1620, correct. Bravo, correct. And the next one is going to be Opitsvet Pet Search 1635. There it is. And the next one is Tsarichina 1625. And there it is. I think no. Tsarichina. Hey. Tsarichina, I don't know where Tsarichina went. Tsarichina is stopped, but I don't. Maybe it's behind some of the other buses. Where did Tsarichina go? I'm sure it was there, because it literally launches at literally like 25 minutes ago. So Tsarichina. Hello. Oh, Tsarichina Sophia, there it is. 1625, yeah, correct. Correct, there it is. And that's basically it. So, yeah. Everything is working. I'll save it. Everything works. It's just like the bus assigned to it is wrong, because I assigned them randomly. But there's only ever one possible bus for every one of these, right? The destinations are made so that more or less they are the same, so they kind of like go together with the buses. Like, there are enough buses where there is always a bus for it. It's like, yes, the buses are randomly allocated now because I randomly clicked around them here, but you know, it's fine. So I'm gonna save that. Add GTFS feed, right? So this works. I tested it. Really clear. Now I'm gonna publish this essentially. It's gonna be publicly accessible now for a short amount of time when I publish it, because like, I know I can secure it with Cloudflare access, for example, or make my own better authentication and stuff like that. But I just like, I don't want to deal with that. Probably I'll use Cloudflare access, because like, it just gives you like, it does all the stuff for an internal tool, but as is, it does all the access. So I feel like I'm gonna do that, and it's like I don't have to make my own shitty authentication layer. So let's get a Docker file in, right? Let's start making a Docker file. Run the Docker file, right? Run. So Ubuntu, it's downloading Ubuntu. Do I want to download Ubuntu? Like from, is there a way to get like Go? Yeah, it got the stuff. Okay, great. Golang. Is this gonna work? Let's check. Getting like Go stuff, because it's essentially just Go. I'm publishing, right? So realistically, like, and on the second tab, an open railway, and I'm gonna do like, so in this one, I'm gonna get like, do I have to make the screen really big? Dashboard. And now it's really tiny again. And I'm gonna make another one, which is, let's get a database in. Okay, so we got this in. Label authors equals Dennis. Now, the thing is, Golang, how to trigger IntelliSense. And again, none of the results are useful to me, so can you just tell me how to trigger IntelliSense? Yeah, command space, what is it, shortcut? Command space. Let me go to shortcuts really quickly. Gmap. IntelliSense. So if I set it to like classic, but then like half the things won't be the same. I would like to do a Control P and do a bunch of other stuff. Let's see if I change my shortcuts. Now there is no more Control P. I have to like familiarize myself again with the shortcuts because I'm used to like other shortcuts. What was it? Command? Shift enter? Command? No. How do I trigger IntelliSense on Mac? How do I do this? Control space. Command Shift space. System settings. Shortcuts. I'm gonna configure my things and then I'm okay. Finally found my shortcut. Now we're building this, right? So the way we run this is essentially, so we have to copy, right? So we have to copy, because like the thing is, this doesn't have a database in itself. So with the Go tools, we are going to essentially and expose 8080 and expose 8081, and I'm gonna do copy, right, this is at the end, copy everything into how do you do like Docker copy? So we do like this, copy from, so this is like build, I think. Copies from the build context, copy from, let's see, copy files from image, build stage. Yeah, so essentially it's going to be like, how do I find the default directory? Let's say app, right? So something like this. So the default file, we're going to move like all that. I mean, maybe not the migrations. Let's make a source directory, right? Where all the files are going to be. Proto files, static files, model, maybe like everything else essentially. What is this? Okay, yeah. So this essentially like this all that goes in source, all the Go files. Now basically we're going to copy like source, we copy it to the app directory, and our command, we essentially like, because what do we want the Docker file to do? We want this to run the Go files, right? So we just do like Go, do we compile it? I think we compile it. So we are going to run Go. So how do you compile this exactly? Because I know how you run it, but so now I can do main Go. How do you run this from the command line? Build mode, packages, private, test flag. Go build main, right? So I need a thing to navigate to the correct directory. Workday app. So now you just build it, and then you just run the file. And once you build it, you can just do like run the file, right? Run main. So what if I just do like go build main, or compile it to undefined? Is this still runnable? So I think I have to compile all the files, go build this directory, all Go files, and link them. Can I build and link in one way? Why is there ads in Stack Overflow? Then add this to Go path. This is very dumb. How do I compile a whole directory? Go build dot. I think dot, right? Go build dot. This is still runnable. Yeah, same error. Package src in main. Like that. Yeah. Compiled binary cannot be executed. Why? So I built it. None of them are executable. Very strange. Huh? Compiled binary cannot be executed. So basically, no one has any idea why I ran into a problem, and no one has any idea why this problem exists. Launch your terminal, go build, confirm generation, we execute the ls command. Oh, okay. So some random problem that I don't know why is happening. Main go, and I have to like find every other go file in the whole directory. Kind of like in C with make files. There's so many. Like, go build this. Package command line argument is not a main package. I don't know what's going on. Go run dot. Oh, it has to be a main package. Oh, okay. So now main package. Now all of these have to be main. Yeah. Main, 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 main. There we go. Run. Unexpected token. Eh? Can I run like this? That's fine. Unexpected token. Huh? What? Why is this so hard? This is supposed to be like really easy stuff. Compiling. Go build. doesn't produce an executable file. Go help build. Why is this so disgusting? Just let me do the thing. Put the beans in the basket, man. Along with their dependencies, but it's not. It does not install the results. Fair enough. Build treats them as a list of source files specifying a single package. Build ignores files that end in test go when compiling a single main package. Output file named after the last non-major version component of a package import path. exe suffix added. Does it generate a random directory with the result? Where is the file? Where is the file? Oh, server. Is it server? It's in the source, right? Unexpected token. Well, maybe I didn't pass it the environment properly. So maybe being called a million times, we're back. Source folder. So we have to go to the. Can I actually build from the previous directory if I go like go build source? Can I do this? Package src is not in std. What? Are you guys demented? What is it? This is the most bullshit error. A specific file. Go build command expects a module path or a specific Go file, but thinks you're looking for a standard library. What? No. It's just like, how can you design this in such a stupid way is my question. So now I have to essentially go in the source and go build and go back, and then that's basically it. I think I rerun my, it's called server, right? And also like environment variables, docker how to handle .env. So railway docker handle.env. So they just become available as variables. So I think I don't have to do anything specific here. Docker pass.env. So docker run env file .env docker file. Debug this. So okay, I can't run it like that because it's not made to be run. I have to build and I have to run after I build. Docker build help. I can't build help. How to use Docker build. Docker build. Not found. Docker how to run shell command. No. Docker syntax. Run, and I give him like, I do this maybe. So I think I just do this. So there was like a stupid way to do it. Like, come on. I think I do like run, and then like I give it a new line, and then end of line. And inside I can just do regular commands. Like that, I think. So now downloading Go stuff to build it. It's like, I don't know if this is going to work, because does this even exist on the container? So I built it, and now Docker. So what is it built as? If I go to Docker, I built an image. Somewhere around here I built an image. Exactly a few seconds ago. I think it was this. Golang, go blah blah run. Optional settings. Run. Unexpected. Okay, good. That means it's just the environment variables which are missing. So delete. So the container is built. Now I need to just run it properly. It's not really validating its things correctly, but it's fine. Ooh, this is a debug mode. Very nice. It's like, now I need to figure out how to pass the things to it properly. What's the name of this piece of shit? This. Optimistic Solomon. Docker list. Docker help. Run pull, login, logout, version. Okay, basically everything else except for the thing I need. Image. Images. So there's the one with Solomon something. Format. Docker format, how to use. Oh, I have to do this shit? No. So this is for robots. Robots can do this. I can't do this. Okay, so we're built. The only thing which is remaining is environment variables, which are right here, and which basically like these three things I need to pass to the container somehow. And like, Docker, how to run container. Can you just tell me without me having to do a bunch of shit? Run, and I need the name, like this, right? Unable to find the image. Not this. Okay, maybe run. This is, I think, a container. Maybe this is a container. One of them is a container. One of them is the image. Okay. Docker run this. No such image. So I need to pass an image. Maybe this is the image. I don't know which one is the image. Maybe this one. Docker run this. Yeah. So it ran. So this ran. Now Docker run env file .env. That didn't do much. Okay. Docker enable env file support. Does Dockerfile pass all envs through automatically? So I have to specify all the stupid env files every single time. I have to specify them. So env, I have to do like env, and go to my env, copy. Then like env, right? Next one, copy, paste, copy. Then env, this. So this isn't built, so I have to build it now. So we'll do like build again. That the previous one will delete that one, and getting a new container built, a new image, create it just now, 7 minutes ago. Not this, definitely not this. Delete this. Did I even create something? If I rebuild, is it going to give it the same name? Yeah, so, okay, basically, like, we've got something built. Is it going to tell me at least which one it built? So do not use this, because yeah, I'm gonna pass it to the image. That's why I'm asking, like, is insecure because it values precision file image. Use BuildKit secret mounts for secure temporary access during build time without exposing credentials. Mount is my secret. So I have to do like build secrets. So apparently it's really complex to do the most basic thing with Docker. It's really hard. Okay, that's fine. I can't do this. Okay, I can't do this. So that means undefined var. Yeah, it's undefined. That's the point. I want to pass it from outside. So I have to do this apparently. Run mount type secret. Run mount secret Docker. Mount type secret ID equals so env Maybe I pass the whole. Do I do the whole env? Kubeconfig. When you can omit the env parameter. Thing is, just why is it so hard to just like get this and like how do I handle the stupid .env file? Very simple. What I'm asking, very simple thing. Okay, very simple. I wanna the whole .env. So my env. I do it. Okay, my env is, but it's not in the same directory. It's .env. Like that. So was it like that? No. So I can't do that. So this is part of my command. So docker build secret .env dot. So I do use docker secrets and I mount it. Okay, so I do like run type mount secret my env. That's it. And like apparently new line. And I cat it into the file. My env. And okay, I have to do this apparently, this ugly thing. Because there is no default handling. If you build specific normal variables, you could map them to the Docker file. Why is it so annoying to do? And if it cats them in, aren't they in the image anyway? Because this is going to end up in the image, right? I don't want this to end up in the image. Temporary, when you use a secret mount, Docker kit creates a temporary read-only file system that exists only during that specific run. Docker installs the secret, runs your command, and then immediately unmounts it. Never get written to the disk layer. When you run export, those variables exist only in the RAM of the temporary container that is used to run. But no, it builds up to the entry point. Everything else persists, right? Most things do in the run command. The secret mounts are an exception. Think of it like a ghost layer. So, okay, this, I still don't understand how this works completely. Creates a temporary container based on the previous layer, mounts, plugs it in the secret file, external to the container zone file system. Oh, because secrets is external. What does that do, really? Zargs. What does piping to Zargs do? Why are we piping to Zargs? Is doing the heavy lifting. So standard input arguments for a command line. Yeah, but like, so that means like I have to have this as part of the entry point, maybe? I don't know. And also like, why is this white? So this is going to become this. Export. Buffer of the original for export. Why use args instead of just this? Like, this won't work. This won't work. I'm really certain this won't work, because this is not passing the right entry point. This won't work. Run is gonna, they're gonna collapse here, and that's gonna end it. Needs is while it's running. Don't use run mount at all. Instead, tell Docker to pull the env file while the container starts. So yeah, I don't want to do compose. Does Railway support Docker compose? So apparently it does support it. So if we actually make like if we make a compose file, YAML, so basically like the infra, right, and I also make it like DB, it's gonna have this, also server, and do like a similar thing. Like, this is gonna be like basically the server, like name it something, expose like these ports, depends on DB. Yes. Now, container name. So image, where do you get this image from? Because like if I run this won't work because there's no image. Like, it's know what server means. So I need to do a do I do Docker file? Compose, build. So I do build. Okay, I do build. Essentially, I do like build. Give it the env file. Now I can probably start it directly, I'm imagining, without this line. So start it. Okay. What do you mean started? Did the server start? Yeah, server couldn't start because the env file is not passed to it. So not the dot, right? Even though like there is a file here which has the stuff, it's for some reason it's not passing the env file. So now there is some really painful debugging I have to do to figure out why this isn't passing the env file to the proper space. So, and after that, so over here in Railway, I'll probably spawn a caddy instance with everything, because there is a compose. They support like compose. So if I make a new empty project, fuck, I clicked a bunch of shit. How can I? Did I make a bunch of shit with no stuff inside? Come on, load. Discard changes. Empty. Delete. Docker. So it doesn't let me do that from the menu, apparently. I can't do this from the menu. There is another feature where they allow you to import a Docker file, a Docker compose file, but they don't really show it because they're idiots, right? And like they have to make me deploy something, which I then delete, and then I deploy my actual thing. So empty service, deploy, right? Because they want me to deploy something. I have to deploy. You can't just like not deploy. And now they let you like, I think like the way you do this is like you drag and drop the compose file. Do like that, I think, right? So you have a server right here, and like, but the thing is, this is wrong because the server is not receiving its environment files. Let's delete this for now. Delete. Yes. Now this is empty. Can I still do this? Service env files are not supported. Yeah, so I think I need a registry. So for me to deploy this to a container, I need to get a registry. Any registry for me to deploy it. But first I need to figure out this syntax problem. So, okay. Why is it not respecting my file? Inspect. So I see some environment things which are being passed, which I have to change. So some things are being passed. There is an env. So these things are within the env. They are passed. I don't know, like, I need to find a way to get a... So when I open this, containers, and I check my dead container, sort by... Essentially, like, sort by... like when were you last alive? Last started, yeah, 53 seconds ago. Server, click, and now inspect. We can observe our environment files, right? There they are. That's them. Which I am gonna change, by the way. That's it. So now exec. I'm going inside. Bash all env variables. How? Print env. Okay. Yeah, variables are there, but then there is no env file. So me from here, I can do like go, right? Go run dot, I think, which is like within this directory. Maybe not. So server is dead, so maybe now I have to like, because there is no .env here and it's expecting it, even though it's reading the files in the thing, like they are being passed as I think like not. I think they're not passed as environment variables, even though like they exist in the file path. I have to, so they do exist in the Docker file path. I just have to pass it to them. So yeah, I have to figure out in the Docker file, make it so that they pass. Docker file run script I have to make the environment files, right? And because they are loaded in the thing, I just have to give it to it. env and give them the. I think that's the simplest way. Let's check if it's gonna do what I'm trying to do. Okay. Give it the stupid variables. Okay. Now I am going to rebuild this. Run. No. Like, is there like a rebuild? No. Like, I wanna. What is this? I wanna. So this whole image, I wanna kill it. It's wrong. Docker rm boom. Docker image rm boom. Yes. Now go back and compose infra again. It's gonna redo the whole thing. And server is dead. Why? Because the thing is, okay, maybe I didn't do it correctly. Docker, what does env, what does this do? List takeaway. Some tools look for a course. Okay, come on. Okay, Docker Compose uses value from to set values from the pre-processed step for the Docker Compose files. Dollar notation variables like are substituted in this or wherever your point. Docker file is pointing to. Org is available during the Docker build to containers, but also to the commands of your Docker file which run and build. If you run environment variable in Dockerfile instruction using bash, it will not persist. Yes, I know. Is a term for a file containing. So the thing is, they end up as like in the thing. It's just like I don't think I need this. I don't really need this. They end up. What does the env do? What does env do? Available in your container, but they're already available because we did this one time already with the compose file. So the compose file already passed the thing. So I'll keep this because like I'll keep it for now. So my script is expecting them to be loaded in the environment. I don't know why. Let's modify this to Go script. So let's make the script say like, so load and then like go dot and then like unmarshal, I think. It's going to give me an env map. Not. environ print line. That's my new, and now I run it. Boom. Unexpected token. Yeah, because it's no longer in the same directory. So output environment env file. And I give it my there is an env file here. I'm really certain about it. There is an env file right in this directory. There it is. Maybe it's in server. Yeah, server. There it is. And I don't know why server doesn't really seem to have an env file when I can see it with my eyes. Server has a .env file, and this isn't recognizing it. Package path, env file, enable add env file, and there is a file here, and the file doesn't show up. Come on, man, give me the file. Give me the stupid file. It was invisible. Can I just disable everything which is invisible? Apply. And debug. Unexpected output. Okay, so that didn't work. Now again. Substitute this. Run. No. Again. Ignore missing files. Packages directory. It has to be directory. And I give it the right directory. Env file debug. Nope, didn't work. And I have no visibility why it doesn't work. So my only option is to try again. Directory, yes, env file, substitute environment variables. I don't know, maybe like that. Let's try again. Nope. So the whole problem is because .env is in a different directory than the source files, which is how it's supposed to be. Enable env file. JetBrains env file plugin. Because like go.env doesn't work anymore. That's the problem. Go.env doesn't work because it's expecting the environment file to be run within the same thing. And I think the way I can do this is by being like directory, working directory. If I set it like that, I think it's gonna work. Debug. Yeah, now it worked because the environment file is in the previous directory. Okay, fair enough. Now next stupid problem. The script needs to work without go.env because the env files are being set, and we actually need to just rebuild now. And yeah, I need to rebuild, so I will just delete and go back. Yeah, go back to the part where we have a infra, rerun. Yeah, now this didn't rebuild. This is not the right code. The right code would have rebuilt, so delete. And I need to rerun this by docker image remove and give it the right image. So, which image are you? Okay. We are going to rerun again. Why is it not rebuilding? How do I rebuild, you piece of shit? What's your name? What is your name? Isn't there like anything I can use? Because otherwise I have to look for it in this stupid way. Because I know the container is running. Oh, container ID. Okay, image. This is the image. There is the image. Okay, found it. Docker image remove. Remove. Perfect. Now we run again. We run everything again. It's rebuilding it. Nice. I could have just rebuilt it from the layer. I'm not really using the layers now. I probably should use the layers. Probably. Exporting layers. So 5. Okay. Come on. Okay. Now I'm not expecting this to work. I'm expecting it to give me more information. And it's giving me very disappointing information. It's not really passing to the environment, even though when I go here and I click like in the containers and I click my container exec, enable debug mode, and now I do print env. Print env is printing the env files, but it's printing the env files, but, and also like this database, yeah, it's getting the environment from here. So yeah, it is getting the right env, because I'm passing it to it. Even though I should probably, okay, so let's think about this. The server itself is getting these things, but the thing is ending up with much less things, the execution. If I do like server, why is it not passing these? Okay, Script executable env files not passed to it even though they are in bash shell print env. Oh, I have to source it up. Just tell me, like, the thing is, I'm asking a specific question. Give me the answer. Export. But your executable cannot access it. Most of the reason that you have defined a variable but forgot to export it. Critical difference shell variables and environment variables. Current session, they are not passed to any program until you run that terminal. Environment, oh, so they're not getting exported to the actual executable file. Okay, so I have to export them. So, yeah, while running it, I have to run a script which... How do I export the full env? Set -e. Yeah, if I just run that script and now do server, no. If I do like that, cmp gen you set plus -a plus a. So there's no sudo there. Okay, so I think what I have to do essentially is, it's not very pretty, but I have to literally do this. Export them one by one. And then the other one. I don't like this, but like, I don't really know exactly how otherwise I'm supposed to do it. And I think I'm pretty sure this is going to work if I paste it here. I fucked something up. Oh, I passed one quote. Export. How do I Docker export multiple env files from the bash to the exe? It's not an env file. So they are already in the script. Like, this is one of these so annoying. It's just so annoying to do. Like, the env file handling is just like, oh. I'm very stuck in the .env. Or maybe I should just read, like, spend 4 hours reading about how .env works. They're not already in the script. Like, how do I pass it? This is the most idiotic thing I'm getting back. Like, no. Okay, maybe I have to, like, read about it. Okay. So I guess like I'm stuck at like I have to like research how .env handles things because apparently I'm stupid and I can't pass the environment variables which are in my thing. They just don't want to pass to the script. So it's just like, oh, no environment variables. How do I give it to it? Like, how do I just like literally do this and I redefine them again? No, it doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't give a fuck. Like, even though it sees them, it saw them. When I rerun, it sees the environment files. It just doesn't like them. So maybe I need to start running it in this way. So I copy this thing, right? So I will try this in my own terminal now. If I export them like that, go build. So this will work, even though like, now the thing is, I should be able to go to this and execute it. But it doesn't work because for some bizarre reason, it sees the variables, but it doesn't give a fuck. Oh, okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think, like, load if there is one. So, if OS read file exists, go file exists, check. Stat, I have to do stat, okay. Wow, that's disgusting, okay. But, you know, it is what it is. So, if this exists, if it doesn't exist, print not found using regular environment variables. So is exist. There is exist. So let's do like if it's not exist. Okay, if it not exist, else we so error is load. Okay, so it exists, right? So now we define it. Let's shadow. Let's do shadowing. Shadows, fine, it's fine. So if it doesn't exist now, log fatal error, even though one exists. Yes. I think log fatal is fine. Now, assert true. Can I do this? Is it fine? Should be true. Gives me back a failure. This is for testing, like I don't need this. Yeah, so basically like it's gonna use the environment stuff. And now it's going to like essentially I need to make it so that it tells me like if they exist. So loads them, and now maybe a function check env. Yeah, if get env, if get env, and if os postgres. So I need the essentially the ones in the .env, check them, user password. What was the other one? User. Yeah. Post user not set. Oh, I have user. What was the other one? Netfleet. So Netfleet. Yeah, I think for now let's try this. Let's cd. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Build. Go build, right? And then run. Not found using regular variables. A giant print. So it does find them. You know what? Like, I'm wondering, like, if I do this and just launch it and to figure out where it's dying. So it will actually find it, but let me actually make the directory. Why is it two of them? So this one I don't need. So let's make the directory like that. And now debug. Now it won't find it. How does it find? Oh, it's not exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. And now check environment variables, print. Everything looks to be there, right? No. Yeah, it doesn't find it. Why? Because we didn't even set them. So the point was, right? So if I continue now, it will actually die with complaining. Because the other one didn't die with the complaint, it means that it worked. So that means if I go back and change it to fix the directory, reboot, and I continue, it works. But launching it directly doesn't work. Even though it sees the variables are there, it sees them. And it says like syntax error, unexpected token. And like the thing is, that's one of the reasons why I hate Go error handling. Let me add to my list. every 2 lines, where at the end of the day, there are no stack traces. So half the time, you end up with that's everything I have. I have no idea what broke, because Go is an amazing language, and I have no. It doesn't. It's like the most difficult to use programming language, because it doesn't. What is this? How the fuck do I know? I know it's something with the environment variables. That's all I know, and because it's not happening on debug mode, there is no way for me to do anything to check it. Because it doesn't happen on debug mode. When I debug, it tells me like it's not set. It's either set or it's not set. It's something with proto files. Line 1, 1. So the line is wrong. There is no file where code executes in the first line. That's impossible. So basically that basically means we have some unexpected error. How do you debug unexpected errors? You don't. You have no fucking idea. The only thing I know is I'll move this forward and I check if the problem happens there. Right? I just like go run dots. Nope, so it's forward. It's somewhere forward. I just put my thing and I know which part broke, because I have no debugging. I have no way of debugging this. So it's before that. It's maybe here. Before that, okay. Here. So this is the line that's broken. Oh, this directory is being expected. Okay, I now I got it. Okay, now I understand. So depending on where you're running this from, this is I know, but it would be so much more helpful if it actually like told me which stack trace of which function is being called, even if it's obfuscated. Just tell me which function. But it didn't tell me, because like I have to add this information myself. So, people are like, oh, like why? Just do format error and like couldn't unmarshal stop start times JSON, and now it would have given me an error, like right now it will give me like an error. Couldn't do the thing, but like I have to do this at every step. At every step. Are you insane? Okay, anyway. Now that I know the problem, it's easy to fix it. I just have to like basically, because I moved it I moved everything one directory up. So now this file is where? This file is here. So 1 above and then data. Right? 1 above, 2 above. I think like that. So now it ran, but there is another place where I'm reading JSON files. Come on, man. Like that. There is multiple places where I'm reading JSON files. Fix all of them. There is no way I can like fix it, because it's not really an import like in TypeScript would protect me. This wouldn't. So now I run. It's fine. Sweet. I don't even need to check the print anymore. So I can just do this and boom, servers are running. Yeah. Now this, I will essentially go back to my services and I'll kill the Docker file, delete forever, and then I'll go back to my compose file, rerun. Let's think about this now that we know what this means. Yeah, but this is the old thing. I didn't rebuild it. This didn't rebuild it at all. This is the image, I think, yes. Docker image. Can I just do this? Image, delete forever. Docker image, so stop. So I have to stop it. Stop, remove, delete. It's not in use, man. I just stopped it. Well, we have to force it. Docker image remove this. Okay. Now we rebuild our images. Cached, okay. The code changed, so I feel like the code is one of the last steps because it changes a lot. Whereas, you know what, like copy, this changes too, like the whole thing changes. Response, no such file or directory. So it didn't like my script. Why am I running it otherwise? So the thing is it running, so not found, regular. Now if I make a new one, a new terminal where these things are not set, this will die. But the thing didn't protect me. Did I fuck something up? Oh, I didn't call my function. Okay, I totally removed my function. So now it will die from the validation. And I'll remove the print, because we already know it works. So now this is not set. Fair enough. Right, now on this one is set, on this one it isn't set. Okay. Now here it's set, on the other one it's not set. We have to figure out what to do now, because I'm kind of brain dead a bit now after everything else. So if it exists, use it. If not, use the environment files, environment things, and the Docker file isn't seeing them and is not liking my script. So there was a command I ran a far back. I think it was this one. Export Docker file. So the thing is, so these envs are during build, so I don't think they really matter, because they don't. How do I do this properly? Docker, what is a proper way of doing this? I did do it that way. I did. I tried this way and it didn't work. So apparently just do this. You pass empty. We just don't even pass anything. You say these environment variables exist. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this. Copy. Changing the code. Okay. Okay, so that worked, surprisingly. And now another problem. Couldn't... So my error, my favorite error, like didn't pass the file properly. So that means we are in the wrong directory. So launching it from server launches it from here. And it's, yeah, so it's asking about files that don't really exist. So yeah, these files, I didn't really copy them in. So maybe I'll copy the data folder, because the server needs static files to work with. So copy like previous directory, source data as app data, maybe. And so the thing is, like, these files normally have a, because they differ, right? I don't want to, it's not the same file structure, so they differ. So I have to like think about something to like as a path. So because they have their own path, these things, they have their own path, but the code doesn't know about that. The code thinks they are where they are in one before, and like it's gonna go like one before, and it's gonna go trying to search inside of this folder, and they don't exist there. So one way for me to do this is to give it like with environment files. Another way for me to do this is to give it like, how do I handle this? Because this is fine, I'll copy them, right? That would be fine. I'll copy the things, but then they are in a different folder. Yeah. If I copy them, I need to tell the code two different load paths for the data. Or an easier thing would be for me to move this out so that this is like a shared file, and everything just like copies the file in, like the protofile, but the protofile generated in the right place, so they are not really a problem. But this is an external file, like data. I'll do like this: data folder path is gonna be like something, right? So, and I go to my main, and like data folder path. Yeah, data folder path not set. And yeah, so now dossier and viols do that as well, like, hey. So Control Shift N, no, Command Shift N, Control Shift, no, yeah, Shift N, no, Option Shift N, Command Shift N, yeah, there it is, Command Shift N, .env, data folder path, right? is basically going to be like, so dot source data, right? And this is my 3D environment file. And so every time where you do like /src, you're actually going to path is format sprintf, get the environment from like so path, data folder path. It takes it from the, very funny, from the, hey, when I go here, what is it? Command arrow, shift minus. I forgot the shortcut for going back. Data grep, go like IntelliJ shortcut, go to previous spot. Control Alt left. Control Alt left. Yeah, but the problem is Rectangle is abusing these shortcuts already. Like this is another shortcut that's taken. You know what, like I'll override it. Key map. Code, no, so like navigate back. Navigate back from the main navigate back. Rectangle is not allowing me to do the shortcut. So Rectangle won't allow me to even replicate the shortcut. So I need to find it somehow. Like half the video I'm like searching for the shortcut for this stupid thing, like, because like I have to override it because there's another stupid piece of software which is using the same shortcut, which is like, now I need to change it, and like I need to change it in every single software. Navigate back. Shift command. Oh, but what about shift command? Oh, okay. Shift command. Okay, so it's not that bad. So shift command. I should have said like on Mac. Yeah, shift. So it's shift command. So it doesn't matter. Shift command. There it is. So path is this. Slash, so I didn't do a slash there, right? Yeah, slash routes JSON. I can't believe this throws an error as well. No, it doesn't. See, like I want to do this now. Okay, path, and I give the path to it. There we go. Now for the other ones. This one. We're going to do like format sprintf %s slash departures, and like sprintf with a capital S maybe, yes, and then get the data folder path. There we go. And then the last one, this one, Yes. So essentially like format sprintf and then stop. Was it like stop times? Yes. Home data folder path. There we go. Now we rerun. We remove the image once. So okay, we are passing this stuff correctly. So in the environment file is this, but in the Docker file we build, right? So we build and we are moving this. So we are actually overriding the variable. So we actually like have to have a different environment variable env dot build is going to be different env production. Let's name it production, and this is going to be local. Yes. Factor. Okay, so it's finding this, but that's fine. env file, env local, and they're gonna differ. This one is gonna be like app data, like that. And so Docker file now is gonna copy it to app data. And so now this should work, I think. As long as I remove this. And now I rebuild my image. Copy to this. Source data not found. Docker copy file from another directory below. Just tell me the answer, please. Not subdir. Outside build context. Why? So these files I need for the thing to run are already in another directory. So if you're using a modern Docker version, you can define a secondary context. Why is this so disgusting? If you don't put the item on the tray, create a link inside my... So the thing is, I could just like make a link, right? Just make a link here and have the data appear in the right place. So I could, in theory, rewrite what I just did with a link. So a symlink. How to use symlinks Linux. So ln so source data into source data. I think like server, right? Yeah, source. Not even source, like server data. Like that. Boom. There they are. The files copied. So now it simplifies everything quite dramatically, because it requires, I think I removed the thing I just made, because this quite dramatically simplifies everything if they are just in the right folder to begin with, because I could just do like, I don't need this data folder path anymore, because they are just here. So the path, you know, the path, data folder path is always data. So I can remove that, and data is going to go like that to app data. There we go. And now app data is going to be a bit, it's going to be like data as well, I think. So I could, in theory, just do like env. What was the name of the thing I just removed? env data folder path, and like it will be just app data. Let's try this before I delete anything and simplify. I will like, does it like, so data not found? Huh? Data not found? Are you kidding me? It's literally like this folder. I don't know how, what is this? Okay, if I do like docker build dot, will it work? No. Data isn't found. It's there. It is literally there. There it is. There it is. It's actually one level above. It's on the same copy data. I did it. I tried this. I've already tried this. It doesn't work. Like, I don't know what to fucking do. It's there. Absolute style paths. Data not found. This suggests Docker is interpreting the source as a root directory. Yeah, same shit. Same fucking shit. Docker ignore. I don't have a Docker ignore. Is it a problem because it's a symlink? Why? Why not? Why doesn't Docker follow symlinks? Security. Why doesn't Docker follow symlinks? Can I just use hard links? Why can't I hard link directories? Why is it not letting me do what I want to do? Okay, so I think I don't know how to exactly link this, because I'm every single thing I try, I'm getting hit by a train. Like it's nothing is. It's like, oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do that. Why? Like, let me do the thing. Oh, okay. One way for me to do this is, because apparently this won't happen. I delete symlink, yes. I could, but then it won't work for my infra file. My idea was it should work from my infra file. Then it won't work from this file because like it just Docker doesn't want to register my file. I have to just hard copy the file. It doesn't want to follow symlinks. Doesn't want to follow, like, it just needs me to copy the file and delete the file. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. So these JSON files, for me to read them, bundle them here. I can't make a hard link because, I mean, I could hard link the files, right? I could make a data directory. Right, I could just hard link them because they are the same files. And now ln create hard link. Just tell me how to do it. ln. Okay. ln. So the same thing I did, but without the S. And I specify like routes. Here it is. Same file. How does Git view the file? So it just sees like another file. Git has no idea. Does Git see that shit? I mean, it's fine for me. Yeah, 2 files change, fine. That's fine. I'll copy like the departures. Stop start times. Okay, and I'll put a readme. From the JS project, and then source, right? That's where they are. Okay. Now, they are there as real files. So it should, in theory, be able to just build. Because these are files are literally in there. Right? These files are there. They exist as the same file. They're just linked. Exporting layers. Okay. Do not use this for sensitive data. So I shouldn't use this for sensitive data. Let's remove that then. Should not define an IP address. Post mapping found. How do I expose properly? Just tell me. I just do expose. Okay, I expose it like that. Okay, fine. Now this runs. I can go here and I built my image. This is go, right? Run. Like environment variables. The thing is, let's run from here. Run. Does this finally want to run? No, of course not. So it doesn't know where the files are. Sweet. So this actually, it will use production. So let's try again. Okay. It couldn't connect to the database, apparently. Yeah, because it's not local, it's DB. So we'll give it another thing. Like in the production, it's gonna be like a Postgres DB host DB, right? And DB host is gonna be local this host. And now we define the host. So what was the syntax now? Like this? No. This? No. This? Yes. Ninja, blah, 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 blah. Postgres DB host. And now we get to the point where we connect to the thing. User and host, which do like %s again. And os get env. And we get the same host. Now we try to rerun this. Again, why are you connecting to this? This is wrong. We need to delete this again. So I need to find the image. I don't know which image it is. So every single one of these images is gonna go. Delete these images. I can't delete. What's the point of this delete when I can't delete anything? Just stop them. So I can't delete anything. Can I just at least like copy image ID? Thank you. Docker image remove. And then I try again. See if this exposes the port. Did I put like expose? I did, right? So ports. I exposed the database port because this is public. So compose file is building, right? Am I even recording? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let me put the lights on. Okay. And does this finally fucking work? Of course not. No such host DB. So now I need to do networking debugging. So what I do is I can click here in image. So I have to go in Docker, images, this, no, containers, server, and then debug, and ping db, dig. Do I even have dig? I don't have dig. What? Alternatives to dig. Host, okay. No, not host. Okay, ns lookup. No ns lookup. What do I fucking have? I have nothing. I have to install. Oh, install DNS utils. Finally, I install what I need. Okay. Entry point. Okay. So installing some tools. And I need to figure out how Docker network bridge works. Software bridge, which lets containers connect it to the same network to communicate. Create bridge. So how do I install? Now, the answer is, I don't fucking know. What else can I pass here? Driver. The thing I don't like about not using AI at all is every single time you want to do absolutely anything, you have to know like 100 times more than what you're doing. 100 times more to do it, because they just end up hitting all these like invisible stupid roadblocks, and it's just so exhausting and annoying because there's like a million roadblocks, and like it's like the thing is, there should be no reason why this can't talk to my database, because the database is called DB. It's on the same network. Is it on the same network? It's not. Network. So it's not on. It wasn't, okay. So how did I fucking miss that? Now I try again. Copy. Docker image remove. It's not an image. Docker image remove. Try again for the millionth time. Nope. Couldn't resolve DB. On this URL. So it found the actual IP address. Connection refused. Is this being passed the right thing? Because so env file. Let's do the env file. And not give it this. Okay. And now I relaunch. So the thing is, now so I've given it my environment file. It's feeding from the same environment file where this data lives. Now, I need to check PG. Okay. Now I need to go back to Docker, to containers, Postgres, exec. No. Images. This image. Is this a database? What's this? Postgres exec. So it's giving me like, for the other one, it's giving me like a debug mode. For the one which I need to debug, there is no debug mode. Yeah, Docker debug. Here we go. Now I'm inside of the Postgres. Docker debug install Postgres troubleshooting tools. Like I want to try to connect to this. is what I have to do to continue the plumbing work to get the stupid database to deploy. We are back. I have a new haircut. We are back at the point where this is launching, but then the server can't access my database. And like I have a suspicion what it could be, because first of all, this syntax, I need to check what it means. Meaning Docker compose. Which one is which one? Like, how does it work exactly? So it's actually bringing me now, like, which one is which one? Like, Docker compose, service, port, syntax. There's like so many queries of it. So basically, like, okay, so let's see here. Port mapping. Which one is, so, okay, host, container, protocol. It's like, which one is which one is the question. Runs more than one application. See, the thing is, like, I don't know if I'm running another container really late. Let's see if like I have another container running, which could be interfering with this, right? Build kit, we have like this, which is like I'm gonna shut down. And I really hope like Kubernetes is not running like reviving this, because I just want it to die for now. And then what I can do is essentially go back here and be like, just use the default port. Like, because I think it's exposing the wrong port. That's what I think. Restart, right? Let's see what's going on now. Rebooting the Postgres, and it should use my new config now. I hope it's using my new config now. The thing stopped working. Let's stop it. Start all. Both are started. Let's go back and check what's going on. Yeah, no, the thing is, it's like, okay, stop. Let's start from here. Start, okay. Like, okay, so it is mapped correctly. That means if so it is running on this port. So depending on what the error is on the other one, failed to initialize, and it's using the wrong one. Like, where is this used again? Where is it used? Time. Yeah, port. Okay, so that's the wrong port. We will just, so in the environment file, which I should blurb out probably, I probably have to like do a postgres db port, something like that, right? Put both of them here. I am gonna change this config or blur it or whatever. No one gives a fuck. You know what? Like something like that. Okay, let's start again. Restart. And now go back and check. Are you dying again? Okay, so let's stop. Stop. Hey, stop. And now, what is down? Oh, going down. Okay. Now, let's go back to the infra file and reboot. See what's going on. There's a network. There's these two things, okay? So, because like, for our local infra thing, we are giving it like the production file, which is giving it like the database as a host, okay? So, because that's what's going to deploy, really. So that's why I'm using this file. So now if we go to containers, it's still dying. Why? Wrong port again. Why? Like, why are you using... Oh, because I didn't use it in my main file. So let me just switch to this keyboard is fine. Right, and then at the end, just os get env and get the port in. Right, sweet, okay. And now I have a suspicion I have to launch it from here again. Yeah, and then let's check it. What's going on? Like, I'm actually curious. What's your problem? Oh, I think I didn't. I have to like. I have to redo the whole container again. Like this container, there is no button for this, but like there is no button for this. But like I have to like recreate the container. So the easiest way for me to do this is literally go to images, and I have to find the image. So actually, can I do it from here? So let's relaunch it again, because I don't know all the commands. So okay, I'm not that educated, but I know what I'm doing. So let's go here and let's find the image. Right, this has an image attached to it. Inspect, and this has an image. Right, image. So this is the image. Right, so this is the image which this is using. So if you actually look for it, hey, can you just show me the fucking image? No, so I can't search for it like that, but I can delete it probably from the terminal, so that it recreates it. I don't know why it's not really recreating my image, even though I changed the code, obviously. Docker, remove. Come on, is there no like autocomplete here? Like, come on, Kiro, what is it? Like, can I install this in this thing? Where is it? So I guess this is not showing up. So let me use another terminal which has support for the fucking terminal. Or fucking Ghosty. I think I can use Ghosty, right? I think I can. Let's see if I can. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So okay, let's go to the So now if I just do like Docker remove Docker image, remove this, and then force. Right. Now this, now if I launch again, it will build it. I don't know how to tell it to build it again. Like, it's not detecting. I maybe fucked something up in the config, but it's not really detecting my thing again, which is, I don't know why it's not detecting it. So now this is gonna rebuild. It's not using the cache because I fucking deleted the whole image, I guess. I think it's not using the cache. So now this is rebuilding my image. And we'll see if this is working. So the other one should have been working. I just don't know which part is which part. Like, they don't really mention it. There's no like, oh, host container. They actually do mention it. Okay, never mind. Like, it was in the host container. Okay. So also, I guess, do we need to even expose something if this is all within the same network? I don't know. Like, because this exposing as I think is bad. Like, you know, I'll check that later. It's fine. So now, container, server is running, right? Server is running. Now, if I go to my gRPC, what is this? What is even this? What the hell is this? This is math? So, okay, delete. I have a thing which was helping me with remote procedure call. Was it like something like a postman? One of these here, I think, was helping me with the request. I think it was grep. Yeah. Okay, so now we put like 8080 and we select some process files. Open. And we do like localhost, and we do a connect. Was it localhost? Was it like 80? I think it was like, so basically we exposed both of them, right? On the host, on the container side, we expose both of them. We do like get bus schedule send. Hey, nothing. Okay, so it's setting it. Get bus schedule request. Set value. Can I set the value? Okay, let's set the value to like. Are we? Let's see if we even persisted anything. If we go to like bank and like do public tables, there it is. 533 blah blah blah. Okay, so let's update that because I changed it. Let's change it to 54321. Yes. There it is. And now open again. So it actually did work. So I got to see it work. This is a stupid row. I am gonna delete this row, but like, cause you know, it's not the. That was the reason why I did it for the previous day, because showing the schedule for the previous day is because you know I did all the work to just get it to you know with the front end. So now if I want to get the what is that? Get bus data. So get I think that's gonna work, right? There it is. That's all the live buses. Right, so now it's working basically. So, okay. Now, question. Docker compose, do I need to expose ports if they are in the same network? I don't need to do that. So I can actually, I'm stupid, and I can go back, and these I can expose, right? Because these are my services. But this I don't have to expose, right? Like that. I don't have to expose that. So just go here, right? And I'm like, restarting. So if I go back here now, containers, did it die? Connection refused. No, it doesn't actually find it. Like, I have to give it a port for it to find it for some reason. Whereas, maybe I'm stupid, but the way I'm thinking about this is they are in the same network. Driver bridge. Docker driver bridge meaning same bridge while providing isolation from containers that are not connected to bridge network. Okay. Bridge networks is a software bridge at which lets containers connect to the same bridge network, communicate while providing isolation from containers that are not connected. Whereas host networking, if you use the host mode, that container's network stack isn't isolated from the Docker host, blah 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 blah. Okay, I mean, my question is, should I mean, at the end of the day, I am gonna deploy it to Railway, so who gives a fuck, right? I am doing this to just mainly deploy. So, but the problem is, I don't really want to expose this as a service. This is a private service. This, you know, so I'm wondering, like, what do I put here? Is there any autocomplete for me? Is there any? I think it was like that. No, like that. No suggestions. So driver bridge, but like, what was the options? Networks. It's called a network, right? So Docker networks, how they work. Blah blah blah. When you start, Docker daemon creates an Ethernet bridge network interface on your local machine. Represents Docker network called bridge. So they're on the bridge network. Notice that they're all the same. Okay. IP tables. Okay, so the thing is, Docker how to expose database only to server. How? Docker compose. The compose part is tripping me up, because if they are different, the thing is, like, you can't really, right? Like, if they are different things, the way you do that is through like proxy. So there is no, these are like internal. They can't really. You have to get the ports out. Like, you just set up like access layer on top of that. Like, so okay, let's go back to Railway. Give me this tab. Move the tab on the other side, right? And this tab is gonna go like. Go on the right side. right? It's gonna go like that, and now I'm gonna go back to Railway because this seems to work, I think. So we're not gonna deploy that, I think. So env.production. Let's env.whatever. Right, so let's now not include this. Can you just please refresh? It's not detecting it. How about now? No? Okay, how about this? No? What's the problem here? Why is it not really like this env file here is a new file, which is fine. Let's unstage everything. Are you please going to disappear? Like, that's... I am doing this specifically. So it's still there. Like, let me open VS Code again. Something is going on. We wanna see what's going on because I'm not trusting this for a little bit. Not trusting the machines yet. So let's see. It's still... Oh, okay, let's unadd this. Okay. And now add it again. There we go. I don't know what's going wrong with my other IDE. Like, now it's working. Like, now it's fine. Because it was added, but it shouldn't have been added, and now it's working. So now if I do like this, so okay, basically like that's all the files, I think. The binary, we don't need the binary. Start stop times. This is it thinks it's a new file, but that's fine. Blah 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 blah. We did some moving of files. Bus schedule is not really recognized. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. Ready to deploy. We're gonna add the files, right? We're gonna commit. Yeah, so 2 errors. What is the problem? Unused parameter R. Who gives a fuck? Sets up cron job. Yeah. And then the next one is fine. So actually, like commit and push, and push, and push. That's it. Now, I will essentially go back to Railway, expand my window a bit, right? Dashboard. So now one of these was the one. I think this one. And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to take my suite info file. So my database, right? And I have my server. So it recognizes my deploy file. So the way I'm going to do this now is I'm going to connect repository. Yeah. Do main. And I'm going to do like root directory, server, main. Yes. And I'm going to set the Railpack Docker file. Let's do Docker file because there is a Docker file. What about Railpack? Is it easy to use? 0 config for node, go, blah blah blah, first class support for blah blah blah. Project will be that go will determine the following order. Let's try it. Who gives a fuck? Let's try Railpack. If it has a Railpack, just run the thing. If it supports go out of the box. Health check. I don't have a health check route. Do I have a health check route? Like, I mean, I could add the get data route as a health check route, like, you know, but it's a gRPC route, so not really. I don't really have one. I can make one. I can make a health check route. That's not difficult, but like, do I have one? I'll do it now. No. Variables. Yeah. So it got this right. Now I have to probably get my DB Postgres database, blah 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 blah. These are the things. I'm gonna hide this, of course. So now I need to get my env file, right? Env file, and I'm gonna get my things, essentially shared variables. I mean, this is only needed by my server, so I'll go here. I'll give it like the API key. User. It doesn't really. I think it needs that. So DB host is gonna be like this. So this is the railway ones. We'll get like service. There was like it's network. There's a way to point to it, because these things here, railway service name. I think I should do like DB like Postgres port is gonna be like PG data. Do like, I don't know which ones the actual YAML file is gonna need for it. It needs these ones. The rest is default, and the rest is like port forwarding, which is in another place, right? So that's fine. So it's just mainly that one. So I'm gonna go back to the local file, get the environment things. User is gonna be like, I don't know if I added this there, but let's just give it like password. Secrets. Yeah, so probably I don't need to put that in. DB host is gonna be, so railway DB, no. DB dot railway private domain. Yeah, so private domain, I think is the host. DB port is gonna be like DB port, no. So okay, I'm gonna do like this. Folder path will be, so where are the folders? That's the thing, like that's one of the things with deploying this. It needs to know, I mean, they are literally in its thing, right? I moved them to be within its thing because it's so annoying otherwise. So they are in the data. So I could just say like data, right? This is just data. I think like that. And then I do like deploy. So let's deploy these things that we just made. What is this? Code quality. Yeah. Let's see. Did I not like submit this? If I go back here and like get ready to deploy, yeah, they are both deploying now. So they are both deploying. Crashed. Okay, online. crashed. What's going on? Okay, so let's try now figure out what this problem is. Uninitialized and super user password not specified. Postgres password. Did I not specify it? Yeah, so shared variables. So we're gonna do like Postgres password, right? And be like, essentially like, we're gonna do like, I need this thing, which I'm gonna probably change later. Hey, can I just like get this? Thank you. Save. Share with services. Share with these two services. Then I go back and I click and I edit. Hey, edit. Warning, Postgres authentication change. Yeah, no, that's fine. Continue. Shared Postgres path. Yes. Great. And this one here, I will edit. Yeah. My only question is, hey, shared, come on man. So what, okay, whatever this is, and deploy. So of course this deployment is like deployed, but it's just saying starting container. So now is where, so .env local not found using regular environment variables, which it should find, right? So what's your problem now? Error, directory /data /Postgres exists, but it's not empty. Data exists but not empty. The default text search configuration will be set to English. It contains a lost and found directory, perhaps due to being mount point. So I think a mount directory is wrong. Let's go back. So there's a volume thing I have to specify, I think. Mount path is data Postgres. That looks fine. Okay. So, you know, we are making progress, but this is suspiciously not really like working how I imagine. Okay, so our main goal now is to see why the database is not deploying properly. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. So I need to check what this error means exactly. It means your pointed Postgres data directory at the very top of the mounted file is the actual mount point for a Docker volume. And found folder created by the file system. Postgres expects the data to be completely empty. Seeing that folder triggers this warning. How to fix the best practice is to store your data in the subdirectory of a mount point rather than the root. Change your environment variable to add a subfolder. Because you know I am actually adding it, like I am giving it a path, right? Am I giving it a path? If I go back to the actual deployment where I do my, I do my infrastructure, I tell it like PG data is data / Postgres, which is what I'm giving it. Like, I am giving it this path. Mount host paths or named volumes that must be accessible by service containers. So this is a volume, and also this is a network. I don't know why they named them. I named them the same way. Mounting. Okay, files belong to this database will be owned by Postgres. Directory exists but is not empty. Contains lost and found, perhaps due to its being a mount point. Like, this is so stupid. Like, just use the thing. I have to like do like data. Can't get PVC permissions to work. Something like this, but where they don't match. Just tell me what the problem is. Like, clear the target directory. So if it's essentially saying, like, if I go here and I click this and I wipe it, let's see if the database is going to initialize now. Service offline, restart. No, it's actually going to restart by itself. So let's check if this is going to deploy it. Okay, active. Well, that was easy. Well, that crashed again? Okay. So, exists but is not empty. It contains a lost and found directory. Assign correct permissions, run initialize command. To reference this PG data. Well, I don't have like much access here. Like, there is not much I can do here. Like, it needs to know Postgres config on railway to wipe directory. To missing after unexpected redeploy. So what was the actual problem again? Let me search for it again. So again, no, there is nothing I can search for, and I have to spend like 4 hours researching how this works and everything for me to fix it. I wiped it, still. How do I make it love the volume? System protect it. So I just do like /data. I just give it like /data. Let's try that. Do variables, and I give it like, let's deploy that maybe. Let's see if that's gonna work. Let's see if this. Okay, database is ready to accept connections. Now this guy, let's reboot this guy. Let's see if he's there still. Okay. So crashed. Failed to initialize database. Got error. Failed to connect to this. Failed. Password authenticate. Failed. Full custom. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I mean, we are guessing somewhere. So it's definitely getting the right things. And this is like the internal, I think, IP address of the database. Connection timed out, and the database has no idea about this, right? The database has absolutely, no, it does have an idea. Create database. Ignoring, blah, 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 blah. Init raise starts up. Password failed for customer, password failed, password failed. So password is failing. Yeah, I was seeing that from a mile away, but because it's like it has this password, right? Is it even using the shared variable? It is using it. And that's how it should look like. But then the other idiot here with the password, so 0D4 blah blah blah, 0D4 blah blah blah. So what does it say again? Like, does not exist. Role role custom broad does not exist. What is this error? Role X does not exist. Postgres. List the roles. There is one, you can use that to log in, and looking at the output of your /l command permissions user are the same as of my Ubuntu system, so think your setup uses user super user. Why don't you try this command? Okay. Very interesting. Sarah failed to connect. So one more thing is, like, I probably, when I upload it, half the tables will not exist. So, and I don't know exactly like where it's going to synchronize from, because I never set it to it. So it might be the case that I need to log into the thing and like actually provide it the files, like actually run the migrations through the server, like connect to the server, run my migrations, and so to update the database to be up to par. So yeah, password authentication failed. Let's restart. Let's restart this guy. Redeploy. Let's redeploy. Once it redeploys, I'll restart it. 0D blah blah blah, 0D blah blah blah. Password is the same. User. So yeah, everything is fine. DB. So DB host. DB user. I never gave it a DB user, right? Did I? Because like, how does it know that this guy is like a user of the database? If I go here and I'm like, okay, click. User is this, but like, where did I say so? I kind of forgot how I did this. Like, I somewhere I defined this as. I think I defined this somewhere, right? I defined this in some file. That I forgot about. Like, where does it say that it's called like that, right? There it is. So Postgres user. And who uses this? Because I'm not really giving it here, whereas if I do another one, and I do like this, and I assign it, right? I assign both to both services. Now deploy. Now this should, in theory, so it's fun. And now I reboot my server. Well, redeploy. Password authentication failed for this. So let's copy the SSH command and see what's going on. Please run railway login. Let's authenticate. Now let's run this. And now, okay. PG something, PG create, PG check, PG a million commands which I have never used. Postgres Postgres connect from CLI this one you this localhost bank. So it's giving me the same error. So role blah 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 does not exist. Huh? I don't get the problem. Like, what does that mean? Default Postgres as your admin user. This is such a slow terminal. What is going on? Why is this such a slow terminal? It gave me, so it's Postgres. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I don't necessarily give a fuck. Like, for me, you know, if that's how it works, I can just go here and do like setting, shared variables, and like, where's my other one? Hello? Postgres user. It's Postgres, whatever. I can go fuck. So, share with both, update, go back, deploy. Right? So now, no, edit. Shared Postgres user. Deploy. And now Postgres user. Shared Postgres user. There we go. And let's see if this works. There it is. Invalid record length. So building again. So let's see if this builds properly. Like, the fact is, like, it managed to like get my... Okay, we are slowly but surely moving through the different errors at this time. So come on. So all that pushed. Okay. and GTFS server starts it. So now the next thing I'm going to do is expose it, generate domain 8080. This is the one I care about. And now copy, and I go to my thing, right? Go back. This is the domain I deployed, 8080. So 443, I think. Give it the files, connect. Get bus schedule, no. Get bus data, yes. Unable to connect, okay. So, does this respond currently to things? Because I have no way of debugging it. So, starting gRPC server on AC80. Okay. Now, settings. So, I am mapping it to 8080, right? So, if I do this, I don't know how this works completely. So, it's listening on 8080. So why the fuck is it not working? Transport became inactive. Because that's the only way it's going to be interacted with is by, you know, and also like, so 8080, right? There are two endpoints I have, and I think, so basically, the main one I need to care about is the HTTP feed, which is we merge the data, right? And so where is this listening? It's on /feed on 8081. So if I expose, hey, so it's gonna make me buy it? No, just give me another one. Let's do 8081. And I go there, right? And I do like /feed. Relation does not exist. Okay, so great. Now we are at the point where, like, we need to actually like feed the database with some stuff now. So what I'm gonna do is let me go to the server, copy my SSH command, come here, right? And now PGSQL. No. Well, that's gonna make it a bit more difficult because I do need PSQL. Nope. Okay. So I need to, because this has my data here. It has the migrations, right? So it has my, it actually has my, where are they? There's like a file with migrations. I think there's this one. Migrations. Didn't copy it, so it's not copying my migrations. So I need to figure out now, the next step for me is figure out how to get the migrations to deploy on my production database. So that's a very good question. I can connect to, but it's a private database. I don't want to expose my database just to connect to it. Railway deploy migrations without exposing database. Pre-deploy commands or internal networking. Yeah, so I could like pre-deploy like that, theoretically. Internal networking, hosting provided by your keeps these services and database connections hidden from the public traffic. I could like automate it. I just don't like doing this. I don't like automating anything which is like funky in general. So I could like just make another one which is like its sole purpose is to migrate things. I can make another service here, which is migrate function database migrator, I think like that. This should Postgres connection. I don't know how this works. Source Postgres connection string. So I don't really have a connection. So it's from one to another database. Nope, I don't actually need this. See if there's anything else we can use. Migrate to source to target. No. I could just like, okay, so I could like make it a deployment thing where I run this every time on my server, every time I, like it's suggesting like, so every time you build to run the migration, if the command fails, the deployment is halted, keeping your application safe. So yeah, database migrator. As a service without managing infrastructure requires tools, common use, backups, cloning, migrate. Yeah, so I'm going to use this one. This is the one I'm going to use, okay. For migrations. I'm going to deploy that to this PG version up. I don't know which version this is. It's like version 16. To exclude from the dump. No. Okay. I wouldn't do it like this. So the last thing which essentially remains is like, I have to figure out how to deploy the migrations, because I haven't really done it like this. Usually like they're always annoying to do. It's always like a procedure. Like the easiest, stupidest way to do them, it's just like, I have to execute these 3 files one by one. That's the thing I have to do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, PSQL Postgres Postgres. Yeah, so Postgres, what was the thing I did? Yeah. Does it even configure with it? How did it let me in? Does it just know who I am? Like, that's suspicious. Because I think I didn't set up, because I think it's private. Because it's private, like, you're not supposed to like even access it. So start up command, start new deployments. Yeah, this is where they do it. Pre-deploy step is like npm run migrate, but then they don't have my migrations, and there is no way to set them because this is from a different image. Railway DB migrations. from SQL files. SQL file into a Rails, no. Yeah, run commands in my image. Because I've done it like that with manual migrations, I'm actually not sure, because normally the way you do this is, the way I would do it is my database is public with a password and with the rules for traffic. Then you can just literally like deploy to the, like from here I can execute my migrations. But in this case here, I don't really see how I can do this necessarily. Yeah, once I do that, this would work, and proof for that is it doesn't see the database to say to like, so pre-deploy start command. How to set up a database in Railway when my migrations are in the server folder. Should the server migrate the DB every time? Just tell me the answer. Provision automatically creates data, exposes internal variable like database URL. So it exposes yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there is a database URL somewhere I can use, right? Variables. If I actually like spin up another one, because this is kind of fucked. This one is kind of fucked up. This one has like, this is way better. This is like way better. Gives me a URL. Because the other one didn't. Postgres, blah, blah, blah. And it gives me like a private URL and like some things. Like, and now I can run the stupid migrations. So database is called Railway. I'm going to rename that. It's going to be called Railway. I mean, okay, that's fine. PG database. Yeah, so we never say how that's called. We assume bank. The other one is just pre-configured better for me. The PG data is the correct PG data. Everything is just correct, and I can like just go here and be like raw, right? It's like DB. No, I'm actually gonna delete this because I don't really like how this is turning out. Because it's just, I didn't configure it properly, so now I'm gonna delete these volumes here. Wipe. Now from here, I'm gonna go to raw editor and be like Postgres DB. Is this thing's name like DB? Password. So there is the public URL, right? Public database URL, which is like the thing I need to connect with. So so I was doing with the password and blah blah. I think I need to do with the public URL. It's so much like, this is so annoying to do in general. Like and instead you would have like one thing. So let's actually do it like that. Let's delete all of these things. Right? We delete all that, and we have to come back to our code and make it work with the public URL. That's it. Like, we have to make it work with a public post. Great. So let's name it properly. All right, public URL. And let's take the one from here and fix it up. Postgres is going to be like Kostenborough in our case. Right? No, Postgres. Yeah, that's the protocol. That's the name. Now then there's the password. Password is going to be that, because that's what we have here. It's going to be local host port 54382 / the database name, which is bang. That's it. I don't need I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need like this. I don't need that. It's just one string. Same for this one. This is going to be the so actually this is like the one which I'm going to use instead of these four, and here it would be the other one. Here it is. Now I need to find around here. So essentially Postgres, what was a database public URL? Does it have to be public? Database private URL? I think it should work as well, right? If I go here and be like, hey, variables, so the way they set it is like that. So edit. They don't let me do that from there. Okay. TCP proxy domain, proxy port. But they do give it the full stuff. No, so here is what I need to do. Because I kind of don't want to communicate over the public URL. Private, yeah, so I'm going to use this one, right? This is the one I'm going to use. There's a private domain. Railway handles all the magic for me. So, yeah. Railway handles all the magic for me. But I need to now use this. So, Postgres. Convert. So basically, like, let's get my local one. To DSN go. How? For every case. So I use the driver. No. Standard driver wants this shit. URL format. So, I mean, okay. I'm wondering which way to do it. Like, because I could do it like with the standard way and just give it all the variables and then pass them, because, you know, realistically, the database has the variables, right? So all the variables for the thing, it has them, right? So I could just not do that because it's annoying. Or I just use a more modern thing. And like give it like this format. So there is a URL format directly. There is a URL format. It's just, you just give it like that format and it should just work. So I'm wondering, instead of that, if I do like DSN and I do like get this database URL I want, because the other one is other, okay? Database URL, not public. This one too, change it. Yeah. Now I'm gonna launch it. Will it work? No such file or directory. Why? So directory is this, working directory is server, yeah. And there is a fucking environment file there. Please pick it up. Error loading this file, even though no one exists. No such file or directory. Okay, so it doesn't see my environment file. Sweet. This was working before, like... It is literally in that directory though. Let me see... Package. Doesn't... Oh, env. Env. Oh, it's trying to open env. Env, was it env? Env local, no? What about this? So public URL, okay, we are getting somewhere. Okay, again. Launched, okay. That worked, so sweet, I just deployed this. Fix, okay, control, make DSN regular URL for DB. Commit push. Push. And go back. Now this is deploying. Meanwhile, I give it like database URL equals DB Come on, man. Add database URL, add, deploy. Connected to the database. 200 megabytes. Yeah, so Now, I just forgot, like, for you to get the database running, there's like a private and a public thing. Cancel, abort that one. And so the idea here is the private thing, the public thing, like Railway gives you different domains depending on that, and handles some internal magic to get it to work. So let's see if this deploys. Once it deploys, my idea is, so it should just fail as usual, but then I'll get a URL where with it I can run the migrations on the thing, right? And that way it's going to be synchronized to my database properly. So okay, it worked, and it starts in container. Now I go back and check my thing, and same error, and great. So that's all working fine. The error is the same. Now we go back to our database. We get the public URL, the dangerous one, and I go to PSQL how to run an SQL file against public DB URL. Just tell me how to do it. I don't want to learn about the thing. So I just do P and F. Okay. PSQL. Boom. Right? And I give it F. And I give it like the file. So server, migrations. And I give it my first file. Brew install PSQL. Mac install PSQL. Lib, okay, fair enough, like that one. So yeah. libpql update path. So I need to go update my path. So okay, my keyboard is broken, so I have to do this. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Come on. Run, goddammit. Did I run some virus again? No. Is that why my thing is running for so long? Like, you know what? Like, what is happening here? Something is always taking. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Like, I just have to like. No one talk about that, okay? Nobody saw anything. No one saw anything, okay? I was just running a little bit on autopilot, okay? No one saw that. It's fine. Now I go back. Execute the first migration, please. Railway not found. There it is. Execute create table. Okay. Next migration is gonna be 219. There it is. And next migration is gonna be, I love error-prone manual migrations. 7.8. And now I go back and check. No schedule found for today. There it is. It works. We deployed it. Oh, task completed. Next thing we have to do is we run the Flutter app and we make a custom design for it. So that's the next thing we have to do. But I'm gonna take it's essentially like let's go through some designs. Website with design comparison. It was like a thing where you can open it and like you can see a bunch of designs and like get inspired, I guess. So pricing pages. No, it's a calendar. I need a calendar. Something like a calendar. This looks about right. These are my buses, right? And that's where the programs are and stuff like that. Something along those lines. Now, of course, it is something like a calendar, right? So switching and like these are all really good designs. These are all really good designs. It's like, even like the basic one over here, like it's not exactly like, but like as an inspiration, that is really good. Like you can imagine my buses are there, right? Like this is like on the right side, it's like that, and on the left side, you know, basically that. So yeah, very interesting. Definitely like something like you know, I am going for something like along these lines where there is also a split, and you know, times like that they start here and more or less position at the right spot relative to like everything else. So I am going for this. Now I do realize that implementing this is going to be quite a struggle because this is like a few hours to build and a few hours to design. So this is going to be like another day of work. But you know what? Like I said I was going to do it, so why not do it? Yeah. Essentially like, because I'm thinking like, you know, the button essentially is on top, right? So you can have the button be on the left side, whereas mine is on the bottom over here. Very, very rudimentary. So in the real design, it shows the real date here on top with a different font. So I wouldn't need a day or week. It's more like for the day because there's already enough buses. Then that's my individual buses, right? So then there's the time, maybe other functionalities over here on the left side. And yeah, basically yes, that's it. And on the right side, this wouldn't be on top, but I'm thinking this is scrollable for me, right? This would be a scrollable field, and yeah, the rest looks pretty okay to me. I probably won't need any of the manage things or whatever. I won't need the whole thing here. Very minimal. Account. I don't know if I need account specifically for my thing. I'm thinking of using some sort of access layer on top of it to secure it so that they don't have to like, it's already like, for example, Cloudflare access. And yeah, they're going to be like the schedules over here. So first of all, before I do anything, I need to get myself the some colors, right? So theme generator. Let's get a theme. You know, let's get a theme typography. Because, you know, there are websites which produce parsing themes for you. So I'm planning on using one of these websites and just getting one of these themes. Well, not that one. How about Twitter? No. T3 chat? No. default. How is T3 chat already in here? That's crazy. Violent boom. I mean, that's... I almost want it to be like slightly green. Are there more themes? Yeah. So, WhatsApp, how about this one? You know what? I like this one. So let's now get like the actual colors and things. Oh, god damn it. I'm coming down slightly, so let's get the typography. Yeah, so that's how it's going to look like, essentially. Yeah, so this is what I need. Let's actually... Inspection is on, right? Well, that's for colors, okay. It's giving me like very interesting properties here. So I definitely need to build a theme from that. So is there any way I can extract this theme now? Code, maybe? Yeah, so those are my themes, right? Maybe it's going to be easier for me if I log in somehow and see the different things. All these things, I need to build a theme in a palette, essentially. So Figma, how do I add a theme? Variables, color numbering, so color. So I'm going to add my colors here, right? So the thing is, do I want to do it the super professional way? Because at the end of the day, like, I'm feeling like I want to make a trade-off, like, you know, like, just kind of like shit together, like, you know, because I won't need the Figma. So I am really thinking about, like, even starting to build it, honestly, like, without even necessarily all the Figma work, because I'm really liking this, and I mean, I could try to replicate it in a way, like if I just, for example, it will be a really shitty thing, to be honest, but like, because this would be like, maybe it will shift between, like, once you build it, right, you should be able to preview it, but not from here, maybe from a button somewhere. So, because there's nothing really anything else to do. Yeah. So basically, yeah. If I get like, because like adding a component, Figma add component. Oh, custom. So essentially you make it and then you make it a component, as far as I'm reading. Nested placeholder component inside your component. Yeah, so okay, so can I make things now? So let me add like a rectangle over here, right? Some size. This is going to be completely white, right? Maybe not that white. Is it white? It's not that white, is it? So I actually go here and check. Because I am gonna, at the end of the day, like, replace it with my own colors. But in the meantime, color picker extension. Enable that shit, man. Yeah. Pick color from page, yeah. So this is completely white. What about the thing on the right side, which is, so basically, I will now, I'll get like the rounded corners in, right? So I'll get like a border on the right side. Stroke. Not necessarily a stroke, like more like a border. Component, matching layers, prototype. Yeah, so effects. No. Stroke. Where the you see, like, the interface is really bad. Like, where is the thing? Where is the stupid like border radius? Where is it? Like, it's not here. Figma how to add a stupid border stroke. Only right side. Stroke. Go to the stroke section in the right panel. Borders icon. Borders icon. So I click stroke and then I configure it apparently. So I click stroke. And then I do, so inside, that's fine. Actually, yeah, that's fine. And then I do like, there's some settings here maybe. So that's kind of how the border is going to look like. Essentially, and like only on the right side. And I'm going to do like 2 pixels. Black. Is it black? I don't think it's black. I think it's like, I think it's not black, but it's rather, what is it? Fuck, that was a wrong extension. Hey. There was another one, I think, where it was better showcased, yeah. So this is the color. It's a very, like, and again, I am replacing it, but I'm going to give it a variable name, I think. See more. So I'm giving it a thing, but like, I'm going to go to like colors and I'm going to be like, okay, look. Background. Let's put that in. New one. Oh, not like, what is mode 1? Oh, no, not mode. No, like, delete. Bye. Fuck. So every time I click this can be a new mode. What is this? How do I delete this? Can I delete? Rename mode. Export, delete mode. Okay, I click delete mode on every time. Okay. So now I have to, oh, create variable down. Oh, okay, color. Border. Boom. Right, and then we go back to our file. Wait. Did it fucking disappear here? Where is it? Eh? I literally just put a thing and put a border on it and everything else, and now it's disappeared. Amazing. So, okay, the rectangle again. It's gonna be a rectangle. Okay. Some size, a rectangle. And I'll do like background, color, with a stroke, which is gonna be border radius, only on the right side, on the inside. There it is. And there it is. Very tiny. I'm going to make it a bit bigger. About 3. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's our right side. Now, I am going to need to like make a bar on the top. So I'll get like another rectangle. Right. I'll get another rectangle like that. Maybe the sizes I didn't specify very well, but like another rectangle. Make it background, make it stroke, make it go from the bottom, and put the color as background. No, put the color as border. So more or less, I'm gonna also like, I don't know if this is gonna save or what. If I go here and go back, yeah, there it is. They didn't vanish. So I'm gonna make another collection. Maybe name it like sizes, right? So now create a number, which is going to be like navbar, maybe like navbar size. It's gonna be like 100. Okay, and I can also add like, this is gonna be desktop, right? So if I go back now, I should be able to set like the size, the width as a navbar size, and this as well as a navbar size. So now they're both equal, even though they're slightly larger than I was thinking about. And also this one has to be larger. So this is like definitely, I need multiple sizes in my things. So it's gonna be like sidebar size. It's gonna be like 100, and also it's gonna be another one which is like number nav bar size, which is going to be, I guess, around 150. Let's go back. So this will be of size, sidebar size. This is going to be nav bar size. Whoa, that is really big. I am going to actually go back and change it. Can I make it like, can I change that? So basically I'm going to go back and change it to like 120. I think that's good. And that changed. Okay. Now, something I'm noticing here is this is on the inside, right? The border is very much tinier. And also it's starting from, not from the right place. There it is. So now this is how the structure is going to look like. I will definitely need like 2 buttons in the font here. So I'll need like the 2 buttons. So these are going to be, so first of all, so okay, let's get ourselves a circle. Okay, like that, right? And also make it like, so it's basically like a bit thinner, I think. So let's just make it background color. Is it? I think it is. Background color. I have to be careful now because I don't see it anymore, but stroke 1, border, right? And then I'll make it like, maybe I'll make it like have an icon inside of it. So I need another one with icons. So another page maybe. Icons. The thing is like, come on, like, do I need another page for icons? Like, I have like 1 page, like icon left arrow iOS. Literally like, back iOS. Okay, that's what I need. Copy SVG. Right. Download. So it got back a, why is it not an SVG? Hey, SVG. So I can't. Free icons. SVG icons. So let's get the icons here, because otherwise I have to draw the icons myself, which is like, I can do it, but like, and actually, you know what? Icon drawing software free. Lunacy. Is it paid? What is this? Yeah, so like very simple. Icon maker. Like the thing is, Figma I think has a thing for making icons, right? If I go here, like I actually want to start making an icon. Figma make icon. Yeah, so they have a thing for icons, right? If I want to make a stupid icon. Like they have a thing, right? How do you do that? Shit, not a tutorial. Yeah, it's not. macOS, how to create custom icons to SVG. Adobe Illustrator, Figma. Composer. Okay, let's look at a tutorial. Figma, create icons.
Hello, it's Nick. 32 by 16 layout 5. Net. Set the size of a grid to 1 pixel and make the red lines more contrasting.
So I guess
next, we need to create a layout grid for our frame to make it easier to position elements in it. Set it 1 pixel and make the red lines more contrasting by changing the percentage to 25. After that, we need padding for our icons. Let's choose a 2-column stretch grid and create another grid for the frame. This time it will be a row grid. Now we have the right padding that surrounds the life area of our future icon.
Okay.
Using angle and position.
How do I do that?
There are multiple ways of creating icons, but using simple geometric objects is by far the easiest one. Icons, you need to maintain icons. Corner and it's important to use 1 square and 3 lines. Stroke width to draw a square.
Yeah, this is the one.
This setting will help us attach the lines we draw using a pen to the pixel grid that we have. So I will use a pen to draw a square.
Okay. So he's drawing it like that. Okay, I like that. I think this is the best.
After that, I will change the stroke width to 2 pixels. Next, I will need to create
fair enough. He's making
sections for the so we can play with the size of the. Check the icon. Let's copy our frame so we can use it for our third icon. This time we will create a male icon. And since visual balance 0.25, 2 rectangle horizontal one.
Oh, he's making different frames, and the frames are the icons. I'm going to export the frames.
By side down to the export section.
I like that.
Once we click export layers, we will get the archive with our.
Okay, I actually really like this. This is actually really simple. Okay, so let's name it like icons. Okay, this is going to be like the page. This is going to be the icons. So we give ourselves a custom. Is it like an icon? TV, presentation, watch, paper. Like, let's put a random grid and go to like grid. So where is it? Frame. No. Oops. Go back. So, okay. Now, the thing is, how do I access the layout? Yeah, so layout, I also need to just make it like quite a bit smaller. which is this, I think. Standard icon width and height. What is it? 24 by 24. 48 by 48. I think that's fine. 48 by 48, and that's our grid here. Basically, it's a bit too much. Let's make it 24. I think that's quite enough, right? 24 lines is quite enough. Let's add the grid lines. So we are gonna essentially, red. Was it? Did it do columns? I have to like figure out. And the thing is like, okay, let's go back and see how we did that part again. So essentially,
time it will be a column grid, and make the red lines more
I have the same, so
contrasting by changing the percentage to 25. After that, we need to create more contrast elements in it. Set the size of a grid to 1.5. Make the red easier to position elements in it. Set the size of a grid to 1 pixel and make the red lines more contrasting by changing the percentage to 25.
Changing it to 25, and then what
After
else?
that, help us need to create another grid. And this time it will be a column grid. This grid will help us sketch grid. And create another grid for the frame. This time it will be a row.
Okay, I got it, okay. So we're gonna do like 25%, he said, and like size is 1, I think. Okay, we got that part, and then we add another grid and make it like columns, and we make it stretch, so it's 2 columns each, and then another grid, and basically there is gonna be like essentially of type columns or rows, I think, and then two rows, and there we go, bada bing bada boom. Our frame is here. Let's name the frame like icon frame, right? And now we are ready for drawing icons. So let's actually like make a copy of that, right? And now we are trying to recreate some icons. Let's get our pen tool and just like, can I snap? Can you start snapping, please? It is snapping. There is a snap tool. Can you just snap, please? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so basically like the back icon is gonna be something like that, right? Is that correct? I think it's a bit more like that, more stretched, I think. Something like that, right? This is on my icon. I'm not this great at this, but like maybe this is actually much more difficult than I was expecting, like, because I'm not really like seeing like on top of it, like definitely like that, maybe like stretch it a bit more and stretch it a bit more. For some reason, like it doesn't feel, it has to be here. It doesn't feel right to be there. Okay, anyway, make a round here as well. And here in the center, they are, I mean, if it could potentially be like, okay, so how do I precisely okay, so this, I just want to make this be a softer angle if possible. I mean, doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like to be honest, like if I just move it like that, right? If center is in the center, something like that, and then I boop, boop. I think I'm happy with this. This is my back icon. Maybe I'll make it a bit slightly bigger. Just 2, maybe. Yeah. And now, wherever it's originating from, I don't know why there is no setting for it. Interesting. So there is a setting, but then like it's at its bend point. They don't allow that. Bend. Ah, I think I got it. Like very small bend here. So I think it's not perfectly aligned, even though like I would like it to be perfectly aligned. Even though, how do I? Isn't there like a simple way I can like there it is. Maybe like more radius. 3. No, 1, 0.5. I think that's it. The perfect back icon. I'm gonna name it like, you know what? Name it like back icon. Right, and then I'll copy that stuff. There it is, and flip. Do I have a thing to flip? So yeah, center, and I will just move it to the other side. Very similar, just opposite. A bit too much, maybe like that. Good enough. I'm not like super pedantic with it. Like it's fine. As long as like you can click up and down and things, like, you know, this guy making icons, he was definitely using the full size from. Like he was definitely using the full size, trying to use like a long as much as possible, which I didn't do. But like, in any case, this is not using the full size of the icon, I think. So it's fine. Let's keep it like that and name the thing over here on that side like right icon. So I'm pretty happy with this. So yeah, now let's make another one. What other icons do we have? I think we have like an X icon, a trash. So okay, in our case, for our ugly application currently, we need like a button and not really any other icons. There is like nothing else to show up, I think, for now. So I think these icons are fine. Definitely like one for the location, right? One for the there is going to be one for location. So I think if we just make another one for location, that will be swag. Like just put it over here and do like map pin. And how do I do the map pin? It's definitely like for me it's a circular triangle. So make a little circle, right? Give it a little circle and do like give it like black, I guess. And then there's gonna be a triangle, polygon, whatever, like that. Oops, wrong polygon. One which is pointing in the other fucking direction, please. Something like that, and then just rotate it on the other side, right? So just do like -180, man. There it is. Make it black as my, okay, and I think like that, and just make it a bit bigger, honestly. Right, and then, so I think this fits really well. Make it slightly larger. No, doesn't fit quite as good now. Whereas before, it's perfect. I think I like that. Okay, now that they match, I just want to add radius to one of them. So basically, I go here, appearance. What is this? Count. Oh no, 1. Was it this? Yeah, but like not. Okay, so there is a way to like do it. Corner smoothing. No. There is a way to add a border radius. So basically I'm gonna do like stroke, no, not stroke, it's like in the actual radius, right? It's in the actual radius. And also like here I need to add another, I need to make it hollow on the inside. And that way I'm gonna do that is by making another fucking circle. Okay. That doesn't fit, so maybe another size up. That's perfect. I made the icon. Okay, I like that. So now I'm gonna select that one, and like there is a mask thing. There's a really stupid way to subtract it. Like maybe I'm gonna group the selection, and now I can like use as a mask, I think. So I can use, I think I can use, this is gonna be my mask. And I swap the places. No, I I fucked it up. Wait, no. I use the other one as a mask. How do you want to? Do they want me to do it? Like, the other one is a mask, and I do this. No. Hey. I want this to subtract from that. It's very simple what I want. Come on. I'm gonna get this right this time. Use as a mask. No, which one? This is the mask. I'm gonna make this one go up. And this is gonna be the mask. No, this is gonna be the mask. Figma, how to mask things out. Come on, just show me how to do
Mask allows us to advanced designs combining masks with other features. Another, and place the in the toolbar image. Hop one another and place the ellipse behind the image.
It's going to be behind it, okay.
Select both items and click the mask button in the toolbar. This creates a mask object inside a group with the bottom layer acting as the mask and the object it is masking directly above it. The image and ellipse aren't quite centered, and the image is too large for the mask.
Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Again, second attempt. I'm gonna. This is behind it, right? No, this has to be behind it, and one of them is a mask. That's all the combinations, possible combinations. No, it always happens like that. I want the other way around. Like I want this to be carved into the big thing. That's what I want.
Realizing a transparent. Another layers can update the drop shadows colors into reveal live, where the patterns move in and out of the text mask from different directions.
How does this even work? Object mask is created. The mask identifies the mask with an upward facing arrow along the layers that are being masked. Mask, learn more about parent, sibling, child relationships. Okay, mask. So I want the other way around. Like this I can do. I want the heart to leave a hole. It wants to leave a hole inside of it. That's what I want. So that the second object leaves a hole. Boolean operations. Shapes. Position the hole. Has to be on top. Boolean groups on the top. Okay, so I have to click Boolean groups apparently. So it's on the top. I click that one as well. And there is like a Boolean something. I don't have any Boolean anything. Oh, there it is. Subtract. Yeah, I got my shape now. And now the last part is this has to be around it, right? So potentially, like I can do like 5, but then it's gonna make a circle. I wanna affect only one side. So Figma polygon radius affect only one side. Vector mode and the specific. Oh, okay. Now I click that one, that vector, right? So I just do this, and I just do like, fuck. Hey, how can I enter in vector mode? How can I? Maybe I now add a thing like 3? Yeah, 1. 0.5. There it is. There. I mean, let's do 1. It was 1 in the other one, right? If I go to the individual thing, it's 0.5. Okay. I could do 0.5 as well here, mixed. Okay. For this one, 0.5. There it is. I made the icons. How cool is that? What else am I gonna need? I mean, for now, I will revisit it if I need any more icons, because my buses, I'm gonna have a destination, right? And I'm gonna have like, I mean, one for calendar maybe. Like I'm gonna have like one for a calendar potentially. Like what time this is happening at, like potentially, like, you know. So let's just, while we are at it, make another one, right? Just boom, and call it like. And also, I can like once I make them, I can like turn off the grids. So the grid is just there to help me. So I'm gonna make another one, which is a calendar. How does a calendar look like? I don't remember exactly. Like there was a I don't know, like calendar icon. What was it? Oh, there it is. So basically, like that's how it looks like. It's a quite complex one. It's more like time icon. I think yeah, that's more appropriate for me. I need a clock. I basically need a clock. Yeah, I'm gonna go very simple. Let's go for that one. Just outline, like the very simple. Let's call it like clock, and delete all that shit. Put a circle, right? It's gonna be my circle. Add another circle, right? This is our smaller circle. Something is not working out properly. Let's move it on the top, or on the top, right? And change its color to like red maybe, so we see it. And like this circle is the wrong size. Now there it is. I'm gonna make it like almost as big as the other circle. Yeah, this is a bit too tiny though. Where is the size? 10. How about 9? How about 9? There it is. I like that. So now we are going to essentially select both of these and just subtract. Wait, subtract I said. There it is. Gonna make the color black. Right. I think this is too big. So actually, how do I edit this? I'm gonna make this a bit like 7, no, like 10, how about 11? Okay, I think I like that. Also, like, I'm gonna make this whole thing a bit bigger, right? Let's make it a bit, it's a clock, so let's make it a bit bigger, right? This is gonna take, I can always edit this, right? But let's leave a bunch of space. There it is, leave a little pixel of space there. And then make like our these parts here, which show the time. Hey, I said, come on. There it is. I think like that, right? And now, something I didn't like about this icon is, it's very thick. This is very thick. I don't like it to be that thick. It's very thick. Let's make it 1. I can work with this. I don't really totally hate this, like, for an icon. Maybe as they make this part of it a bit shorter, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually okay with this, to be honest. Like, this clock is okay. So now let's go back to our page. Like, these are our icons, right? Go back to this thing, right? This is our essentially like our button here, and we're gonna essentially. This is like, can I convert this to a component? Yeah, back icon, right? That's our component. Let's make these components. We can use them. So now I can go here and be like, hey, component. How can I? Figma import component from other page. How do I do the thing? No. Great, so assets, back icon, okay. Hey, where is it? There it is. It is very red because it's with a grid. Like, I have to remove the grid. Otherwise it's fine, like I just have to remove the grid. And I think if I just deselect the grids, it's gonna deselect them in the other part as well, right? No? Well, the whole point of this icon was if I make a change to the original icon, if I, for example, like, if I were to do this, right? Go to the page. Yeah, it's, oh, okay. Okay, it's changing there as well. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, and the other thing I don't like is like, this is a white background. I don't want to have any background, okay? So, fill. Okay, I am going to remove the fill from here, so it doesn't really impact my, yeah. Okay, and like, what is the color? The color is going to be, I guess, overwrite the stroke color to border. Well, that's ugly. No, maybe. It's a darker variant of the border. So maybe I'll do like border, but like border dark or whatever. I don't know. Like, let's go to our thing, like colors, right? Maybe like another variable. So border dark, right? And just copy that color and make it slightly darker, right? So like maybe like that. Let's go back to our Figma and select our new border dark color. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna totally fuck it up, but like, I'm not totally like disgusted by this. I definitely think this is too thin. So let's make it 2. Oops. Quit. Yeah, so this is kind of like how it's going to be. Maybe make it a bit bigger. And so like this. So also, this is not using any other layout. So these are going to be grouped, right? And so this is now going to be in the center. So as when I resize, hey, come on. It should, in theory, resize with my group. Yeah, there it is. It's resizing now with my group. Right? So if I make this slightly larger, there is a way to like scale things with together. I'm not like a super professional in Figma. I'm definitely a bit smaller. And also like this, maybe like that. It's a bit big, like this is where like I can, this is so much tinier. I think this has to be like much tinier. Scale. Is there a scale? Because it's using like absolute things and I fucked up the size of it. This is like the icons themselves are too big. I need to scale this. Appearance. I just need to make this, it's all fine, I just have to make it smaller. Figma, make thing, scale smaller. Scale tool, where the fuck is the scale tool? Scale tool, okay, so there's a scale tool. Okay, so apparently, okay. 0.75, let's do like 0.5. Nah, that's too small. 0.75. I think that's good enough, right? Copy that. So that this, with this, in the whole group, I'm going to componentize. This is going to be a left button. Okay. And I'm going to go like that and flip. Something like that. Oh, they're actually like mirrors to one another. That's cool. Essentially, what was in the sensor again? Nothing. Okay, so they will go like really close together, right? And it's going to say the date here. It's going to be like December 28th, and that's like today. Right, and it's going to be like this text here. It's going to have like essentially now typography. This is going to be bold. And the other one is going to be a different color. So now for the actual colors, I probably should use some tool, but I was thinking like just as a reference, right? Just so I have it as a reference, how things are going to look like. Something like that, right? And like, I'm going to have essentially the bus is in the middle, right? So there's going to be like the main tab. like something of the lines are like, put a square here, right? It's gonna be like that. Put a little square, make the square have like, not a rotation, but like 3, I guess, 4, 5, something like this, and then make it like totally green, light green, I guess. So maybe like that, and just give it like a plus icon. And again, I'm doing this very like crude because I don't really need the design. I'm just trying to I show I can use the variables. That's fine. I'm just trying to make like, trying to get like the thing, how it's gonna look like more or less. And then so this can be a plus icon, like basically like whatever I'm doing now, like maybe like a schedule thing, right? Hey, can you just disappear, please? Yeah, just die. So, what? Can these just die? Just remove themselves, please? Yeah, move to the fucking trash. Like, I realize I don't want this. Okay. Breathe, breathe. How do I delete this? Delete, okay. Okay, there we go. This is like the page where we are. That's fine, that's the date, right? So here, it's gonna be another line. So essentially, it's gonna be like that with a bunch of schedules, right? And when you drop them, they will appear in automatically based on the wherever the person is actually seeing, like so let's make this first of all. This is background. Let's give it a stroke on the left side of 3 of color border, right? And now we have another section here. And in the section, I was thinking about like maybe because this is how it looks like now, and I'm not very creative, but we definitely have to have like a title, right? So I'm gonna move them around later, but there's gonna be a title. There's gonna be like a little spot where times is put like that, more or less. Like these things you can like drag around and like drag them into the view, essentially. So the buses themselves are gonna have like, so it's gonna be like an inner view, right? This is an inner view, and there's gonna be like a bunch of things like that. So yeah, more or less like that, and it's gonna be like the different buses and whatever. So they are more or less, so, okay, and on the left side, there is gonna be like a calendar thing, right? So how do I do this exactly? I don't know. Like there is lines, right? So this is gonna be like, this is going to be essentially one thing. Okay, I ditched this idea. So this is gonna be one thing. I'm gonna add like a bunch of lines here. Line. And give them like a little line here. Right? Here it is. Hopefully this is not very bad. It's like this line is gonna be like 3-stroke and border, right? And I'm gonna need this line a few times. Just put like 8 o'clock maybe, right? This is our 8 o'clock. Give it like a little dark color. No, that is too light. Maybe like we need another variant. I'm just gonna set it manually, to be honest, like unlink and just set it manually to a darker version like that, and make the I'm gonna make the thing like more bold, I guess, like that. This is not very beautiful, but hey, if someone knows how design works, like hit me up. I'm gonna put like 10 o'clock. Point is like how it's gonna changing the design a bit is the point. 11, right? And I'm not a designer. Perhaps if I knew more about design, I would have been able to see more things. But definitely not a designer. I don't know typography. I don't know nothing, so whatever. So 14, right? And this is like the times, right? So this here with the line is going to be like a bit to the left side. And it's going to be like all these now are going to be blocks at the exact time. So there's only more lines. And from there to here, it's going to be like one line, and this line is going to be like, again, 3 of border and a bunch of things like that, and just like boom, right? And just give it another line there, boom, give it another line, boom, give it another line, boom, give it another line, right? Boom, give it another line, boom, give it another line, something like that. And so like maybe even like zoom it out, make it smaller, make it bigger, whatever, right? So point is like it's gonna be another a bunch of lines now which split these lines quite like that, make them 3, right? And this line is gonna split it essentially. And split the lines into the individual buses, because the buses they're gonna be like that, right? These are the buses, and whenever you drag and drop something, it will just automatically drop in the right box, more or less like that, right? It's gonna say like, but like basically like CO whatever CO 3454, like CB for example. Just what typeset is that? It's gonna be black. Maybe slightly larger. I haven't played with the design yet, but I'll see what design. And the cool thing is like maybe this is gonna as they show here, it could collapse to a mobile view where you can also adjust it on a phone, right? It's a bit like cramped, but you know, it's a starting point. And now I can get this design that I have here, and I give it to my designer, for example, and maybe I'll do this part as well. So I'm just gonna, you know, copy these parts here, more or less. Yeah, and copy again, give it like a similar idea, like that. And these are the things. And so how it's going to look like now, I have no reference. I have to be a bit creative, experiment. But essentially, here is the part where it will be, for me, the way I think about it is not a list, because now these are a list, right? These are definitely a list. Realistically, they will be like, for me, they will be like a label. So it's gonna be like a label. Chbałowcy to for example Sophia, right? This is how this is gonna be, more like layout wise, right? So this is gonna essentially have a bunch of cards now. So I'm going to make a bunch of cards here. It's a rectangle, right? It's a rectangle with, and the rectangle is of color, maybe background plus a stroke again, which is of type border. Something like one of these. Give it a little radius. Maybe make it a bit taller. Right, so one of these cards here and like there's gonna be a bunch of these cards, and like I'm gonna put the time here. So basically, like for example, hey, like for example, like maybe 10:15 starting time, and I'm gonna, I think like 10:15 is a bit too, maybe like make it a little like that. And also semi-bold, no, regular, it's medium. Right, make them real tiny. Right, like that, and just give a little icon here. Right, I'm thinking about like, but there's gonna be too many icons. I don't know. I don't know what's best, to be honest. Like, I haven't studied this. All I know is I can do this, and like do like clock. Boom. Somewhere a clock appeared. Right? This is how I'm gonna do it. With my dumb brain here. Minus, minus, minus. And I'm gonna also clear the fill. And also change the thing to like a more matching color. And like I need to get into like K, I think, and now make it a bit smaller. There it is. I think that's fine. Right, these are fine, right? Maybe make the font size 12. Hey, it's okay. I think it's an okay design for now. Till it's not polished, but like at least it conveys. I just wish I knew more about design, because I just don't know what I can use the program, but I don't know what to do. So definitely get this together and make it into a component and just copy it around. So 11, right? 12. So these are the times, and you can also drag and drop that in here. So in here is going to look like an event for me. So not like that. So once you grab it and you put it in, it will be cancelled. So it's going to be like, first of all, I'm thinking like, take the whole space, right? Why the fuck did this happen? I don't know. Take the whole space, maybe like that, with the size of the thing. Maybe it's 1 hour and 15 minutes, right? So it's gonna be like that. And how does Google Calendar do it? Like Google Calendar just tells you like the name, the time, and until when. Okay, so let's do that. Tells you like the name, maybe like there is no name, like, oh yeah, so okay, let's do Chibao C Sophia, right? That's the name, more or less. Hey, did I fuck everything else? No. So this I'm gonna unlink. Can I unlink? Component detach. So I don't want to attach this. So this is gonna be something like that, right? Followed by a dot. C dot Unicode. Let's get that. Let's get that baby here. Come here to daddy. Yes, and now C dot. And I'll maybe give it like 11:15, right? So 10:15, whatever. Maybe make it like a different like font first of all. And also the color. I don't know, I'm feeling like some different, maybe like on the other way around, like how was the Google Calendar one? So definitely thinner. It has to be thinner. Maybe make it regular. And this I'm gonna make like bold, semi-bold, versus like medium bold. I think that's fine. Yeah, and maybe like give it a little fill. Why the fuck does that not work? Maybe like with a color. Hey, what's wrong with this? Oh, I gave it a background. Oh no, I should just done it in the background. This has a fill, right? So just go here. No. This one, right? Detach. Give it a little fill. Yeah, I like that. If we just make the thing really like greeny, I think. Green is the color, the theme. So I think like that. And like make it really green. And I think that's Gucci. I think we're Gucci. And so all of these ones are going to have like essentially lots of times. Fuck. Like basically this is going to repeat a lot. Like that. And then you grab the times here, right? And you drag them down. And then they just pop into existence. And then also something I'm thinking about is, so this, I'm thinking about realistically, just put an X button here. I was thinking about an X icon, but I was like, so let's go back to our icons and make an X icon, right? Let's make, X icons are really simple. So let me actually show you guys how simple an X icon is. So we just do like that. From here to here. Right? Hey, again, this problem, like, come on. Don't betray me now. There it is. And now another one. And there it is, and just make both of them a bit bigger. Oh, that's too big. I think that's good. That's a good icon. Where is my back icon? What? Huh? Oh, it's not really merged together. Okay. Yeah, but like the frame itself says back icon. X icon. Right? Now, I go back to my page. Let's give it a little icon here. X icon. See more. Hey. Okay, something is wrong with my frame. I just need a frame. Okay. So detach. Oh, I need to detach maybe. I forgot to detach it. I need to detach it. And now it has a name now. So I'm gonna make like X icon and make a new component. And now when I Google like X, here it is. I don't see nothing. Huh? Oh, does it even have my beautiful icon inside of it? No, I think it doesn't. So I'm gonna do boop. There it is. Okay. And there we go. Take a fill. Maybe make it like make it slightly smaller again over here, and I'm thinking about like so X, I don't know how to make a button from it, like maybe maybe make a little, hey, maybe make a little button like that, I don't know. And just this is gonna be the button, I guess. So I'm gonna definitely align it sometime. Let's make this like, give it like 5. Make this like, I think like background, right? And I give it a stroke of border, I guess. Maybe border dark. And maybe like 0.5. I don't know, like, it's a bit big to me. Let's make it even smaller. And this X, how do I make the thing a different color? There is like a way to, it's like there is a way to give it like I don't know why it's resisting to be. Oh, there's a scale tool. Is the last tool I found it. Okay, so now there it is. So selection part, stroke. I think like that, but it's going to only show up whenever you hover over it, I think. Yeah, so let's put a little bubble. Only shows up when you hover over it. There it is. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm quite happy with this. The only problem is, who's going to now implement this? Who's going to implement all that stuff? Let's take a... Okay, so basically we're back. There was a small cut off. I wrote like how this is going to look like essentially. So basically, let's open this up. I designed this, right? Like this part here. So essentially I'm gonna make, this is gonna be a huge timeline, right? And so I drag and drop things into the correct lane. So the way I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna make this widget, right? It doesn't exist yet, but then I'm gonna give it like this kind of data, and then I'm gonna give it this. The reason it's a delegate, because I know like Flutter has this like delegate thing for 2D viewer stuff. So I'm gonna do it this way. There are probably better ways to do it theoretically. Like if we, because like, you know, there is start time, right? And if start time is the thing for us, and like, because it's also start time, but also a date, right? It's a start date. And so if we assume like this is like where the things are positioned, we can actually use the both indexes, I think. Okay, we'll see how we do it. Let's start doing it. So this is going to be our file. We're going to do like, so basically there are these 3 classes I need to use essentially. This is my hint, okay? Like that. And so these are the classes I found I could use for this. Essentially. So let's, so first thing we need is a, get this guy. Extends, extends essentially, I think this. 2-dimensional scroll view, right? This is the one. like that. And now, are you gonna please? Classes can extend other class. What are you like? Not fine. Yeah, something is fucked up. Okay. So essentially, we have build viewport, right? And now I'm gonna give it the delegate. So what is this? It's an abstract class, okay. So now here we build the viewport. So, and the reason why it's here is because it gives us the viewport dimensions. So we're gonna call now our second class, which is timeline two-dimensional viewport. It's going to be a two-dimensional viewport. These are the classes I need to use for this. And I create a render object, right? Now I'm going to get my render object, timeline render object. And I'm going to get it the render object as well for this. And this is the final method which we need, okay? So what else does this need? It needs like a super constructor, right? And then we call it like timeline. What is the problem here? Timline, renamed timeline. What is the problem now? It doesn't have super. Okay, and now can you format please? No. What is the issue? It also has a super constructor. Okay. Now, this we have to give it the render object and pass all the parameters, I think, right? And that's kind of how it's going to look like. Child manager. Where does that come from? Does it need a child manager? Because I don't know if because it has a child manager, but who passes this prop is the question. Okay. So yeah. So also this is fine. Config we haven't passed yet. Delegate is fine, but this delegate does not exist yet, so we have to create the delegate. Let's make our delegate. Here it is. So should build, yes. Just rebuild, I don't care about that for now. Now how the child looks like, we're gonna get the card, right? Time card. And that's how it's gonna look like. And give it so the thing with vicinity is because there was an example of how to use vicinity, because vicinity it has an index. And so I'm actually curious, what else do I have in this class? I don't have events. I kind of got confused how to do this completely. But basically, this thing over here is going to have from vicinity. So first of all, what is vicinity? Vicinity has information about what to build, right? Let's check the documentation. As a builder and a list delegate. About the children. Okay. So you give it children. Oh yeah, and it does this check over here. So basically what it does is if it's more or so less or more, you give it the children, right? If it's more or less, It's like if y index is more than length, and x index is like. So how does it work? So y index, y is the height, right? If the height is out of bounds for the children, then don't render anything. If it's on the x-axis and it's like more than the children. So children, what is children? Oh, it's a two-dimensional list. Wow. Then like repair boundary, automatic keep alive. Well, I can give it like a 2D view of the children, right? So like instead of extending from this, I can give it like, because what is children? Children is a list of widgets. But then they are by index, and I don't know if this index by, because they can overlap. They have to be able to overlap for me. That's a big problem. I can't use this. I can get inspired from this, but I can't use it. List delegate. And there it is. Like this is the other one. Like it just, you know, builds the child for the builder in the vicinity. Okay. While children can be plotted arbitrarily in two-dimensional space, the child vicinity is used to disambiguate their positions and determine how to traverse the children of the space. Of a child in this viewport in relation to other children of the viewport. So basically giving it an index. Okay. Basically giving it an index. I don't know what. So this has to take a value, right? Because all of them have a start time, right? All of them have a start time. And the start time, you can split by, for me, you can split. I mean, I think a cleverer way for me to do this will be to give it like, for each lane, like give it like a bunch of lanes, right? Like a list of lanes, and every lane has a thing. That's the way I'm thinking about this. And I think for that, I can use the other one because it's all lanes, right? It's all lanes, so it doesn't really matter. If I just get like the list delegate, maybe the builder delegate, right? Let's use the builder one. Builders are more efficient. Let's delete that. Right, and not like that. So giving it a builder. Because now it doesn't have events, it has a builder. So like what we get in the builder is going to be essentially this. You give it vicinity, and I have to get the child out, which is fine. But I don't know. Like if I want to do it like that. My other option is to pass it the giant list of things. Yeah. Let's do it the stupid way first. Let's do it the stupid way. What? Again, what? Has explicit two children array, okay. Sliver list child delegate. Wow, there's a sliver version of this as well. I didn't know that. Find child. So go to their children, gets the key, okay, build. Just gets the child and wraps it a bunch of shit and keyed subtree. Yeah, so this just does nothing essentially. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the list one. The list delegate, because it's easy to think about what's going on. Yeah. Hey, I was supposed to override. Oh, I don't have to override the build method. I just have to give it children. Wow. Okay. Let's give it children. I could just, this is a concrete class, could just use this. I could have just passed it this. But the point is, like, I'm passing it events, right? I'm passing it events. And like, let's see how we wire this up. I'm giving it events and it uses children, right? It has children. That's the whole point of this. I give it like the actual events. So I want to use it like that. I think that's cool. I want to use it like this. So fuck. I'm a bit sick. Yeah. So they really want me to pass children here. Yeah, and I don't know if I want to pass children, maybe builder, but then I have to define the list elsewhere and build the child from the list. So yeah, one of the other options is just for me to do like, okay, just don't define, just not define a bunch of shit. Be like, or I just define my own delegate. Okay, I'm really torn apart on this. How do I do? Which one is better? I feel like I should get this class, override the build method, give it events, what was it, the class called timeline event, give it like a bunch of events, right? Make the class, make it have all this stuff. Is there like, did they add like data classes finally? No. No Kotlin. No Kotlin allowed here. Final date time start. Okay. Final date time end. Final string plus line number. We'll have like, fuck, I have to change my keyboard because this one is annoying. String. Oops. It is. Right, and then we just do like hash code. Just simple hash code. Title hash code, start hash code, end hash code, bus plate number, hash code, color, hash code, and do like a little toString. No, we need to do equals. I think it's way more useful if other is not timeline event, then it's not this type. Otherwise, let's just do some comparison. Bus plate number. Color, other color. Okay, I think we're done here. And now these events, we give them to the class, and now the build method is essentially going to be the same as the other build method. The other build method over here for the children, right? We take this code, right? Take that code, yank it over here. And now it's going to be like events. right? And now we give it like repaint boundary. We can do a repaint boundary. Let's do the same interface. I kind of like this class. That they have like this stuff. Because they give us a builder, right? But then like, because they don't force us, but it's whatever, right? You have to define the array somewhere anyway. So we're gonna do like this. Gonna do like that. Merge them. What is max y index? Okay, so you know what? Like this has a lot of protection for me. I'm kind of like, I like the fact that these have lots of protection. And like they have like good implementation. So I actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually switch my implementation and use one of the, because they have so many protections. If I fuck something up, which I will, they will hold my hand better, I think. So builder delegates. Right, and this is just one widget from the vicinity. And I'm gonna just use this one. I like that one more. Let's use that one and just yank everything out. Even this. You know what, I just won't have the class. I'll just use this. I'll just give it like that. Right, and this is my thing. It wants a builder, right? And so then the getting it, and I'll just might define my events in the method, right? I don't have to define a class. There is already a class for this. Yeah. So formatting died, that's fine. What is the problem here? Can't be string. Well, you're going to be a color now. Is that a color? Okay, so they are a color. If I tell you like you're a color, then you don't exist anymore. That's fine now. And now I do. So I essentially want to get my, so the children, there is a build method from the builder. It will validate everything. So max y index, which is like whatever you call set max y index. Who sets this? Oh, so whenever I initialize it, I give it the max things. Okay. And there is a setter on this. Very fascinating. How do I even use this? There is a setter. Child list delegate. Like, if I give it the children, it will automatically update. Whereas if I give it the builder here, it will not update and will require that I do like max blah 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 equals 5. It will want me to do this so that it updates the change notifier. So I have to keep a reference to the delegates, which is kind of weird to me. Like every time I add a new thing, I have to tell it like, hey, that's kind of, I don't know, like I'll just use the list one. Let's use the list one. It's easier, right? We use a list. We just give it children, which is a list of lists, okay? And now we do time card. So basically like events is going to be like events is going to be already, yeah, it's going to be like a list of lists because it's going to be like a matrix because every event list is on its own line, right? So we're going to do something like that. Yeah, and what type is this? Yeah, so basically we are now gonna map like the thing is, I'm gonna do like this, okay? For event in events, we're gonna do like time. So basically, like we're gonna do like a list. So events in events list, like basically we're gonna like line each with events. I think this is a better name of what's going on. Do like line for event in line. Do like time card. Do like event title. I think that's good. That's fine. Right. Yeah, so I need to output a list first. Like that. I think that's good. That works. So converting it to the right format. And now give it like also a config. So give it like a config class. Timeline config. Basically, scroll config. Yeah. And give it like final timeline start final. Is it like in pixels per hour? Per hour. And lane width. There we go. And I have to do hash code again. Timeline start hash code. Pixels per hour hash code. Lane width hash code. And like operator equals. So much boilerplate. Implement this, and like in the other case, we're gonna do like timeline, other timeline, pixels per hour, other, pixels per hour, and lane width, yeah, that's fine. So, everything seems to be going to plan. This shut up. Okay, now we do timeline scroll config. We give it a scroll config, right? And now the thing is, this widget is going to get the viewport offset, right? I have to think a bit about how this is to be made. But essentially, in the main file, this compiled, which means it's runnable. This file, I haven't got it to run yet. So, needs a key, give it a key. Everything needs a key, okay. Now is the fun part, okay. I'm not sure get this variable in. So build viewport, okay. It's like this is the main class. So in the main file, I have to get myself some scroll controllers. Yeah, I think I need some scroll controllers. Let's get like Flutter hooks, because it's so much uglier to have to write everything manually. Yeah, just this is going to become this. Okay. So I'll just get this package. There we go. And now this is fine. I could just make it like a hook something. They haven't pushed an update in 8 months. Really? No update? Wow. No update in 8 months. Wow. Are there any issues? There are some issues, but not that many. Are there plans? Yeah, so this is quite a complete code base. They release every now and again. Is this Relay? Okay, Riverport, yeah. So I'll get like hook widget. Import hook package. Anything like that. Hey. Yeah. Object. Give me a hook, man. Like, if this doesn't work, it's kind of difficult for me to like figure out why it's not working. Package. Cache. Let's reboot the IDE. Maybe that's going to fix it. What's this? All armor. How about we kill all that? We just kill all of this from running. How many of these are running? Okay. Will you now let me, please? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So now this is a hook widget. I will get it like a final scroll X controller. Use scroll controller, and I give it nothing. Scroll Y controller. Yeah. And give it to this guy. So like I don't need the scroll controllers now because they are for when I have to figure out where something is, like where something is dropped off. So like, okay, let's keep pushing it. Config is required. Let's give it the config. What is viewport offset? So, two-way scrollable widget consists of 3 pieces. Two-dimensional scrollable, viewport, child delegate. So I have my scrollable. Oh, someone's calling me again. Okay. So now. The only thing which is preventing this from compiling is the child manager. And also this scroll widget. This time... Wait, why am I instantiating the same thing? Am I stupid? This is the viewport. I'm stupid. Okay. Now, this has a bunch of arguments. Has a delegate. Has config, right? Vertical offset. A bunch of other offsets. Okay. Okay, so this is like the config. Now, access. I think I'll just configure it here. Main access dot vertical, I think. Horizontal axis direction. This is confusing now. Like, which one is the horizontal? I mean, right? It's right. Horizontal offset. So vertical axis direction is going to be down. Right? And now vertical offset is going to be vertical offset pixels. No? What is this variable? Oh, I just pass it. This is just like plumbing, just passing things around. Okay, that worked. Now, the only thing which is remaining is the child manager. This thing requires a child manager. And I'm not sure where to pass this so it works. Okay. This child manager here. Because the superclass requires a child manager. Where am I passing this? Where is this from? Like, is it from a mixin? Like, how do I... Because, like, you know, child manager by itself. This is how it looks like. Context. What? Oh, so I passed this from above. Okay. And I context as the child manager. Really? I just do like context as dimensional child manager. Are you serious? Start layout. This Just build child from that makes no sense. I guess the thing extends build context and it passes it as special context. Create render objects. The element I think is a special element. Yeah, you see that? Implements child manager. And so the element on the thing, this is the element, it gets passed here, right there, And like, this is its element implements that already and gets like, there's a bunch of stuff for getting like the actual moving of children it's a bit confusing for me as well. Like render object, move child, blah, 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 child. And it gives it like the render boxes, move slots and whatever it's doing. So this thing is like, it has these methods implemented, like start layout over here. That's why you cast it directly, because they know that it implements the method, right? So basically, like, let's see if I'm recording. Yeah, I am. That's why this is like that. Build child. Yeah. So build child. So what does build child even do? It gets a scope, whatever a scope is. I'm not sure what a scope is. Scope for updating children. Widget tree calls a given callback and builds the elements will mark as dirty is scheduled for bind. Okay. So widgets, delegate build, gives it the vicinity, gets the child at that vicinity, the widget, and then retrieve old element, update child. So new child, get the old element for this. What is this? So element key to child remove. Okay. I could probably launch that, by the way. Vicinity remove that slot. I've never made my own element. Like elements are cool. I like getting it when which gets saved and all that stuff is quite cool. I have never worked with the element layer myself. I've worked with the render layer multiple times, but not with the element layer. Child vicinity values, but yeah. So what does it say? Vertical offset was not given content dimensions during layout. So the first error which we encounter